turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like a spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be
The Winter Championship North America is about to kick off. Well, the competition has already started, but we've got the pre-show here. Me, Duke, wow, words are hard. Sparky, say some.
You're losing it after day 3, brother.
Yeah, I mean,
We're
the competition's been hard. The pre-shows have been tough. I mean, I have been going 0 for 6 for the weekend. So.
Really?
Yeah, I've gotten my predictions for people in the top 3 have been good. My predictions of where they end up have been bad. So things have been rough for me. For
Interesting.
These predictions.
Interesting. I cannot relate. I've been doing.
You got 1 yesterday.
I've been doing better.
Okay, yeah, 1 is better than 0, but the predictions have been rough. And honestly, like to that point, it's hard to predict a lot of these. Like
Yep.
EU, there's so many killers, and we talked about it for hours on end about how intense the competition was. NA, there's no shortage of people that are fighting, people who have that potential to make it into the top 3, to take out some of the killers. And of course, with the Winter Championship, again, when it's cold outside, North Americans, they freeze up, and that's what happens.
So that's one of the really cool things about when we do predictions is you and I make our predictions, and if they're correct, that's awesome, feels good, high number, make brain be happy. If it doesn't go that way and wild stuff happens in the bracket, that's also cool because that's entertaining as a viewer, as a commentator, to see those things happen. So we get kind of both sides. We love to get the both sides of that, where we have a great viewing experience, or we get to feel right, or we also get to feel right and still have a great viewing experience, because great Brawlhalla is great Brawlhalla.
Yeah, of course. And North America has no shortage of great Brawlhalla players. Competition is always fun to watch, and of course, there's already been some intense stuff, some games that have gone to Game 5, because again, the matches have already been going. Is there anything else you want to say in the preamble before we get into the players?
Now let's get on into it.
All right, let's kick it off. Let's talk about Luna, who is a very strong competitor, fantastic in the 2v2s, coming hot off the win in the double space just last weekend. What do you want to say about Luna?
The things I want to say about Luna, I got actually a lot on Luna because we do have some of the other players we're going to talk about during this pre-show. It's like we've waxed on and off about their stats. Look, we know the stats. We know their PR won $1 gazillion in their bank account. But for Luna, we don't necessarily get to talk about Luna in the 1v1 space, as Luna's kind of really now just breaking into like the regular major conversation. So we've been discussing our picks for the day, who we think is going to come out on top. And we have this, and I use this phrase a lot, the usual suspects, like Sandstorm, Cody Travis, Boomy, Pugsy, this and that. but now everyone is also including Luna in that conversation, and I think that's really cool because it's rare, definitely in North America, where we really have someone push past, and I used this phrase earlier when I was talking to Rain, the brick wall of incredibly talented players in this region. We have a lot of variation sometimes in EU, we have some variation in South America, but there isn't quite that just like impenetrable brick wall of absolute killers and gatekeepers like there is in North America. So Luna breaking through that, coming in here, still relatively low PR, coming in at PR 9, coming in seed 5 on this, number 6 NA on the ranked leaderboard, 6th highest peak in NA, coming in at 2566.
The thing that fascinates me about this specific conversation about Luna is I'm seeing a bunch of, as we're doing these predictions, more people are getting involved, putting their predictions out, some of them putting them out before that we even start the day. And the thing that I'm seeing the most is I'm seeing Luna on a lot of people's predictions. And it's so fascinating because when people make it into that kind of power, that position where people are talking about them, that position where people are willing to put them in their top 3, usually it's because they've taken a medal. They've taken a gold medal. They've proven that, you know what, I can earn this spot. Luna is not one of those people. He has not really earned his spot in those medals, but in the offseason, he's been taking matches. He has been doing his due diligence and fighting competitors, and I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are thinking about Luna right now.
You can also look at those earnings to see that kind of displayed in an actual quantitative measurement as well. Coming in at 7K earnings, when you look at players like Boomi, players like Cody, players like Boomi and Sandstorm have 6 figures to their earnings. Luna has 4 currently, and that's of course going to change after this weekend from the 2v2s, but also I expect that to change significantly from the 1v1 tournament today. But we don't have a lot of ranked games from Luna, so I don't know how much Luna has been grinding well. Maybe it's a fair amount of ranked games based on the way North American top players have their ranked culture. In South America, they do be grinding, though, to get in those ranked games. It's like 200, 300, 400, 500 ranked games for a lot of different players. Luna coming in with only 110 ranked games this season, and the really interesting thing is, looking this up on Core Hala, I was able to find that the vast majority of these ranked games, it's like 72 of these 110 ranked games, were not on the Teros that we might expect. They were on Thor. So that is a conscious decision to play the Thor in the ranked queue for Luna. We don't have Luna reporting characters yet.
Luna?
So if you want to maybe get on that, that would be very helpful to see who Luna is actually playing today, because we do expect some Teros coming out, but there's several other characters Luna could be coming in with. But one thing I wanted to look at are records that Luna has against other players, specifically in tournament.
Yeah. Let's talk about it.
They're not the greatest.
No.
Luna has losing records against almost all of the major players in North America, but of course that comes from a career that really just started to peak just now. If you look at Sandstorm, 0-2. Cody, 0-0. Boomy, 0-1. Phazon, 2-0. Snowy tied at 1-1. And Santi, a losing record at 1-2. So even though it's a lot of losing records there, it's like 3 sets total in tournament, and I think this year we will see a lot of that change. I don't know if it'll necessarily change from a losing record to a winning record, but we're definitely going to see those numbers go up as Luna consistently makes it deeper in bracket, so we see Luna against Sandstorm more, we see Luna against Cody more.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, kind of to your point, right? Luna is definitely one of the they're the newer bloods. We have those established names, the names that we have historically seen in those podium spots. Luna still on the rise, of course. A great pickup from Pugsy to play in the 2v2s. And Luna's been doing well, but it'll be interesting to see how well he does here at the Winter Championship. Anything else you want to say about Luna?
That's all I got about Luna. We're going to be moving on to our next player, and that is Java, seed number 3 in this one after a lights-out performance at the World Championship last year. That was a nice boost in PR as well. Going to be coming into this one PR number 3, number 2 ranked NA. So really solid on that. Has about 300 ranked games, and that's kind of one of the higher ones if you're looking at like the top 16 players in North America. Definitely been grinding ranked. 3rd highest overall peak in ELO in North America, coming in at 2588. Just to give you a little bit of a contextualized framework for that, if we're looking at who is number 1 right now in North America, it's Phazon on, coming in with a peak elo of 2633. So we're not quite seeing the 2700s that we do from like South America, but still very high peaks coming from these players today.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing to talk about Java is just the rocket ship that he is. He started off, and he was another similar story to Luna, where it was like he's kind of this relative unknown. He's this young guy, and he's just been going up, and then of course getting a second at the World Championship, beating out names like Sandstorm, the favorite to win that World Championship. I think it spells a lot for the competitor that Java is. The thing that worries me is looking at the bracket. The first person he's going to play to get into the top 8 is Boomie.
Yep.
He's beaten Boomie, but the record is 6-1 in favor of Boomie.
That was one thing I also made note of as well here. I think he's kind of on the tougher side of the bracket, unfortunately, just like the way that it kind of shook out. Even though he's seed number 3, based on the way that the World Champion shook out, it's unfortunate that he is on the side of the bracket with Sandstorm, Kosalix, Phazon, Pugsy, and Boomy. Even players like, I don't want to sleep on Radish or Hardy MJ by any means either. So I think overall side of the bracket, even though he's seed 3, third highest seed, kind of got screwed by the bracket here. He's going to have to push through a lot of truly incredible players, history-defining players.
But really, that's the best way to prove yourself, right? Is not to go and get the gold medal when there's no one in your path, but to beat all of these killers and earn that medal. I think that would be definitely a big story and a momentous occasion, but it's going to be tough, and that's the thing that we got to point out, is the fact that he's going from killer to killer. If he beats Boomy and gets into the top 8, he immediately goes into the winner between Sandstorm and Hardy MJ, so it just goes harder and harder.
Now, we do have another interesting trend that I noticed from Java coming into this. 2 top 8s in his entire career. Monumental occasion that he was able to grab those. I don't want to take anything away from that. And it was bookends of the 2021 season. It was a second in the Winter Championship 2021 and a second in the World Championships. In the middle, maybe we don't talk about the middle quite as much. So it's kind of like Java is making an American cheese grilled cheese sandwich, but with like $5,000 pieces of bread.
Okay.
It's still a delicious sandwich.
Yeah.
American cheese on a grilled cheese sandwich is traditional. That's how you make a
classic.
delicious grilled cheese.
Yeah.
It's those bookends that he has with just the nicest bread you could ever imagine for the sandwich. I wonder if that is going to be the same trend this year, or if Java has really broken through that in the World Championship second place. That was just the start of it.
I mean, I think you make a really good point, at the very least, that Java's burst onto the scene was in that Winter Championship, and the way he did it, similar story to what I was bringing up, is by taking names, right? There were memes going around of Java being the God Killer.
Yep.
And he was, I mean, there was a lot of people who were like, I'm curious to see how well he does. He was the first round pick in the Pro Series for North America. So there's a lot of people who have a lot of faith in Java, but we got to also mention the fact that who's the person who halted that run? The person who went home with the win in the Winter Championship? Boomy. Who's the person he's going to fight to get into the top 8 here at the Winter Championship? Boomy.
That's going to be a very tough hill for him to climb, and then it is really only going to get worse after that. It's going to be a tough day for Java. We have seen him get really far in bracket before. It'll be curious to see if that happens again. I know Java is on a lot of people's minds today as sort of a question mark of like, okay, what's he going to do for us now? We know what he has done in the past, but what is he going to do for us now?
Okay, last thing I'm going to say before we move on to the next person is we talk about Java's record against Boomy 6-1, but if we look at his record against Sandstorm, oddly enough, it matches your shirt. 0-2 in favor of Java, as he has knocked out Sandstorm twice, once at the Winter Championship and once at the World Championship. So,
and that's interesting. It's very interesting because at least on the Winter Champ side of things, that's what we've come to expect from Sandstorm in the past, is those lower Winter Championship placements. But we will get to talking a little bit more about Sandstorm in the future. Before that, we're going to move on to our next player, one that you were just talking a lot about. So it's a beautiful segue, dude.
I was trying there.
Incredible. And that's Boomy, coming in seed number 6, PR number 5, ranked number 8 in North America on the ranked leaderboard. He does have the most ranked games in the top 20 on the ranked leaderboard, except for Simba. I think he even tweeted maybe a few days ago, maybe a week ago, about a 7-hour ranked stream and how that does incredible things to your brain once you're finished with that.
Yeah, that's definitely tough. I mean, 7 hours of being on camera, 7 hours of being focused and in a game, that can be quite the task. And maybe it's a test of endurance because, of course, that's going to be important in these competitions. Boomy, we already mentioned it a little bit, but we might as well emphasize it. He won last year's Winter Championship. He got the gold medal. He's one of the winningest people in North America. Look at the pedigree that this guy has, but when it comes down to it, he doesn't have the most gold medals. It's generally Boomy coming in just shy of the gold.
And that definitely happened for him more significantly at sort of the latter half of last year. It definitely had its ups and certainly had its downs for Boomy. If we look at his placements in the final months of 2021, he had the second in Summer Championships, incredible placement, but a 13th at Mammoth Invitational. Didn't even top 8 that. A 4th in Autumn Championships, still didn't even make it into the top 3 there. And then a 17th place at World Championships 1v1. You know he has to be disappointed in that. He doesn't want that looming over his head as the last placement that everybody remembers in 1v1 for him. That's a tough spot to come from, and he's coming into this one. You saw the Petra on screen for him on his stats screen, but he's going to be playing Moonin this tournament. We haven't seen a lot of Moonin this weekend or last weekend, but we are going to get a lot of Moonin coming out from Boomy. He does have a large character pool, but I really expect him to play Moonin pretty much the whole time.
Yeah.
That's a Boomy classic, is choose a new character to play, and he's going to play that character no matter what.
Yeah, Boomy's really been the one to push a new legend into the competitive scene to be like, all right, I'm going to pick this legend, and I'm going to see how well it works. We've seen it with Yumiko. We've seen it with the Cassidy. We've seen it all sorts of times. And, of course, not overly surprised to see him on the Moonin. That's been the character that he's been showing because he's been putting in the media, right? He's been doing the Twitch every day. He's putting out YouTube content every day. So he's been showing that Moonin for sure.
And if we think about that and how he's poised when he comes into a tournament like the Winter Championships, where his bracket demon like Sandstorm may fall behind a little bit and place poorly, get knocked out by other people, Boomy won Winter Championships in 1v1 last year in 2021. So just getting that Sandstorm out of the way seems to be a huge push, a huge, like, the highway opens up.
Yeah.
You have that HOV lane on the left side where nobody's in it. You just crank on into there and you can go while everyone else is stuck in traffic. So if that happens again this Winter Championships, Boomy might have a ride all the way to Grands, maybe even to that #1 spot in this tournament.
Right. Unfortunately for him, he only gets one opportunity to get that HOV lane, right? Like, it is closing down because if he wins in his matchup against Java, he immediately goes into the winner of Sandstorm versus Hardy MJ. It's going to be a tough one. The biggest thing I want to say about Boomy is not about stats. It's not about numbers, even though those help support this idea. It's the fact that I think Boomy puts so much pressure on himself, and then when you add on that additional little bit of it being like an invitational, the World Championship, that's where we see it crack, and that's where we see him fall the most. So I think if he comes in level-headed, just plays his game plan, I think we'll see a strong Boomy come out. But if he comes in and he's like, I won last year's Winter Championship, I got to do it again, I got to make sure that the curse still happens to Sandstorm, I think we're going to see Boomy fall.
So Boomy will be going on through the bracket. His first match, before he even gets to think about the Java match, is going to be that the match against Radish. That'll be a tough one. I think Boomy definitely, in terms of pedigree, tradition, everything, outclasses a player like Radish, but we've seen Radish do some incredible things here lately. He could be one of the up next. I think Radish is sort of on that level where he hasn't quite gotten to what Luna has done, which is breaking through that brick wall. It's like he's at the brick wall. He's at the gate. He's shaking it like Eric Andre, saying, let me in, let me in. And no one's letting him in just yet. We're waiting for that time where Radish really pops off and becomes the next one.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be the easiest of matches for Boomy, but we'll see how well that shakes out when we catch that bracket. But for now, anything else you want to say about Boomy before we move on?
That's all we got.
Okay, coming up next, let's talk about Mr. World Championship himself. The #1, the gold medalist currently, Cody Travis.
I always have a lot of doubts about Cody Travis and how he is going to place. Of course, he is the World Championship, exactly like you said, but we had a long break of off-season, and him coming into the Winter Championships is always an interesting thing. If I'm looking at what he did in the off-season, he wasn't spending a lot of time in ranked here. He is coming in Seed 1 after becoming the World Champion. He is PR 2, of course. Sandstorm won so many events last year that really boosted his actual unbiased point structure for the PR. So he's going to maintain PR number 1, and Cody's coming into PR 2. But he did 20 ranked games this season. He is number 259 on the ranked leaderboard in North America. He is a 2092 ELO current and peak. So it's like he's the player who reaches diamond and then stops playing ranked.
Yeah.
I don't know how many games he's done scrimming wise, but of those ranked games, again, this is a small data set, so this could mean absolutely
20
nothing.
games.
He had 0 games on Barraza, 6 games on Zul, 1 game on Ada, and he played 12 on Bodvar. So the vast majority, it's a small data set, don't get me wrong, but the vast majority of that small data set was actually on Bodvar.
Okay.
Of all characters. It would be strange to see Cody not play the Barraza. Of course, you see on screen the rare possible Reno pick as he's clipping Zinker. Poor Zinker. Always seems to be caught on those clips. Even in tournament, on Twitter and ranked. My man, everyone does Zinker so dirty. But Cody coming into this, we don't necessarily know if he's going to be playing that. I want to look back real quick to see if he has reported any characters so far. No, he has not. His previous match was against Jade. If you are Jade or you are friends with Jade, tell Jade to report the characters. Jade is sort of one of those up-and-coming players. Jade knows better. Cody knows better. Please. We can make an educated guess that it's Barraza, but we might be wrong.
Surprises happen. Cody Travis, like you said, we've got the Barraza, we've got the Reno. The thing that I want to talk about with the storyline for Cody Travis is the fact that he did it. He won the World Championship. The big thing that happened, right, is we look back at 2020, and it was like Cody Travis was going into the World Championship against, he was poised to be the big challenger against Sandstorm at the World Championship. That's what everyone was talking about. And then Cody Travis is like, I got some homework, I got some tests, and you know what, I'm not really...
He focused on school,
I gotta bow out.
Is probably the better thing, but because I am a gamer, I say, ooh, cringe.
Yeah. Yikes. That's a Sag. But he didn't play. And so we saw Sandstorm go home with a gold medal, and we saw him go home with a victory in 2020, and people were like, okay, well, that was kind of expected, but he didn't fight Cody Travis. 2021 rolls around. Cody Travis is playing this time. Sandstorm is playing this time. Everybody gets to see the realization of what they wanted from 2020, and who goes home with the medal? None other than Cody Travis. So Cody Travis being able to take out that victory over Sandstorm was big.
Now, we will get something for Cody Travis that we don't have for a lot of other players right now, is we will get a bracket update currently on him right now. His first match that I believe was streamed is Cody Travis versus Experience. It is on the side stream. Don't X out of this just yet. Pull up another tab and look at it while we're talking, but they are in Game 5 right now. It's Cody Travis versus Experience tied 2-2. Experience is playing Moonin today, so seeing that as one of Cody's first matches makes me wonder how Cody is going to adapt to that. I've always kind of thought of Barraza as a little bit of an outdated character. Cody makes it work because he's incredible. One of the best players on Axe, one of the best players on Blasters in the entire world. Cody has made it work, but I wonder how he is going to adapt to this moon, and we still don't have a bracket update just yet. You're gonna watch my eyes keep darting back because
you want to know.
So
you want to know
what's going to happen, because Experience isn't the only Moonin in this tournament. We have Experience, we have Wubs, we have Tiffany, and we have Boomi. Most likely, if Cody Travis runs into anyone else beyond Experience, it'll probably be Boomi as opposed to those other players. So this is probably not his first chance at playing Moon in this tournament. I'm very curious how he's going to adapt to that, because Moonin has similar characteristics to some other characters in the game with their signatures, but she like yoinks the sig and then twists it a little bit.
Yeah.
So if he's not up to date on how Moonin plays, if he's not playing against Moonin in ranked or anything like that,
20
it
ranked
could be
games.
unfamiliar. I think that's going to help out Boomi, and in this case of this set, it might hurt Cody Travis.
The good thing for Cody Travis is that, per the predictions, The only other Moonin that he will potentially run into won't be until winner's final. And that would take Boomi making that long run. Cody on the other side of the bracket would have to get there as well. So he can kind of rest after he gets through this, but he also should probably take it as his opportunity to learn a little bit of this matchup.
And Cody Travis's MO throughout basically all of this, except for that small handful of Reno games, is Cody playing Barraza, adapting to every single meta change, popular character, flavor of the month, who's the it player right now. He's adapted through all of that, and even the most recent World Championship, taking that home. Scythe has come out, Orb has come out, all of the new weapons, the new characters, active input, new mechanics being added to the game. It's been Cody on that Barraza, sustaining himself at the top.
That's right. Big bite Cody Travis, looking to take another big bite out of the tournament. Anything else you want to say about Cody Travis before we move on?
I was really hoping this set was going to end so we could talk about it on the pre-show.
Okay, we can
but
vamp a little bit more.
Ended yet.
Cody Travis, one thing that's interesting about Cody Travis is the way that people don't always hold him in the same regard as Sandstorm and Boomi.
I don't.
Cody Travis he's a strong competitor.
Definitely.
He's fantastic in the 2v2s. Nobody will ever take away the amount of damage he's able to put out in the 2v2s. But when it comes to the 1v1s, people kind of are, he's like an afterthought. There you go, oh yeah, Sandstorm, Boomi, and I guess we'll put Cody Travis. Maybe we'll put Santi there. Maybe we'll put Snowy there. Maybe we'll put Stingray there. Maybe we'll put who else? Java, Luna, all these different people. People don't hold Cody Travis in the same regard.
I am definitely one of those people. He did win Worlds, but it was after placing almost half of last year outside of the top 3 in that 5th place. So I'm definitely one of those people who has a bag of players like you just mentioned, and I think Cody belongs in that bag, but of course he's the world champion. We're going to move on to someone else who has won quite a few world championships himself. Who is that dude?
He's not currently Mr. World Champion anymore. He definitely has the most world championship victories, but it's not other than Sandstorm, probably the most known name in competitive Brawlhalla.
He is seed number 2 coming into this one, PR number 1 coming into this one. But just like Cody, we have a player who has not spent too much time in the online ranked queue this weekend or this year or this season. Number 65 in North America right now. Peak elo of 2290. So he's putting a little more time in than a player like Cody Travis, but nothing compared to some of the other players that we've talked about during the pre-show.
Yeah, I mean, coming in with 21 gold medals, compare that to like the 9 of Boomi. And Boomi's been competing for a longer time than Sandstorm. Just kind of shows the sheer history that Sandstorm has, the sheer number of gold medals. Like, he was win streaking. But we do get an update. It is Cody Travis who beats out Experience 3-2.
That is going all the way to Game 5. Impressive for Experience. I know we saw Experience pop off in the past. We know he can do it now in the Winter Championships. He's going to have a tough losers bracket run. Going to be excited to follow that. But we're going to move back onto Sandstorm. And we got to talk about the Sandstorm Winter Championship curse. In 2018, 33rd place. In 2019, 7th place. In 2020, 5th place. And 2021, 9th place in the Winter Championships.
Yeah, he's not been going home with the gold medals. It's absurd because, I mean, it's so funny because he'll win the world championship and then immediately not do that hot in the winter championship. The offseason tends to just break down Sandstorm in a way that is just so uncomfortable for us who have to come out here and give analysis and predictions. It's just so weird how he'll win so many tournaments, but he won't win a winter championship 1v1. The one difference between all of those and this year is he didn't win the world championship just a couple months ago.
And there also are a few other differences.
I guess, yeah.
We've talked about Sandstorm's stats, and they kind of say somewhat the same from year to year, except for the world championship that happened in 2021, like you just said. But for this ranked season, of the few ranked games he played, 71 of those ranked games were on Sidra. And yet, during the tournament today, he is not reporting a Sidra. He is not reporting a Mordex.
Is it because he's not reporting characters?
No, he is reporting his characters.
Oh.
We love that. But he is reporting a core.
A core. An interesting pick. It makes some sense. We've seen him on the Thor with the hammer. The rhyme is there, but that's probably not the actual reason. It's because Mordex has gauntlets, so Core has gauntlets, and that combination just seems to be working for what he wants to do.
We also have the carryover, at least in 1v1s. He doesn't play too much Thor in 1v1s. Usually that's 2v2. And I can't believe I'm about to say these words because I don't know if any human being has ever said them in the past. He has the hammer carryover from Magyar.
That's true. Yeah, from his 1v1 picks, he has the hammer carryover from Magyar. So he's got a lot that makes sense for this core. It'll be interesting, specifically because we just haven't seen it be played. And it's so interesting because it's Sandstorm. He's known for the Mordex. I mean, I think he's even gone publicly and said, like, nobody can beat my Mordex. It's something that, like, everybody just kind of equates the two. But he's coming in with the core. We'll see if he ends up swapping depending on how the sets go.
So we talked about Luna first, and we mentioned some records and how Luna has a losing record against a lot of the players we expect to be in the top of this tournament. On the other side, now that we're getting towards the end of that, we also got to talk about some Sandstorm records. That he has a winning record against basically everybody that you expect to get anywhere near the grand finals. Santi, he has a 7-0 record. Boomy, he has a 16-9 record. Cody, he's 6-3 against. Phazon, he's 11-3 against. Luna, he's 2-0 against. Snowy, he's 6-1 against. Koslix, he is 4-0 against. All of those players he has consistently beaten in bracket. There is no such thing as a true bracket demon for Sandstorm.
Yeah, he has rivalries, but they still go in favor of Sandstorm. He is such an incredible competitor. He's made so many gold medals, and he's looking to make another one here at the Winter Championship.
So there is one more thing that we really need to talk about with Sandstorm, and it's kind of the big
the elephant
hammer
in the room,
or the big mammoth in the room.
Okay,
and that is Sandstorm will be taking an indefinite break right after the World Championship. And so I've been trying to parse through this.
Winter Championship.
What did I say?
You said World.
I said World?
It's okay.
Oh,
it
well,
happened.
I'm sorry. I misspoke. After the Winter Championship, what's literally happening today. Now, I've been trying to parse through this in my brain and what this could possibly mean. Because you have a player like Sandstorm who has an incredible foundation of skill, incredibly talented in this game, massive game knowledge, massive experience, everything going for him. And going into this tournament as this sort of his last hurrah, at least for right now until he decides, man, I really want to compete in Brawlhalla again, is do you have the employee going into work on their final day of work where, you know,
clock in, clock out.
Yeah, you're going to clock in, clock
Senioritis.
out. You're twiddling your thumbs at your desk. You're not going to be
Checking your watch.
100% focused from 8 to 5, doing my best for the company. Or do we have the player that wants to sort of, at least for now, go out on top? Do you want the last thing that they remembered from Sandstorm to be just another 13th place in the Winter Championships? Or do you want to break that Winter Championship curse? Come out on top. You didn't win the World Championship, but you did win the Winter Championship. You're doing it on a new-ish character that you're locking in tournament coming from core. I don't know which Sandstorm we're seeing today.
It's going to be a mystery, and it's a mystery that we won't solve until we get to see some action. But I'm sure for many, we want to see Sandstorm break the curse, last hurrah. We want to see it happen, to be able to finally get all the bases, hit the home run, get seasonal after seasonal. We want to see it happen, but it's on Sandstorm to perform and to get that gold.
Can't wait to see those sets today, but we are now moving on into the actual predictions. We are going to put players to numbers, and Duke, you started yesterday, right?
Did.
I'm going to get
turn.
to start today.
Yeah.
I have it written down. I have not changed since I first initially told production, so I don't think I'm going to mess this up. Coming in third place, I think it's going to be Boomy.
Okay.
He's going into this one, has historically done well in Winter Championships, won Winter Championships 2021. I think he's coming into this one with Moonin, a character that not a lot of people are very comfortable playing against, a very strong character with very meta weapons, a strong signature kit as well. Moonin is a good choice to pick, and it's great to see Boomy on Moonin. In second place, I think Luna is going to come out in second place here. We're going to get a big performance from Luna. It's going to be exciting. Has a decent bracket all the way towards the end. I talked about Java being on sort of the harder side of the bracket. I think Luna might be a little bit on the easier side of the bracket, on a completely different side than what we talked about with Java. That means in first place, I think the curse will be broken today. I think Sandstorm will be coming out with the gold medal. He's going to leave at least that temporary legacy of I won the Winter Championships, and then he's going to come back bigger, badder, better than ever.
Okay, that's very fair. I going into today, before looking at the bracket, there's a bunch of names that I would have given a lot of credit to, but after looking at who people are running up against, I had to shift a little bit. So I'm going in third place. I'm giving it to Boomi. I think Boomie's a great competitor. I think he's a safe bet, and I think he's got a pretty solid run to get into at least the top 5, maybe the top 3 of things. Well, obviously, I'm putting him in the top 3 of things. In second place, I'm going to give it to Sandstorm. I want to see the Sandstorm success. I want to see him make it. But the only reason why I can't give him it beyond just the curse is because he's going up against Cody Travis. And I think Cody Travis is going to be going home with that gold medal, and that is going to make it for my top 3.
You and I are matching at
Did I
least
say the wrong thing?
2 out of 3. Did he?
I'm sorry.
We don't see it up
My
there.
bad.
Okay, let's see what they put up.
Pretend I said the other thing.
Sandstorm.
I changed it last minute. I put Sandstorm at third. That's right.
Very unprofessional. I
My bad.
would not want to be Duke right now. I wouldn't want to be on that side of the desk.
Hey, Sandstorm at third. Boomy, can y'all just like pretend I did it right?
Sandstorm is at
that an
third.
option?
That's where we're gonna get the second
Sandstorm,
place
right?
up.
And then I said Boomy, right?
He's hiding behind
third.
the desk.
Hold on. Sandstorm, Boomy, Cody Travis. Did I do that right?
I said Power Ranger was from Brazil, but I was never
Hey, I didn't get their
this
states right,
embarrassed.
at least.
I was never this embarrassed.
I'm easily embarrassed.
Wow. Boomy
Okay,
in
my bad.
second place. Ooh, that is very interesting.
Ooh.
Cody Travis coming out in first place.
Hey,
At
I got
least
number 1
that
right.
one stayed the
Yeah.
same, which at the end of the day, gold medal, baby, that's the most important.
You know what I'm playing the odds. It's an option select, right? So that when the bracket ends, I can just tweet out the clip of me saying the other one. Yeah.
No, because that's definitely not how that
It's
works.
the option select.
But I mean, either way, like you could flip Boomy and Sandstorm, and
It's tough.
I'm not going to be like, "What? Are you crazy?" And then on the other one, be like, "Ah, yes, that's correct."
that's the
No,
one
they're
I
both
did. Yeah.
they're both
Strong
solid
competitors.
picks. That is it for the pre-show for the North American 1v1. I'm itching to get into some games. You're itching to get in some games. Everybody is itching to get into these games. We have one heck of a bracket coming for you today. Every single set is going to be lights out. It's going to be absolutely filthy, disgusting, nasty, putrid. We got some of the best gameplay that we've ever seen in Brawlhalla coming at you to kick off this year of 1v1s. Thank you so much for tuning into the pre-show. We got the games coming out right after this. Duke, tell us all the links because I messed up yesterday.
You can see it down there. Hashtag BH Esports. Tweet at us. Put your predictions. Make sure that you actually got the predictions that you said you wanted to get. That's super important. I need to send my tweet later.
Reminded me.
Yeah. Make sure you add the hashtag so we can pull it up on stream because if y'all caught yesterday, you might have seen that we did bring up a lot of people's predictions on stream. If you want to watch some of those other matches, maybe you wanted to watch that Cody Travis versus Experience match, then you can also have it in another tab, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. But on that note, it's time we take a short little break. And when we come back, it'll be the North American Winter Championship Top 32. Stick around.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello all and welcome back to the official Winter 1v1 Championship for North America. My name is Rain Raps and today I'm joined with the one and the only Duke. Duke, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. I might have flubbed my predictions, but I'm not going to flub these matches because I don't have to play. I don't have to do anything special besides talk about how exciting the matches are. Again, it's North America, one of my favorite regions, 1v1, my favorite game mode. I love watching it, and it's going to be nothing but amazing matches.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm so pumped. I'm right there with you, and I was loving everything we heard in the pre-show about so many amazing players that have built their presence in this whole entire sphere for the Brawl esports world. But the great thing about winners is it opens up an opportunity for a lot of players who maybe didn't do as well as they wanted to in BCX to have all that off-season time to now come in here and really make a name for themselves. And speaking of making a name for themselves, our first matchup is in fact going to be Luna going against Pierre. Now, Pierre, we talked about Luna already, but what do you got for us on Pierre?
Pierre is an interesting one, formerly known as, I believe, Pirate, and it was very confusing. So he ended up rebranding to Pierre. Very real possibility of coming in with that fate. With the way that things have been going, could see that shift into maybe like an Artemis for that Scythe Lance, because Lance is getting a lot of love. Or like Sparky and I were talking about at the pre-show, Moonin. Of course, this is the first seasonal, the first opportunity for people to play that Moonin in competitive. So, of course, all the Scythe players out there are like, ooh, I really like Bo. I really like these signatures. Might as well bust out the Moonin.
Yeah, so I'm really hoping we get that too, especially with it being, Bo and Scythe being very good in the current meta as well. And anytime a new legend comes out, we love to see, a lot of action happen in those tournaments. But, only time will tell. But it does look like the players are locked in, and we are not getting a Moonin. In fact, we are going to be getting a Luna on the Taros crossover with Roman Reigns, and then Pierre on Rayman. Now, if you're Pierre, right, why do you feel Pierre's going to be locking in that Rayman? Obviously, Luna's known for that Taros Roman Reigns, but why the Rayman for Pierre?
I think it's a little bit of recency. That's what Pierre's been playing as of late. Of course, he had the Fate. That was the thing that he was known for. But I think the Rayman's just been a little bit more of a recent pick. It's an interesting one because generally speaking, Scythe does pretty well in the matchup against something like a Taros, against the Axe. So to kind of decide to go for something more comfortable, something more recent, I guess, is what Pierre's thinking about.
Okay. I'm pumped. I'm excited. Here we go. It starts right now. Winter Championship 1v1 North America, best of 5. Luna going against Pierre, and it looks like we are going to be heading to Small Mammoth.
All right, Pierre coming in, like we said, on the Rayman. Luna, interesting to be on the Roman Reigns. I think he's been shopping around on the skin game, and we all know how important that skin can be, but Hammer and Axe picked up for both sides.
Yo, I think Pierre's giving Luna a little bit of taste that old medicine with that Axe, huh? Oh my goodness, and just coming out to such a hot and heavy start here. Luna's all right, Luna's like, no more Hammer. I'll show you what I can do with Axe too.
Yeah, but some clapping back. Pierre's getting some good damage built up. Threat of the down sig, but he sits further back. I'm surprised he didn't go a little closer to that corner to risk it, but a nice recovery, and Pierre going to take the stock number 1.
And that's so wild because, Luna went for that extra jump to avoid that projected recovery, but still was just enough, which actually led to an early stock KO. So Pierre looking pretty good right now, but again, Luna, we've talked about all the potential that he has. He could turn this around instantaneously.
That neutral sig almost did it. He was close to it. Pierre with great reaction. Second one, but it hits the stage. Good weapon toss. Lots of horizontal movement. Needs to finish it. Stop side air, and Luna is going to even it up.
Nasty. So perfect. Honestly, just strategy from not only the signature, then to the weapon throw, and then hitting the tech with the stomp air, and knowing that Pierre had no more movement opportunities at all. Definitely a wonderful bounce back for Luna on that stock.
Yeah, I really like the way he did it, kind of babysit Pierre's movement. You'll see a lot of other Hammer players kind of just sit on stage and be like, all right, where's my opportunity? But Luna really trying to force out options with the movement.
Yeah, absolutely here. And Luna is now finally evening this up so much, although Pierre
snap.
with a weapon throw of his own.
Another one.
Oh, wow, he touched. Oh, my goodness. That was
Good
crazy,
job.
Duke.
Luna holding on to the recovery. That's what I was waiting for. And since we didn't see any stars, it meant that he was going to survive that one.
Oh, it's so close. It's so close.
Punish.
Oh, man. Oh,
Weapon
man.
toss. Okay, he's sitting on the corner, was likely looking for the downlight. You saw if Pierre went a little bit lower, but another recovery. Pierre up over Luna.
Dude, I'm loving this. Pierre came to play today.
Yeah,
Pierre came to play today.
He's like, y'all didn't talk about me in the pre-show.
That's true. That's true. I think there might be a little bit of blood in the water right now. A little bit of chip on the shoulder or chip on the, maybe the nose for the Rayman, I guess, that we got going here. Oh, what a great
Nice.
ground pound. Wow.
All right,
Even up.
Luna.
Even up.
Interesting. Okay. I was like, he's got two weapons. He was not really going for the obvious, just
Yeah.
I'm going to juggle, wait for the next spawn, but he is denying them from Pierre. And now we're pretty much even.
Yeah, literally just a couple neutrals away. About one more hit from Luna should have an opportunity to even this one up. But, you know, a big difference I'm seeing so far in this game right now is Pierre is just doing so good at avoiding Luna's strings. And then Pierre just hits this amazing counterattack every single time.
Yeah, those responses, the wake up down airs. Oh, big chunk, and the weapon toss.
No way!
Where's the GCN sig?
What?
Doesn't even do it.
Why? What? Duke, now, I'm no mathematician, and geometry was not my main subject, but Pierre could have made it back, right?
Well, I mean, we saw the sweat beads, so he actually did burn the movement. I just never saw the dodge. I was expecting it to come back and go for the GCN sig. We see so many Raymans do it, but
Wow.
Here, we're going to see this slow-mo. Oh, there's the dodge.
Watch the health.
3-second cooldown, so he's got nothing for a while here. Oh, there's the dodge again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe like, yeah, I think it was, even the weapon throw was coming, it was too little too late. Wow, look at the stat breakdown here. They were super close, and, you know, Pierre actually had the advantage that entire game, but Luna finally was able to get things going, hit some of those strings with the axe, and I feel like that's what made all the difference in the end of that matchup.
Yeah, Pierre's axe was definitely popping off. You can see it in the numbers, 341 damage put out. But really, it was Luna doing a good job staying even, and then in those final moments when he brought out the axe, when he finally got the momentum, he ran with it and took game one.
So here we go. Luna is going to be starting out on the hammer here, and Pierre is going to be on the gauntlets, which we hadn't really seen many gauntlets at all from, you know, Pierre in that last matchup. So definitely a little bit of a switch up, and really not going for the weapon starve either. So it looks like, you know, Pierre's down to actually prefer these in the beginning here.
Yeah, he definitely wants to see how these gauntlets are going to perform. Gauntlets, again, one of those string weapons that you want to get that those reeds built up. Okay, weapon toss denying the ground pound.
I love it. I love it. I love it. When in doubt, sig it out. Do your thing, Pierre. I'm loving it right now. Goes for the ground pound, though. Unable to connect Luna. Oh.
Again, the down sigs. Pierre doing a really good job of denying options from Luna, just trying to keep him stuck on those corners.
It's so,
Other
oh,
side sig.
wow. Wow. That come out so quick.
It can be fast. You'll see people usually charge it for the slightly longer range, but doesn't need it. Sidelight recovery. Pierre with a big lead.
Yeah, this is huge now. Now, this is, again, a little bit similar to what we saw in Game 1, where Luna was able to come back, but maybe Pierre's kind of found a bit of the secret sauce now, like, okay, this is what I did wrong in Game 1. I'm going to adapt now, and I'm going to be able to hold on to this lead and really make it work for me.
Again, Luna stuck on this edge. Pierre doing such a good job of forcing Luna to these edges. Luna backs off, but he's finding no purchase.
Oh,
He's getting
man.
no momentum.
Oh, man! GCD sig? No,
Just a
doesn't
dare.
even need it.
Another
Doesn't
hit,
even
and that's
need
a
it, dude.
stock. Pierre,
Oh.
he's got so much health to play with. Things looking great for Pierre.
Wow. Wow. You know, I never thought in my life I'd see Rayman and Roman Reigns go at it with axes. I must say, this is quite enjoyable, Duke.
It's definitely not something we're going to be seeing at Royal Rumble at the very least.
All right, so Luna may be able to avoid the 3-stock and begin the possibility of the reversal, and does get it. Beautiful GC D-Light into the ground pound right there, but still a massive mountain to climb with this deficit here. Duke, if you're Luna, what do you have to do to really bring this one back home?
Well, I would have said weapon deny, but he didn't have the opportunity to get it. At this point, he might be looking for a juicy end-sig, kind of get that quick stock steal.
Yes.
But it's not going to be easy. Pierre's definitely going to be playing around that idea, and he's already getting hits onto Luna's final stock.
And just look at the opportunity that I'm loving that, Pierre's not overextending, right? Understanding that, hey, the only way I lose this is if I give Luna a free stock because I have this damage advantage. Oh, but right there.
Snap,
no.
snap.
The recovery got burned.
He touched. Another weapon toss down air. Luna needs to finish this. There's the end sig, and Luna with the ground pound. Pierre gets the wall touch again.
Right?
And that'll do it. Luna cleans up the stock. That's what he needed. The edge guard.
Talked him. I can't believe it. Pierre, are you not listening? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Now Luna is back in this comeback city mode, and Pierre has to be so careful here to not lose this match, because if you go down 2-0 after having the advantage of back-to-back games, that is such a hard thing to come back from mentally.
Yeah, that's definitely a momentum killer. Pierre in the edge guard side airs.
This should be it.
Oh, he got the wall touch.
No!
Missed the weapon toss, though. They're both going to disengage. Luna with no weapon.
No.
Pierre knows he's got the damage built up. He just needs to start looking for the KO.
That's it. No.
One more.
Wow. It's got to be at least one more hit, right?
It's very close to it. A sidelight recovery should do it for Pierre.
But Teros does so much damage.
Oh, missed the scoop.
Oh, what a spot dodge. Oh my goodness. Recovery still not enough.
Okay.
Duke.
Oh, that's a burn dodge. He backs away. The weapon. Oh, he still gets it. Okay, off the gravity cancel downlight. Picked up the recovery. Thought for a second he didn't have the input there, but he got it, and that's going to put Pierre on the board.
That was so nasty. That was so nasty. And the genius of it in the end, once we get to this part of the replay, I guess we'll talk a little bit about this, where just Pierre almost lost it right there. Going to that recovery too early and getting stuck in the bottom of the stage. And then Luna being so good. Everyone watching at home, understand this. If you make a mistake in the pros, it is extremely, extremely, extremely hard for a pro to not get punished for that mistake. It's just one of those things that is so tough. But here we go, 1-1. How you feeling right now, Duke?
Yo, I love some good Brawlhalla action, and I'm so glad we got to start off with a game that isn't a 3-0. We already got 1-1. Things looking good on both sides. But Pierre starting it off with the axe. Luna able to get some damage built up, but again, it's looking like the Pierre show to start it off.
Yeah, I like Luna a lot more on the axe right now. We really haven't seen much of an answer with the hammer going into Pierre's axe. So I think Luna's definitely gonna, and Luna has to find a way too to not go down so quickly too on that first stock, because it's once Pierre gets this, initial advantage, it's extremely hard for Luna to come back. But that might help a little bit.
Yeah, that down sig was nice. The side air, Pierre's got a lot of horizontal movement, so should be safe. Unless Luna catches him slipping, but he's good. He got up. Should be able to get a lot of control off for this one, and he's got the axe.
Oh, wow. Okay, didn't miss that punish, though. Still not enough.
Still denying weapons. Oh, the pickup, immediate dash end sig. And Pierre gets the first stock, but this is looking better than game 2, which Luna made close.
Yeah, and you can tell that something that Pierre, oh, that's such good stomp there. Something that Pierre's doing so good right now is mixing things up.
Yeah.
Like, we're seeing so many different sigs coming out and just changing. Oh my goodness, the weapon throw into the end line. Okay, hold on, Luna almost tried to put Pierre on a mixtape right there. That was getting a little bit saucy.
Yeah, would have loved to see what he could do off of that end line, but for now, he's getting damage. Pierre on the gauntlets. It's what worked so well at the start of the last one, and they're looking good right now.
And Luna's just so good at making the most of opportunities. If you mess up, Luna's going to get a minimum 2 to 3 hits on you every single time.
Dude, I almost want to go back to...
Oh, that KO's early! That KO's
God.
early! No!
Off the soft platform, went even further, and Luna with a massive lead now.
Wow. The crazy part is they were dead even. They were dead even, but just that stock on that level of the map with the small platform that extended the range too for the KO to go, that is tough. That is tough. Pierre's really got to find a way to lock in, keep the mental strong, and get an opportunity to punish.
Okay.
Oh, that could be huge. That could be huge. That
might hit the weapon toss.
Good edge guard though. Good edge guard though.
No axe down sigs. Pierre with the side air. Toss not going to connect. He's going to hang around for a little bit, but Luna with the turnaround.
No.
Side air, and Pierre is done.
Oh
Luna
my gosh.
takes game number 3 up 2-1.
You know what's crazy? It looked like Luna was getting dominated in game 1, adapted and brought it back. Game 2 looked like Luna was getting dominated, ended up losing at the very end. Game 3 now, that was full domination.
Yeah, Luna looked very good. Off the back of that second stock, that side sig really shifted the momentum in favor of Luna. And now Pierre's going to have to do something big in order to bring it back so they can fight for that game 5.
Yep, and as a reminder, it is best of 5, so right now it is in fact 2-1, and the winner of this matchup, if it may be Luna, will force Pierre into the loser side. So Pierre does have to win this again to force it into a game 5. And Pierre is definitely coming out with a whole lot of aggression, and I like it. Play like your life's dependent on it. Show us what you can do.
Yeah, a really good fight back onto the stage from Pierre. On the other side, Luna, I think he recognized that that side sig was the thing that really clutched it for him in game number 3, and he's throwing out a lot more sigs here in game number 4.
What a
yeah,
spot
had to dodge.
Oh, but the D-Sig? Okay, all right, good weapon though to confirm. That's just such a scary thing. Every time you go against Rayman, because both of the weapons are like the most beautiful edge guard ever on the D-Sig. So every time you go on that ledge, you're like, oh, please don't. Please don't, please don't. And
Yeah,
that just gets
those
every time.
Rayman D6s are so good, and Luna, again, he's keeping it even, which the last 2 times he was staying even with Pierre ended up going his way. So things not looking great for Pierre right now,
Ooh.
but good unarmed.
Again, I'm loving the aggression, right? Like, Pierre's kind of found out that, okay, if I don't give Luna any room to breathe on this map, and Luna gets uncomfortable, it opens up a lot more opportunities for establishing these weapon strings to build up so much damage. But also, Pierre's got to stay off the edge. That is where Luna's been dominating this entire set.
Yeah, Luna's looked so good in these offstage, and he's looking good again. He's getting hit after hit
Oh.
here. Disengage, goes for the turnaround side air, but it doesn't go off the stage, so unfortunately couldn't do much more. Had to spot dodge through the down sig.
That is so savage, dude. That was so close to hitting, literally like maybe 2 frames away. Pierre is definitely counting one of their 9 lives after that one. Big D-Sig? No, still not enough.
Luna really recognizing that's one of the big tools in the Rayman kit. Misses the end light, so he's going to get punished for it. The ground pound connects. Pierre, where's the recovery? Doesn't go for it. He got so many KOs with the recovery.
Pierre's got to finish this stock. Has to. Absolutely has to right now. Cannot. Oh, no!
Oh, turn around. Weapon toss! And Luna gets another one. 1 stock left for Pierre to potentially take this to game number 5.
He's Houdini. Luna is Houdini. Every time you think the KO is definitely going to come no matter what, the craziest spot dodge comes out. And not only that, but a full turnaround into the weapon to confirm KO. Now Pierre's in a very dangerous spot right now. It is, again, best of 5, and Pierre is down 2-1. Pierre has to win this, Duke. Has to.
All right, he's got weapon advantage. Not too much damage was put out from Luna. It's still going to hurt a little bit, but he could come back.
Does a hammer side sig at this health KO?
Not yet. Maybe off the soft platform, but not from the middle.
Man, you know that Roman Reigns tech, man. I've got to look out for Pierre. I'm a little nervous. For Pierre right now because this is huge. It's definitely coming all down to the wire. Goes for the end sig, overextending. Pierre just has to not get hit by literally anything. Oh no.
Okay. Soft platform helping Pierre out. Great movement from Pierre. Oh, off the bounce. Couldn't quite get the follow-up, though. Luna still had the dodge side air. He's got horizontal movement.
Oh, no, he doesn't. That's it. That's it. Oh, and the throne. Duke.
The disrespect.
Man.
The disrespect. Luna takes it 3-1 over Pierre. And Luna is going to continue on going into the top 16, technically top 12 of the tournament because he's on the upper side.
And I'll tell you what, I'm happy I have Luna in my predictions right now because that whole set was a demonstration of the clutch gene. The clutch gene is alive and flowing well in Luna right now. And if there was any doubt about this player's ability to continue to perform well, it's definitely got to be thrown out the door because Luna with a very strong performance, 3-1 against Pierre, who is a phenomenal player. Overall, I mean, just look at the stats here, Duke. Just look at the difference. Incredible.
Yeah, really well done from Luna. Honestly, like, this one doesn't show, okay, well, it shows that he did 12 weapon throws, but it doesn't show how much damage he was doing with it. He was getting those stocks. Of course, that second stock, we saw the replay of him hitting that weapon toss. And then that final stock, the weapon tosses weren't connecting, but they were burning options from Pierre. It was one of the reasons why he didn't have enough movement to get back onto the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was just so genius because, you know, everyone talks about in Brawlhalla, right? Each legend has 2 weapons, right? Technically 3 if you count unarmed. But what really makes some of these pros so good is how they mix things up when they use the weapon throw. And someone who came onto the scene who did it so notoriously in the beginning was Snowy, right? The Snowy mix-ups that were just like, whoa, 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 what is this? What? That was an option? What, really? And Luna really showing kind of that mastery of that as well really can be all that it is that can really change the the level of a game field whatsoever.
Yeah, he isn't quite at Snowy levels with the weapon tosses, but just being able to utilize it where he does is definitely still a valuable tool. I mean, it's that little extra sauce. It's not quite a weapon, but it's a part of the weapon kit that isn't always considered.
Absolutely. Now, Duke, that match was extremely exciting, and it was a great way to kick off NA 1v1.
Yeah, a great start.
But what if I told you, Duke, there's an opportunity for you to finally see a brand new Legend in Brawlhalla be played in Winter 1v1s?
I'm sorry, I'm not really into MLMs or Ponzi schemes. Whatever you're selling, I'm not sure if I'm ready to buy it, but I will buy the fact that we're going to see a Moonin on stream. We've got a Boomi versus Radish for our next match.
You know what, Big? You know, Boomi committed to it, too. Boomi's been talking about this for, like, the start of January, like, on Twitch. Day 1 Immunin, Day 2 Immunin, Day 3 Immunin. And a lot of people are like, is he really going to do it? Is he really going to pull it out? And, you know, we got it locked in right here. Game number 2. Boomi will be on the Moonin going against the Radish. It shows a Petra right there just because, you know, Radish is one of the best Petras in the world, right? So they had to show that a little bit to say that. It's very, very, very impressive.
So, of course, we talked about the Legends, but this is based on their most played Legends. I was looking at that lifetime score for a moment there. It hadn't updated, so I thought it was in favor of Radish, but it looks like they haven't competed against each other in official Brawlhalla esports. So this will be the first time potential here for one of them to get on the history books.
That's exciting, too. So we have the Moonin going against the Ryu, which is, in fact, the Petra crossover, starting off on Demon Island. So initially here, just based off of Legends, who do you feel like has the edge based on their kit?
Well, I definitely think in terms of experience, the Hugin, but also I kind of give it to the Hugin as well. Having that extra range over what Petra's going to be doing, what Ryu's going to be bringing out, I think it will work really well for Boomi.
Ooh, and I'm liking, you know, Radish's ability to dig in, but Boomi is really tearing it up with Scythe. And we haven't really seen Boomi play a lot of Scythe, you know, throughout the experience in these tournament scenes, but Boomi definitely seems to be cooking very early on here, building up a ton of damage.
Yeah, when it comes to competitive, Boomi's most known for both his Petra and for his blasters. So if it's not one of those two things, it's generally not what's expected, but a great weapon toss. Does he have the movement? Barely touches.
What? Oh, wow. And then Boomi not only making it back, but then hitting a perfect punish to that DC to gain stage control. That was insane.
Yeah, Boomi being able to survive near death, but another down sig, and Boomi takes the first stock, but you got to give credit to Radish. Radish coming in as definitely the underdog in the matchup. The fact that he's even and potentially could just even it up right here is a good thing.
Yeah, and you know, Radish has been on the come up a little bit just from community tournament sense after the end of BCX, literally playing in absolutely everything, being arguably the best Petra in the world. Obviously, that's if Boomi's not playing it, right? But Radish, though, with a wonderful comeback right there. But I actually did have something real quick to ask you, Duke. For the Hugin, is that the new Battle Pass colors?
It might be. I know it's the DJ Duck Hugin, but I'm not quite sure. Okay, I think that's the Battle Pass colors.
That's drippy.
Yeah, it
I don't
looks
know
good.
about you, but I think I need to buy the Battle Pass.
Yeah, of course.
That's pretty dang nice.
You got to get in. But Boomi, staying even with Radish. Oh, he went into it. Still got the wall touch. Good on Boomi. Boomi's one of the best at not burning too many options, but Radish finds the hit, gets the ground pound, and Boomi's now down to his final stock against Radish.
Big advantage right now going to Radish. Looking extremely confident and comfortable and ready to rise to the occasion against one of Brawlhalla's most notorious players in the scene. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now, Duke. The hunger's there, the drive's there, and we're totally getting that full Ryu heart in this matchup.
Yo, that heart is it's got an arrow in it, because that was big. Boomi immediately evens it up. Stairs and there's he's still going. Didn't go for the recovery read, instead opted for safety. Went back towards stage, but he got the damage.
What? It's literally even. Literally, Radish spawned in, touched the ground once, and now Boomi's in the lead. What? There was a whole stock advantage. What just happened, Duke?
Just a fantastic read from Boomi to lead into so much damage. One bad dodge against a Scythe can lead to so much, and Boomi took full advantage.
What a D-sig! Radish touched the stage 2 times, Duke. 2 times in that final stock.
And that's just the control that Boomi has with something like this DJ Duck Hugin. Of course, Hugin is the twin of Moonin, so they have the same move set, but slightly different. They have different lock-ins. They're different characters-ish.
They're awesome.
Yeah.
They're awesome. And they have their own band, right? It's like the
Yeah,
Twins?
they're the Twins.
Yeah, I like that. They be dropping bars?
I haven't heard any of their songs. You know?
Okay.
It's on my to listen to.
I bet. All right, I'm excited to see the mixtape. All right, here we go. Match number 2. It is best of 5 once again, so Boomy is currently in the lead 1-0. But Radish, I mean, it's so weird because, like, Radish dominated the first 2 stocks, but then Boomy just turned on, I don't even know, super God mode and just popped off there. So I guess, Duke, like, what is there to expect here? What does Radish have to do?
I think Radish needs to win these off stages, and that's what's happening so far. Boomy still gets the touch, though. Radish needs to be able to close out those stocks in the off stage because he gets so much damage, he gets so much pressure, but Boomy's so good at getting back, getting just that little pixel of wall.
That was such a good analysis, too, because after you said that, I look back and I'm like, yeah, you know, if Radish actually could have finished like 2 or 3 of those off stages, Radish would be dominating. But again, Boomy does confirm the KO, and at this point, if I'm Radish, I don't know if I'm going to jump. I literally don't know if I'm going to jump because once I go in the air, it's very, very, very hard for me to get back in the ground with Boomy contesting it.
I mean, it's tough against something like the Hugin coming in with the scythe, coming in with the bow.
What?
Some great grounded range, but Radish trying to cover the corner. Boomy gets back up, the end light, making sure it's safe.
All right, this is it. Can Radish
Sounds
confirm
like
the KO?
yes.
Nice. Love that D sig. One of the coolest sigs in the game, in my opinion, for this crossover.
Another great sig for covering corners, and with the short walls that Demon Island has, works really well for Radish.
You know what I'm surprised we haven't seen yet, though, is Boomy pulling out the side sig on bow. In my opinion, I think that's one of the coolest sigs in the entire kit for Hugin. The fact that not only it grabbed you, but it all... Okay, there it is. All right, Boomy, you're listening?
He's got the stream open.
You're listening, Boomy?
A little bit of stream delay.
All right, so still Radish is in a bit of a predicament. That was such a good interruption, though.
I'm surprised that downlight got through it. Boomy chasing up, doesn't get the second nair. Okay, over to the scythe. He's been going a lot for the end sig read. This time goes for the recovery.
Ooh. I love this. Radish has heart. Radish is not giving up, and every time we think Radish is about to like really start to lose ground, Radish totally turns it back on and brings this match right back into his grasp.
Yeah, I mean, if you put this oh my gosh,
Huge,
he's gonna get it. The end sig. I was gonna say, if you put this matchup on a board, I think 9 times out of 10 people are gonna put Boomy as the victor.
Yeah.
But Radish really showing how it's done.
Okay.
Staying in it. He needs this.
This is it. Can
Get
Radish
your extra
confirm?
credit.
Just do it. Just do it one time, Radish, please.
Oh!
What a D-sig. That
That
sig's so
covers.
cool. Like how the music notes come out too.
I love the music notes, the accents, the colors, honestly, in the sig kit for Hugin. But Radish, weapon
Dude, Radish
control.
looking good.
Yeah.
Radish looking real good. But okay, this is exactly how it looked actually last game. I'm going to be real. Once Boomy got that scythe is when it got a little bit scary. Boomy's on the bow, though. Radish still with a pretty good damage advantage right now. But again, staying in the air, going for it all with that
snap.
GC end sig.
And you saw Boomy try to capitalize. Went for the dare, chased with the side air, but just didn't quite find the hit. Those aren't hitting.
Okay. This is what we talked about,
This
Duke.
could
Your
be
prediction
bad.
right here.
He touched.
No!
Okay. Turn around.
Again, Radish did not close out on the edge, and it's not looking so catastrophic, Duke.
He gets through it all, though. Both of them able to survive, and technically
no.
damage is in favor of Radish
Oh,
for a
not
moment.
the scythe. Not the scythe, Duke.
It's the nair.
Radish, get out of the sky.
No end sig, back to the bow.
No. Oh.
Down sig doesn't connect. Radish is above it.
Come on, come on.
Side
Oh, is
air,
that
and
enough? Oh, that's
Radish
enough.
gets
Wow.
it. Petra coming in with a lot of strength behind that orb side air.
What a set so far. Wow, 1-1. Looking back at these replays, completely neck and neck. Just a wonderful edge guard we saw from Boomy that time, but it looked like Radish finally was able to at least win some of the interactions off stage, and I think that's what ultimately kept Radish in this match.
Yeah, Radish doing such a good job. But it's tough, right? Like, it's so hard to play at that level against someone like Boomy. But we're going into game number 3. Radish just needs 2 more to get an upset over Boomy.
Yeah, and I think overall, if you look at the stat sheet that they just showed there as we rotate now to the next match, Radish was able to hit so many more light attacks based on percentage-wise, where Boomy actually put out 73 light attacks, but only hit 30% of them.
That's rough. Really what that means is he's not getting the reads, right? With something like Scythe, with something like Bow, you're looking for those reads, and if you're not getting them, then your accuracy is going to go down.
And now the interesting thing with a player that's as good as Boomy, right? A lot of people talk about, well, like, oh, game 1, game 2, but like by the time game 3, when they start to have a read on their opponent, is really when they should start hitting a lot of those options they're looking for, correct?
Yeah, game 3 is where the experience starts to show, right? This is where we're usually expecting someone like Boomi to start to run away. He's got a little bit more momentum. Down sig connects. You're seeing those signatures connect a little bit more as the neutral sig connects. Boomi is finding the hits.
You know it's bad when I can tell the D6's coming. That's when you know it might be being used a little bit too much. But hey, if it ain't broke, you know, keep it going. Radish, though, was in such a bad depth. Wow.
Comes out quick. The neutral light to protect himself. A good punish from Boomi.
Still not enough.
Staying under it is going to get the stock. And he gets the extra credit.
On game 3, we're now at Demon Island, Duke. Is there a reason that we've gone to this map 3 times in a row now?
It's good for both players, right? Radish has those edge guard tools. We've already talked about how good he is in the off stage. On the other side, Boomi's got some great main stage, lots of room to move.
Yeah.
Oh, but a side air, and that'll even it up immediately.
Dead even, too. Dude, I'm loving it. Radish has some fight in him. You got the old dog and the new dogs. I feel like that's what a lot of these matches have looked like so far, even our first set now going into this one, too. And it's just showing the adaptability, and it honestly shows such a healthy, you know, experience so far in the Brawl esports scene.
I mean,
so many new guys are coming in.
At the very least, the sheer amount of hunger in North America, the competitiveness, everybody has that potential to take a big name. And again, the set count between them is 0-0. So there's just such a real possibility that Radish could go up over Boomi.
Did you notice too, Radish like refused to go off stage there?
Yeah.
I think Radish is a little over it. Radish knows, okay, if I don't get punished off stage, I can do a lot of more damage on stage.
Ooh, just underneath it. Good spacing around that side signature. That music note was coming for his head.
I was scared. That was a banger. That was a banger coming in hot right to the noggin.
Gave him the aux cord. The N6 from Radish have been hitting onto Boomi. Boomi's got to start respecting that.
Oh, every time, Duke, every time. Boomie's so good. Even when Boomie is in a situation that Boomie should 100% lose the trade, Boomie outplays Radish, counters, and then gets the advantage in the stock once again.
But now we're going into the final stocks. Radish is immediately evens it up with the orb. Will likely stick with the gauntlets. That's what he built the most damage last time, and yeah, gonna stick with it for this one.
Okay. All right, we're getting Scythe going into gauntlets here. I feel like Radish definitely has the advantage when they've had this trade each time.
Snap.
Well, maybe not.
A 3-piece from Boomi might change that mind.
Oh no! Get out of the air, Radish! Get out of the air! Got the dodge read.
Okay.
Oh, still not enough though.
Good dodge down. Boomi's getting damage built up. Okay, I love the change up. Last time Radish did that, Boomi spaced in front of it, but ate an end light. That time he went behind it. He's getting damage built up. Radish still has some room here, though.
Oh, this is huge.
That was a dodge.
Get the dodge read right here. Oh.
Down sig punishes a little bit delayed.
I cannot believe it.
Boomi takes game number 3 up 2-1. At every moment, though, you got to give credit to Radish coming in as the underdog. 10 PR behind Boomi, and he is scrapping.
And the craziest thing, we're going to go look back to this last replay on the last stock. That's the main thing I want to look at. Boomi, you didn't see it at the end there, but Boomi chose not to use the dodge, which was like no one in the world ever be like, oh, he's not going to use the dodge. And because that Radish was looking to capture that dodge and actually got the stock, but Boomi didn't use it, just fell, and then was able to hit the punish at the perfect read. That is the level of intelligence that takes to pull that off is astronomical.
I mean, it's difficult, right? Like, at this level of play, you're generally looking for that dodge read so you can get that punish. But what happens if you don't dodge?
Exactly. And I guess Boomi was willing to take that risk, and it paid off. So here we go, 2-1 though. But again, if you are a fan of Radish here, this is nowhere near over. Radish has been in every single game thus far besides one and has put on quite a showing. And I really think Radish can push this to a game 5.
There's definitely a real possibility. Currently 2-1. Radish needs to win this one in order to get this to a game number 5 over Boomi. Boomi goes in, goes for the weapon toss, does not get the follow-up, but a good dodge gets through that weapon toss.
Don't do it, Radish. You know Radish wanted it so bad, but the patience pays off. And now looking to confirm this KO. With the end light, nice. I was thinking side lights there maybe, but no, end light action.
Simple end light was all he needed. Goes for the active frames, and again, sticking with the gauntlets. Boomi doesn't even put him in the off screen. The end sig will KO though.
Are we gonna count that as a 4-piece combo?
Yeah.
I like it.
It's he got the first 3-piece, and then he went back in and was like, "Hey, I'm missing one," and they were like, "Oh, here you go," and reached in the bag and gave him a 4th one.
Three piece and a biscuit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no. The side.
snap.
Oh, no.
Radish running out of movement. He burned a dodge.
Oh, no. Radish,
Damage is getting
no.
done. Okay. He at least landed. There's no weapons for him. He
Oh,
picks up
man.
the orb, but he gets punished for it.
Dude, I mean, Radish should know, going against a bird, the bird rules the sky. You know what I'm saying? Every time Radish jumps,
They have wings.
Hugin has prio, right? Just from being able to fly in the sky. It makes total sense. Come on,
N-Sig
Radish.
thrown out. Boomie was hitting more and more of those N-Sigs.
They're huge. Okay. Oh, that was such a good weapon throw. Dude, Radish just has to find a way to get back to center stage. Yes. Okay. Yes, that was huge. That was huge. All right, now Radish is a bit of contention to build up some damage here, but the Nair comes out. Still not enough to confirm the KO, though, Duke.
Close, though. Boomie with
man.
the falling Nair. Takes quite a bit of damage for that falling Nair to finally KO, especially on something like Demon Island with the high ceiling. Boomie with the juggles. I like that toss down, trying to catch the movement of Radish, but he needs to get this extra credit.
All right, Radish. If you're going to
snap.
pop off,
Oh,
now's
snap.
the time. The double N-Sig? You know what? I like it. I think Boomie's just trying to show us maybe if you take the notes from this different Sigs from Hugin, maybe they all
Trying to
come
make a
together
song.
to make a song.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He's getting musical with it. All right, and like again,
Ooh.
Radish just stuck in the
4?
sky.
4 N-Lights in a row. Oh, my goodness.
Yo, but the side air was enough to at least even up the stock count. But man, Radish is bleeding out. Boomie, he's like one scythe N-Sig away from closing this.
Boomie cannot get a weapon. Oh, Boomie just got a weapon. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, Big D Sig.
Looks like he's playing with his food.
Yeah, this is tough. Emotionally, I'm getting a little sad. But it's
I think
okay.
the tiny violin is starting to play.
Amen.
Radish
Amen.
in trouble. All right, Boomie. What's it going to be? D-Light recovery, a down Sig. There's the down Sig. Radish with the punish. Just a Nair. Doesn't even go for the follow-up off the bounce. Oh, no.
Oh, one more will definitely do it. Can Radish find a way to get back up in this matchup? It is best of 5, so if Radish does lose this, they will be moving down into the loser side, and the recovery will send Radish packing out of the winner's bracket and down into the loser side. But what a phenomenal showing from Radish.
Yeah, you really got to give credit to Radish, making sure that all of these games went to finals stocks. So many moments where it looked like Radish was about to take the dub over Boomie, but Boomie, just that sheer experience, the ability to stay calm and collected.
Yeah, and you just look at the numbers right there. It says the whole story. But look at that. The light attack difference. Boomie almost putting out 100 light attacks in a single match. And although only 35% of them hit, you see Radish throwing out 55 with a 47% hit rate. So ultimately, I guess, what do they say? You only hit the shots you take. What's the thing? You never hit the shots you take.
I really want to see if you can figure it out.
You never swing the bat. Okay, if I don't take a swing, I can't get a home run. It's like that, but that's not it.
This is my favorite game.
Something like stop.
It's like
come on.
taboo, right? It's like you're trying to say it without actually saying
Yeah,
it. But
exactly.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
There we go. There
Quoted
we
by
go.
Abraham Lincoln himself.
Abraham Lincoln and Boomie, apparently. All right, great. Good lesson for everyone out there in our North America tournament thus far. So, Duke, we just finished 2 of our matches, right? We have Boomie moving on, and then we just had Luna win against Pierre as well.
Yeah.
Now, within those matches, currently, how do you feel about Boomie moving forward, and how do you feel about Luna moving forward before we roll into our next match, obviously, with Cody Travis and Meg D?
Well, Luna and Boomie winning their matches definitely was expected by the numbers. The way it just doesn't show how those matches went, how close those were, and how there was definitely a real possibility. By the numbers, though, definitely expected Boomie to go on, definitely expected Luna to go on. And, of course, we're going to be moving on into our next one, Cody Travis versus Meg D. And what's fun about this is now we get into the matches to see who's going into the top 8. Will it be the favorite Cody Travis, current world champion, or will it be Meg D, another one of those kind of god-killer people who's been able to take some big names?
Yeah, and that's kind of the awesome thing about Meg D is because that's what kind of got Meg D known, was when Meg D really started to pop off in the scene, I believe about 2 years ago, really just starting to take down all the big names over and over and over and over again, literally pretty much at random throughout different tournaments. So something I'm really looking forward to in this matchup from Meg D, all right, is can you knock down the one and only Cody Travis without letting Cody Travis get comfortable? Because when Cody Travis gets comfortable with those blasters, it's honestly, it's like watching Picasso paint a painting, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just the crazy amount of strings, the damage buildup is absurd, and then once Cody Travis starts to get rolling, it's unstoppable. 100% unstoppable.
He's so clean with the Barasa. The blasters, like you're saying, they're just lights out. But when he goes over to that axe and he's getting those big swings, when he starts getting the momentum, that's where we get to see some big shining moments from Cody Travis. I kind of agree with your assessment. What I want to see is if Meg D can survive, because that's the one part where Cody Travis struggles, is he tends to get a little bit higher. 450 is kind of that theoretical efficient damage build, and we've seen Cody Travis have 1v1 matches go up into the 7s, 800s. He's having to do double damage to get KOs. So Meg D, we'll see if he can survive against something like Cody Travis.
Yep. And it does look like we do have the legends locked in. Meg D is going to be rolling in on the Asuri, while Cody Travis will be pulling out his one-of-a-kind Barraza with the Barraza skin we always see Cody Travis rock as well. So this should be a phenomenal matchup, and I'm very, very excited. And Duke, one last thing I kind of want to talk about too is that I'm a little nervous about Meg D, is that Meg D always uses either pretty much Asuri or Ember. Now, a problem with those legends, if you would say a problem, is the defense stat, right? They are high damage, high dex, kind of very, very quick output damage builders, but their defense is a little bit lacking. And so if you're not able to commit to those strings and hit them, you can get punished and destroyed absolutely immediately. But a legend swap? Legend swap?
I mean, this is definitely another one that was in the pool of characters for Cody Travis was Reno. He's definitely known for the Barasa, but he has the Reno. We've seen him on the Reno. He's done well on the Reno. We saw it at the World Championship. But depending on how this goes, maybe we'll see him swap back to the Barasa. But it looks like he had the option to counterpick, right? Like because he's the higher seed, Meg D has to lock in first, and he could have gone in with a Barasa, which everyone's expecting, or he can go with, you know what? I think an orb will actually help me a little bit more in this situation.
Yeah. You know what? Shout out to the new legends, you know?
Yeah.
Little Hugin action, then rolling into some Reno action.
Yeah.
I
go with
like
the newer
it.
ones.
They've arrived. The new legends have arrived, and they're getting some love. It's about time. I've been waiting to see some phenomenal Reno gameplay for a while. I know we've got a little bit of taste and hints from it from Cody Travis, you know, through a little bit. But if Cody Travis were to win this one with Reno, I'd be pretty pumped.
I mean, there's a real possibility. I think he's expected to win this one at the very least. But again, it's the Winter Championship. Anything can happen, and here we go. Game 1, Cody versus Meg D.
Demon Island. I think this is like 5 games in a row on Demon Island between different sets. That's awesome.
It seems like that's the new North American favorite. It used to be Mammoth for a while, but it looks like Demon Island getting a lot of love.
All right, so, wow, there we go. This is what we talked, again, exactly what I said in the very beginning. If Cody gets comfortable and it start chilling in the middle of that map, those blasters build up so much damage so fast.
Really just trying to catch the movement of Meg D. Meg D waiting for the opportunity to get in on these hitboxes. There's a lot of range on the blasters, but there's a dead zone inside. So if Meg D can get in, he could get hits, but Cody's not letting him.
If a Reno hits an N-Sig, does that count as a dunk?
The orb N-Sig?
Yeah, the lasso, grab him.
I think it depends on which box it KOs on, right? Like if it goes to the side, it isn't technically considered a dunk.
So there's technically dunk potential though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
all right. Wow.
Meg D though doesn't have the movement. You saw that Nair come out. He was really hoping that Nair was going to hit so he could chase dodge up.
Yeah. Right now, Cody Travis looking very comfortable, very confident, and seems to have a bit of a download kind of already on Meg D, right?
Yeah, he's looking cozy. He's got a campfire and hot chocolate right now. He is chilling.
I'll tell you what, man, doesn't sound too bad. Does
I
not
could go for
sound
that.
too bad.
It's pretty chilly outside.
All right, Meg D has to find a way to confirm this KO. D-Light recovery still is not enough. Okay, side light. Maybe a little jump there. Oh, you can see him go for it. You can see him go for it.
He's
Cody's
thinking
just
about
too
it.
smart.
All right, the recovery will do it. Meg D able to even up the stocks, but did take a decent amount of damage there. He's going to pick up a pair of guitars. This is what he's likely looking for the damage build.
Yep. Wow, no. Okay, the weapon
wants
starve
to
is more
deny.
important.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I was with you for a second. I was like, wait, what? And then you started saying it. I was like, oh, yeah. Okay.
It's all about that prioritization. Does he want weapon control or does he want the weapon of choice? Okay.
Oh, I thought we were getting it. I thought we were getting it right there. All right, Meg D may seem like this is a very big deficit right now, but you got to remember Katars are one of the best weapons, if not the best weapon in the game, to put up so much damage so fast based off one read. But it is looking a little bit tough here. Yeah, Cody's not falling for it. I'm not going off stage against Sir Katars.
Yeah, he's like, I know there's an N-Sig coming if I get too close. Cody Travis just going to play the standard game. Goes for the N-Sig again. Hasn't quite been hitting with those just yet. Opts to throw the orb. Didn't go for the dare. I think most traditional orb players would have gone for the orb dare or ground pound.
Yeah, absolutely. Big Sair. Still not enough, though. Maybe follow up with another one?
N-Sig?
Oh, dude, that one of the coolest SIGs ever. One of the
It's
coolest
fun.
SIGs ever.
Fan the blasters.
I know I'm talking about SIGs so much, but it's just like these are the 2 newest legends, so like they've gotten like the most coolest SIGs as of lately that it's just so cool to finally see them be utilized in a competitive way. Because when I go home, right, you know, maybe hop in like some gold lobbies, I'm like, look, I can do it too. I can use these moves too.
I'm just like Cody Travis. All right, Cody, he's got damage built up onto Meg D, but this is where he's struggling a little bit. Goes for D-Light Sayers there, and it's going to KO. Will be able to add up a lot of damage. He's got some health to play with.
You know, Meg D's actually in a really good position. Compared to how it started off stock 1, Meg D can actually even this one out without taking a lot of damage here. And that's pretty much what's going to decide.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
yes, even. Straight up, Duke, even.
I was saying Cody had some health if he was able to get the hits, but Meg D doing a really good job finding the opportunity to get in, get that sword damage, and get that KO.
Oh, that was such a tough miss for Cody Travis there, because that would open up so many more opportunities off the second jump. You can just tell the amount of respect between these players right now, understanding how important this game 1 is and the damage buildup. It's honestly, I want to go play right now. Like, I'm like, dude, this is so intense. This is so hype. This is so cool. Meg D, though, finally, for the first time this entire match, well, not anymore, had a damage advantage.
Let's say he had some momentum, but Cody Travis so good at shutting down all the momentum. Good swap from Meg D. Took the opportunity to go to the sword. This is going to be his KO tool. Cody needs a lot more damage if he's looking for D-Light side airs. And you see Meg D not throwing out moves. He's really halted his actions per minute.
Oh, no, is that it? Oh, man, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Cody's good on it. The second he saw the opportunity,
Yep.
D-Light dash jump recovery for the KO. I was worried with the way that he did the D-Light Sair on that second stock that he wasn't going to be going for those.
Yeah. Yeah, and you just, as you see here at the end, one false move by Meg D led to the end of that stock.
Yep.
And again, we talked about it. That's all, at this level, that's all it takes. That is all that it takes. So going into game 2 now, what do you want to see more from Meg D?
Meg D really needs to get the momentum, right? Like, Cody Travis had a lot of momentum, and every time Meg D was coming back, it just resulted in even.
Yeah.
If he can get on top of Cody Travis, get an extended guitar string, get 3-4 hits, I think Meg D's going to start looking good.
Yeah. And I was going to say, I like that Meg D starting with guitars, but oh my goodness, Cody Travis whipping out the orb and absolutely just bullying this Asuri right now. I mean,
man.
this is incredible.
Cody's known for his blasters. I was going to say, he's like really not opting to swap. He really wanted to play the orbs, but finally found the opportunity to down sig, weapon toss. Not going to go for the ender, instead opts for the weapon advantage.
Oh, yeah, silence there. Yup. Still not enough? Wow. There you go. There's the optimal. Yup. Good call out, Duke. I like it. Still not enough? Wow. What's Reno's attack?
It's pretty low. I think it ends up evening out, right? Like, I think it's 5 against the 5 defense of Asuri, so it ends up just evening out.
Cool, cool, cool. All right, so here we go. Cody Travis basically in the exact same lead that we saw in game 1, but on stock 2 is when Meg D really started to come alive. Now, a bit of a difference, though, could be that Cody Travis has adapted to Meg D right now, and that's why we're actually seeing a lot more of the orb, because it does have so many more of those damage build-up and KO confirm options that Cody Travis might be preferring this more than that blasters.
Yeah, he's definitely showing that he's put in more time on this orb. He's not looking awkward the way that he has in the past, and of course he's already building up some great damage onto Meg D's second stock. Cody Travis really trying to put this one in the bag.
I mean, this is Meg D has to get the stock right now. Like, this is
he needs this.
You don't want to go down 2 stocks with Cody Travis.
He's let this stock from Cody Travis last too long. Oh man.
No. Oh no.
Didn't get the downlight. He needed it. A downlight into the recovery would have been massive.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, there's still an opportunity, right? And even no matter how this match ends, there's automatically going to be a game 3 because it is best of 5, so it's definitely not over. Meg D does need to go back to the drawing board a little bit in this matchup right now, dig deep and find something to really start to finish off these KOs.
Yeah, the tough thing is, like, most of Meg D's character pool is guitar-based, and he isn't getting the most out of his guitars. So it'll likely just be sticking with this Asuri for game number 3, but he needs to get the damage built up and not let Cody Travis get this stock too quick.
That was a nice nair. That was a really nice nair. Meg D, I don't know what it is. Meg D just comes alive. When it's like do or die time, Meg D just turns up and absolutely makes the most of the end of the stock, especially the second stock.
Yeah, just being able to get those extensions, but another
Wow.
side air. Cody Travis, healthy lead here, and he's back to the orb again, making the active decision not to stay with the blasters.
Wow, that was like an art form. The fact that Cody was able to trace so well and rotate downward with that Sair, it's just showing that Cody right now is locked in on a completely different level. Oh, I wanted the
Get the
N6
read.
so bad. I wanted it so bad.
He was looking for the dodge read,
Yep,
but
yep.
didn't quite have it. Thought Cody was going to dodge down, so he went for that second end light.
Meg D's literally just one read away from coming back in this match.
No, but he's got to find the
Oh!
book, the end sig. Meg D's in trouble. Running out of movement, the down
double!
sig.
The double!
Disrespect. That was the dirtiest way to clean that up. You could have gone for anything. You could have just gone for a down air and been polite, but no, you went for the dirt with the down sig.
Oh
Cody
my
Travis
gosh.
able to take it 2-0. He's one game away from earning his spot in the top 8.
I don't think I've ever seen a Brawlhalla player give themselves an alley-oop.
Yeah.
Literally, Cody Travis set up the dunk and then finished it off by dunking it himself. Oh my goodness. Well played by Meg D, but I mean, I might need to buy a Cody Travis jersey and get it signed after that.
Yeah.
I think the stock is going up. That was insane. Wow.
Meg D's going to need a shower after that one. There's just too much dirt. But we're going into game 3, and Meg D, he's going to make the
Yes.
swap over
Yes,
to the
yes,
Ember
yes.
on this one. You love it, but I'm worried. Because, again,
Really?
looking at these numbers, the Katars were less than the
That's
sword.
true.
The sword is where I thought Meg D was doing the best.
That's true.
But he's sticking with Katars. I would have loved, if he wanted the bow, I would have rather a Koji, personally.
Okay, that's because I was going to say I'm excited for the bow, but I think Koji actually would be the best pick too, because Katars are doing absolutely nothing to Cody Travis here. But maybe it's like, obviously, like Meg D's just a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, I
with
mean,
Ember right now, so it's kind of like, okay,
That's what he wants.
go back to my comfort pick. But what I want to see, I really want to see the bow into the orb, because I think it's
Okay.
going to create so much more space for Meg D to actually get some combos going without being put at a disadvantage where, you know, Cody just hits a spot dodge and then just hits a crazy punish with a sidelight Sair or rotating it in air into recovery and so on and so on.
Might get that chance to see that matchup in a little bit if Meg D makes the weapon swap. But for now, Cody Travis wants the orb against Meg D's Katars. Again with the down airs. In the damage built up.
Dude, this is, if Cody Travis finishes this stock, I think we might be at
he
the
almost
exact
caught the
same
movement.
damage 3 games in a row. Big Sair, falling Sair. No! Dude, he loves that sig.
Yo, it's a fun sig. All right.
Still
Ooh,
didn't
just
cat blast.
over it.
Crazy.
Oh, good nair, though. Protects himself from the ground pound. Lots of force on that ground pound. The side
Huge,
air will
huge,
do it.
huge.
Small Brawl Haven means that Cody Travis can just go for those D-Light side airs. Won't struggle too much to get those KOs.
All right, so it is best of 5, winner side. So if Meg D does lose this matchup, Meg D still has a loser.
Wow, you
streak.
already counting him out.
But no, what
I
I, was
thought
gonna
you
say,
were his
but
boy.
I was gonna say, but and singles
What?
out.
He's back in.
I was gonna say, but Meg D actually has the best performance thus far in this matchup.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, he's definitely looking good. Being able to even it up. And the second
Oh,
stock is where he
there's a
shines.
read.
Great dodge read from Meg D. And he's going to swap over to the bow.
I didn't even know you could spot dodge on that sig. I had no idea. That was so incredible. I saw that and I was like, wait, what? Oh my goodness! But
mean-
Meg D turning the tables here, Duke.
Yeah, he's definitely building up this lead. Meg D really trying to get this to game number 4. Cody Travis back up on the stage. Gets a D-Light side air. Going to go back over to the orb. This is the weapon he wants against
Yeah.
Meg D.
Yeah, Cody Travis looking more and more like an orb main. I'll tell you that. I mean, it's incredible. No, but the Raven does come out, confirms KO. Meg D with their first stock lead in the entire set. And I'm smelling a game 4. I smell cooking. It smells good. And it's making me hungry.
Getting a little hungry for it. I'm sure Meg D is as well. But Cody Travis says, get back in the kitchen. It's not ready yet.
Oh, man.
Evens it up one stock each. But this is Meg D's winner bracket stock.
All right, Meg D, what can you do? Now, for everyone watching that might not be familiar with Meg D, this is completely doable for Meg D. We've seen Meg D come back so many times. We've seen Meg D have so many upsets as some of the community's favorite underdogs whatsoever in North America. Meg D can do this, but Cody Travis has to have some type of chink in the armor to even set up the opportunity, Duke.
Yeah, I mean, we talk so much about just finding that
Oh, no.
one punish. Good avoidance of the recovery because that could have been fatal, but Cody Travis giving zero room for Meg D to get into this.
Okay. About one pretty much combo away into pretty much the danger zone for Meg D right. Oh, wow.
Ooh, got away from it.
What a dodge.
I mean, that's one thing that Ember does afford. Having less defense means you get more strength, dex, and speed. Neutral sig.
Love that.
Okay.
Love that. Maybe a little side sig, pull out the wolf. Why not? Why not?
Ooh. Oh, another neutral sig.
I love it.
They're hitting.
Meg D is not going out easily right now on this winner side. Oh no, Cody's looking for the read though. You can see it's like a shark in the water just lurking.
You can see Cody not throwing out as many moves. Lots of active frames on a lot of those blasters moves. Gets past it. D-Light dash jump recovery. And Cody Travis 3-0s Meg D to go into the top 8.
Tell me you saw that. Tell me you saw that.
My eyes were closed. Tell me.
Cody Travis on this final stock specifically baited the N-Sig because Cody Travis got caught twice and committed to the D-Light recovery immediately, knowing that it would automatically confirm the KO.
The baited. That jump up to make Meg D think. And he's like, you thought, dodge down, immediate turnaround, down light into the dash jump recovery. Really smart from Cody Travis. And he's able to close it out. But Meg D, he fought valiantly. Almost took it to a game number 4. But now he's going to make that lower bracket run.
I am terrified for my predictions now. I'm the only one who did not have Cody Travis in top 3. And the reason I didn't was because, like, oh, if I'm going to have an opportunity to get back in this prediction race, I have to have somebody that's not in it. After watching that game, Duke,
Not feeling great.
I don't know.
Well, it's tough. It's tough. But you know what? Some of your predictions are still looking all right. So you might be able to go home with like a 2 or 3. I mean, I've been ending 0-3 on each day so far today.
0-3?
The last 2 days, yeah.
No way. You haven't gotten 1 point?
No one has been perfectly in the spot that I predicted.
Oh, my goodness.
So I've been having a rough one on the predictions.
Man, maybe you're due then. You're
yeah,
due.
Hopefully, yeah.
You're due.
Gambler's fallacy on this one.
Let's go.
I'll just
Team
keep
Duke.
putting out predictions for sure.
You know what? And make sure you let us know at home what your predictions are going to be using hashtag BHESports. Let us know on Twitter. And, you know, it might just pop up on this stream as well. But it seems like oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. We have a matchup that is so... It's crazy how that works in this world because we were just talking about how the whole weapon throw scheme between Luna and Snowy. Duke, break it down for me.
So this is going to be a fun one. Luna and Snowy currently tied 1 apiece in terms of set count. But really more fun is the fact that Luna just played against a Rayman and Pierre, the fact that he was utilizing a lot of weapon tosses in his matchup. And now he's going to be going up against the weapon toss master of Snowy. Snowy, who's really shown how far you can throw those weapons, how far you can push the weapon throw meta.
Dude, and every time I watch Snowy, I learned something new about the game. I remember last time I watched him in BCX when Snowy was doing that like slow ground pound all the time where like Snowy falls off the wall, but it's like he holds ground pound so it goes slow and then hits. It's just like every time you see Snowy coming up with a new tech. And that's what makes Snowy so good and so unpredictable is because a lot of the stuff Snowy does, you haven't seen before.
Well, the thing about Snowy is that he is definitely very unpredictable. He's one of those people who, like, you know he has the ability to take some big names, but also he doesn't always perform. It's really on Snowy. On a good day, Snowy could be top 3. On a bad day, Snowy could be top 16.
Yeah,
it's really variable, and that's the thing that's tough. And on the other side, people are having a lot more confidence in Luna, someone who has been a little bit more consistent.
That a little future kind of action right there, Duke. You think Luna might bring this one home?
I don't know. I think right now the numbers favor Luna.
Okay.
Again, it's tough because, like, it's on Snowy. Is Snowy having a good day or a bad day?
That's true. That's true. Well, I guess we'll find out. The legends are locked in and the maps are being banned. Snowy versus Luna, best of 5 is going to be starting right now. Snowy locked in on the pink Rayman. Duke, why pink?
Why not?
Good answer.
Great color.
I support. Oh, Spring Bloom. It's Spring Bloom.
Okay, Spring Bloom.
Wow.
There's some pink tones. You know what? I'm colorblind, so I just trust you.
Are
when
you
say
really?
Things. Yeah.
No way.
I'm super colorblind.
Wow.
I guess when I say people's damage numbers.
Are you serious?
That's just like, I'm colorblind, but it's not that bad.
Be like, wait, what? This whole time, you might be the greatest guest I've ever seen.
I get really lucky a lot of times.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
All right, starting off Luna, first one to get both weapons. Might be going for the denial. Nope, Snowy able to pick up a pair of gauntlets. We saw gauntlets do well against Luna in an earlier set. We'll see if they do well again this time. Oh, no!
And Sig, you never want to see that.
Oh, but he
you
burned his
never
dodge.
want to see that.
Okay, he's good, he's good.
Oh, Snowy's mad. You see that? You can tell.
Yeah, he wanted that turnaround.
Weapon throw, like, right there. Are you kidding me?
Point blank. Oh, again?
Another Sig?
Disrespect.
Oh,
Luna,
man.
he's not able to finish
Oh,
the stock,
man.
but man, the threat is there. Luna's really going for the big Taros plays.
Luna's swinging. Luna's
Recovery?
coming out swinging.
He was so late on that recovery.
Yeah, that would have been free. 100%.
Weapon tosses,
How
yeah.
do you not laugh every time you see Snowy do a weapon throw?
Yo, he gets in the head of the opponents. Oh! Caught the recovery. Snowy gonna get the first stock.
Dude, because those weapon throws happen, and like now you're looking for it, right? Now you're like, oh gosh, what's he gonna throw it? What's he gonna throw it? And then he doesn't throw it. Instead, he just smashes you in the face with a Rayman side sig. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Snowy right now, and Luna does seem a little bit flustered.
Definitely thrown off his game. The fact that he wasn't able to conclude those stocks with the end sigs might be playing a little bit into it, because he was getting some good openers, and just the fact that he couldn't finish it off is it'll hurt.
Yeah. Yep. All right, we have seen Luna do so well using Axe, though, pretty much against everybody that he's played throughout the past, like even 2v2s and now into 1v1s too. So can Luna win this matchup with an Axe against Snowy? Because I think that's definitely what's going to decide not only this match, but I think this set as of right now.
It's definitely a possibility, but it looks like Snowy is on. He's gonna make the swap over to the gauntlet. Luna's Axe has many moments, but right now he needs to find a big one. That ground pound. If this was a lower ceiling map, that could have KO'd.
Dude, what a weapon throw. Literally Snowy with the like low lob above to then hit the weapon starve, rotating back again into then the recovery. Snowy might have this KO right here.
Again, the weapon tosses, the weapon
Oh my
tosses.
gosh.
Another one.
It's a circus.
The juggler, Snowy, doing such a good job of just keeping this pressure going. The downlight connects. Snowy's feeling pretty good right now.
Wow. I mean, this is classic Snowy. And I loved how you talked about it, too, because you're totally right with Snowy. It's so unpredictable. You either get this Snowy, or you get the Snowy that you're like, wait, why is Snowy not playing Rayman? Where are the weapon throws? What is happening right now?
The Jekyll and Hyde of Brawlhalla.
Exactly. But Snowy's definitely arrived right now, going against arguably one of the top players in this. But Luna's still not out of it. One stock each. Just a slight damage advantage currently for Snowy.
He's very glad that recovery KO'd, because giving Snowy too much of that stock could have been disastrous. But now we're going into the final stocks here in game number 1. Who is going to take it? The weapon toss up from Luna to protect himself. Make sure he gets that wall touch. Okay. There's the weapon spawn. That's one. Oh my gosh, they're both going for weapon toss after
Luna's
weapon
over
toss.
it. Luna's so over it. Luna's like, all right, look, I might
can
have
do
learned
it
a lot
too.
from you, but I can do this too. Oh, Snowy.
Oh, that was close. Snowy's got the damage. A down sig could do it.
Yeah, I was about to say, we ain't seen one yet.
Ooh, no
Jesus,
punish.
Side six, savage.
Off the soft platform, the side air, Luna.
Oh,
And that is the stock. Snowy takes game number 1.
the no-look. That was a no-look weapon throw.
Yeah.
It didn't even need to be a no-look weapon throw.
Behind the back.
But Snowy literally chose to do a no-look weapon throw on that. And again, I mean, Duke, when you look back at these replays, I think pretty much the only difference here is the weapon throws. I think that's literally what's, like, I don't think Luna knows what to do right now.
Yeah, I think basically every single clip of Snowy's KOs has involved the weapon toss. The second one, you didn't see it, but he was unarmed for a reason.
Wow.
Because he threw the weapon.
Wow. And I mean, just looking at it right there, not only the weapon throws coming into play, but Snowy having 44% accuracy on a 71 count light attacks, while Luna only had a 21% on 61. That's massive. You're not going to win a game hitting only 20% of your light attacks.
Yeah, that's pretty difficult. Only 2 damage on the hammer. That was a weapon toss.
Wow.
That's it that he's gotten. And then look at the weapon throw count, 22 for Snowy.
That's almost hard to believe.
Yeah.
22?
He threw more weapons than Luna did damage with his hammer.
You know what I wish? I wish that, like, the damage aspect right there, it showed, like, weapon throw damage add up right there. Because literally, Snowy was playing that game with 4 weapons, not just 2 and unarmed.
I think it's unfortunate because the weapon throw damage ends up just going to the weapon itself, right? Like, that's why that hammer was 2. It's because the weapon throw. It's not just its own separated
That's
value.
why you're a dev and I'm not. I understand now,
Yeah.
Duke. Okay. Hey, learn something new every day, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're the learning channel here, not actually. Game number 2 in a little bit. It looks like Luna's thinking about this one. He was really like, I don't know what to do. I need to find some sort of adaptation. And for me, it comes down to, like, he had so much potential, right? He's building up all this potential with those N-SIGs at the start, and if he was able to get it, I think that would have been a Luna game for sure.
Yeah, 100%. And you talked about it too. You could hear the agony in your voice. You're like, no, the recovery what? Because it was a free stock with barely any damage. But Luna was able to hit that. Snowy adapted, and again, we talked about it. When you're at this stage, going against the best players in North America, if you make one mistake, you 100% are going to get punished.
Yep.
And
you gotta capitalize
very
on
well
those.
could cost you the entire game.
Well, right now, Luna looking to capitalize. He's already built up the damage onto Snowy. He needs to maintain this lead and conclude this first stock. Snowy going to make the swap over to the Gauntlets. Not just yet. Wants to make sure it's safe.
Yeah, and I think Luna's kind of found out, like, all right, going on Small Mammoth, I now have this soft platform where I can at least escape. I can escape Snowy strings. I can utilize spacing to then punish with a wonderful D-Sig just like that. And I'm liking the adaptation here from Luna, and this is also a great testament to Luna's mental, because after that matchup, especially with weapon throws, most people would be very frustrated. Most people actually would probably have a controller hitting in their TV at that point.
I mean, the weapon tosses, they can break some mentals. There's definitely some stuff that people struggle against those weapon tosses. Man, that down sig, though, I can't get over it, because that was one where he called out Snowy. If Snowy didn't move, that down sig does nothing. It does not hit stats, but Snowy panic jumped and got caught.
And Luna's building up so much damage here early on, holding onto the stock, maybe even getting a 2-stock lead. All right, no more. Oh,
nice grab
what
down.
A juke.
Straight down. Doesn't chase
It
dodge.
still counts, Duke. Did you
He's
see that?
good.
It still counts. What? You made it back? What? I was looking at you. I couldn't even believe that.
He's fine.
What the heck?
Luna had all the jumps in the world, and now Snowy on his final stock here in game number 2. What a reversal from Luna.
I love this. It's like two magicians. They are just totally doing the mix up.
yo.
What? Oh, man.
Got the damage.
I love this.
Getting that extra credit. Luna doesn't even care that there's no weapon spawns. Snowy finally finishes off that first stock, but now it's on Snowy to get that big play. The weapon tosses probably won't be enough. It might. I doubt it, but there's always that potential. There's that like 1% chance.
That's true. It's definitely going to take a whole, maybe 44 this time instead of the 22.
Yeah, double it.
We're going to get the comeback. Dude, something happened. Something snapped in Luna. That match, Luna was like, I bet. All right, here we go. All right, come on. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. And now I'm a little bit nervous for everyone in the rest of this tournament because now Luna's locked
there
it
it
now.
is. See, that's what I was talking about. Luna's trying to call out Snowy's movement.
Dude. I didn't even know you could dodge that sig by standing on top of the person.
It does not hit stacked.
Again, you learn something new every day.
Oh, the bait.
Oh, nasty.
That up toss, trying to put onto that mental stack. Snowy
D-sig.
scoop up, and Luna's on the board, 1-1.
I mean, I don't even know where to go from there. I mean, that's a complete reversal of what we just saw between game 1 and game 2. Like 100%. I think Snowy maybe had like 5 weapon throws, if that. Also, Luna maintained stage control the entire time, and Luna had a 2-stock lead in the very beginning.
That was domination.
I mean, dude, where's your head at, dude?
That was absolute domination. Luna looks so good at every point in that one. Snowy's going to need something different. Likely left a bunch of platforming maps, and yeah, we're going to be going to another platforming map. It's going to be Miami Dome for game number 3.
And the thing that's so like sneaky about Miami Dome is like that its platforms are way higher than what you initially think. And so a lot of moves actually aren't going to fall through with that if you hit like a grounded nair, you know?
Yeah.
Or like, again, with bow, like with nair, something like that. So I think you're right with this. Honestly, now that I think about it, I've seen Snowy win a ton of matches on Miami Dome. I think this is arguably one of his favorite maps whatsoever. And so, oh yeah, here we go. Snowy's back.
Yep.
Snowy's back.
The chase, going with that weapon toss to maintain the pressure. Luna showing he can do something similar, but there's that soft platform helping Snowy out high above that N-sig.
And one thing I'm curious, we have not seen Snowy use a single D-Sig off edge yet with that axe.
He's been really conservative with his signature usage. Instead, putting all of that stat line into the weapon tosses. Oh, that should be a stock. No!
Wow!
They both get back up.
Wow. I can't even talk, I'm going to be honest. I'm like, wait.
Flabbergasted. Oh!
Okay.
There's the 6 coming out from Snowy. He's able to get the first stock.
Okay, and a little bit of a lead still, though Luna with those Terrell 6 could build up so much damage, but Luna has to not get caught in the gauntlets.
Yeah, Snowy slowly bringing in more and more of the Rayman kit.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I think we're back in Snowy's world.
Yep.
We started in Snowy's world,
Weapon denial.
teleported back to Luna's. Now we're back in Snowy's, because Snowy's looking very comfortable. Very, 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 very smart with the moves. But not smart enough, Duke. Not smart enough.
The raw N-Sig calling out again. Luna's so good at these big call-outs on Snowy. And just like that, he evens up the stock count. He's still behind in the damage, but that N-Sig was huge.
And I think it's because so many people like at this level, right? They're assuming that it's either going to be, you know, either maybe a spot dodge D-light, or it's going to be an N-light approach, or it's going to be, you know, a side light and air recovery.
Yeah,
right?
something safe.
Exactly. And Luna's so crazy right now, like, hey, I'll just run at you with an N-Sig. You won't even see it coming. And it's paying off every time, and that's something that's going so well for Luna. It's the unpredictability of the gameplay, and every time Snowy starts to get a feel, Luna bounces back every time. That would have been crazy.
Snap. Oh, snap. No movement. Barely a wall.
Wow.
Snowy with the ground pound. Goes
Whoa,
for another
no,
Luna
no,
touch.
no.
Turn around. They're fighting it out. Luna backs up, respects the edge guard from Snowy and the side air from Snowy.
You know what I love about Luna? I feel like Luna plays like how Roman Reigns would actually be in this game. Just super aggressive, tons of sinks, knocking people out left and right with the heavy attack moves. I love it. And Luna with the lead. Now it is 1-1, best of 5, so no matter what happens after this match, again, we will be going into Game 4. But Duke, whoever wins this, you got to feel is going to have a huge advantage going into that.
Yeah, this is that pivot game where if you win this, you get all this momentum. Snowy. Oh my goodness. There's so much damage built up. The side lights
That's it.
can't follow up, but a nice
Okay.
side sig.
Okay.
All right, final stocks.
Okay. All right, we knew the gauntlets were coming, man. We knew
Of
the gauntlets were
course.
coming. Big damage build-up opportunity now for Snowy. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Luna trying to shut down any opportunity. Snowy recovering very low.
Oh, look at it.
Gosh.
Just waiting.
Oh my god.
Another scoop. All right, one more should definitely do it. Perfect movement. Wow, that didn't hit. Oh, that's it, though. That's it, though.
One more.
No.
One more.
What's Luna going to do? Stomps
Okay.
there.
Playing patience.
Jump
Stayed on
there.
stage. Stomp
Yup.
side air, and Luna
Yup.
goes up 2-1.
Ooh, tell me you don't love it, Duke.
He's
the throne
feeling it.
emo.
He's
The
feeling it.
throne emo comes out, Duke.
That's a pretty bold statement from Luna.
I
Throwing out
love
the
it.
throne, saying that he's got the seat.
I absolutely love it, especially because now there's still a game left. Right? So now you got to back it up.
Yeah.
You got to back up
Now
using that
now
emo.
you gotta put your money where your mouth is.
Mm-hmm.
You made a bold statement. Now you gotta prove it. And a lot of those bold statements resulted in bold moves.
Yep.
Those big signatures were really what we're hitting. And there you're seeing that damage breakdown between which weapon, even on the unarmed. It's kind of funny, 65-65.
Yeah, right? Just showed how
weird,
much
funny number.
they traded in that neutral game, too. So something that I'm very curious about, and I love this because we're seeing it over here. You guys don't see it yet, but Snowy's taking their time on choosing the legend they're going to lock in. Now, Duke, do you think Snowy will get off the Rayman here? Or maybe just taking a little bit of a mental break to kind of take a couple deep breaths before locking back in?
There's the potential. I doubt it. I think Snowy's very much feeling the Rayman. He looks good on the Rayman. He's got great gauntlets, got great axe. But there's always that potential. He might go over to the Zol. The axe was the thing that did the most damage, but it looks like he's going to be going in with the Rayman for this one.
Yo, you got me so excited.
I was hoping. There's that potential.
I forgot, dude.
Yeah.
I forgot all about
I was
the Zol
expecting.
Amethyst for Snowy. One of the greatest things of all time. But if it goes to Game 5, who knows?
Maybe. But
Could be a
right
five
now,
pick.
Game 4 going to be Rayman versus Roman Reigns. Snowy on game point potential to go down in the lower side.
Yeah, and this is, you don't want to, no matter what, you obviously never want to lose, but you really, really don't want to lose this because there are absolute monsters in that loser's side right now. So pretty much, if you win this, I don't want to say you're going to have a much easier time, but it's going to be a whole heck of a lot stressful moving through this tournament for whoever moves on in the winner's side of this matchup.
Yeah, it's just so much tougher in the lower bracket. You play more sets, and of course, each of them more stressful because they're the one that could knock you out of the tournament.
Ooh.
Decent start for Snowy. Luna goes for the ground pound. Punish.
Oh.
That was a burn dodge. Snowy.
Got him. Got him.
Okay.
Not
Still
it, though.
has jumps, though, and Snowy fights his way back up.
Okay, the scoop, though, still not enough.
Sticking with a hammer. Wants the D-Light Stare potential.
I'm going to be honest, Snowy cannot lose the stock first. Every time we see Luna stay alive in a stock, he's able to build up so much damage on stock 2 without getting the stock confirmed. And I think Snowy knows that, and that's why Snowy's willing to commit to this unarmed off stage.
Yeah, he doesn't want to make too big of a risky play, but Luna catches him with the side air. Weapon denial. Going to be sticking with the axe for the damage build, and then likely will go back to the hammer for the KO potential.
All right, and we're definitely noticing, see how Snowy's playing a lot more safe right there. Really not going for anything that could result in kind of a GC or burning a dodge. Or, oh, big nair, weapon throw. Nice dare. That should do it right. Okay, even up. That was honestly the best way Snowy could have played that at all.
The thing that's really interesting me about how this game has been progressing is, like, I feel like if we did a graph of Snowy's weapon toss counts across the set, it would be a downward trajectory.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah,
like he's pulling back those weapon tosses.
Yeah, and I'm curious why, because it seems to be working, you know, when he commits to it. And it worked really well in game 1 when he committed to it, but since then, you're right, it has gone downward, and because of that, Snowy's fallen a little bit behind, but Snowy's starting to get a bit of a damage advantage. A little bit of these weapon throws are coming out. Oh. Okay, that was such good spacing.
Just outside of that recovery. Yeah, Luna's getting chunked. Snowy, you can see with his movement, like when he starts just kind of dancing in place, that's when he's feeling the most confident.
Once that wiggle comes out,
Yeah.
yep, right there. Once the
Snowy
wiggle comes out, you know it's about to go down.
He's feeling good. He's got such a big damage lead. Oh, the weapon's still active.
What? There's no way that weapon throw hits there.
Luna running out of jumps, gets back up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Snowy's back. Snowy's back. The weapon throws are here.
the denial. Luna has to fight unarmed. He's getting some hits in.
Luna's over it. Luna's so over it. That was a nice sidelight right there. Snowy has to confirm this KO, though. Still not enough, though, with the true combo. Sarah,
Oh,
though,
there it
does
is.
connection. Nice, nice,
Yeah.
nice. Okay. Duke, you think Snowy's going to push this to game 5?
He definitely has everything in it to do it. I think he has very much a real possibility. I don't want to discount Luna by any means, but this is a big lead for Snowy.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely one of the biggest leads I feel like we've seen throughout the entire set thus far. But again, Taros is just one of those legends. Roman Reigns crossover, right? That can build up so much damage so fast.
Yeah, I mean, we saw already, like, in the Miami Dome match, right? Like, a big sig from Luna, and he was right back in the fight. We'll see if he goes for it.
Yeah,
Oh, there's
there
the
it
end
is.
sig, yeah.
And I think the thing is, Snowy knows that, right? Snowy's been caught by that so many times. Snowy's now adapted. And it's going to be very hard for Luna to hit a sig on Snowy because Snowy is, well, I guess not.
I mean, just it's a different sig. You can't avoid every sig. Luna, though, didn't get the KO. He likely really wanted that to KO.
Yeah, this is tough. Luna now in the dark red.
Okay,
Big Sarah, though. I mean, there's still an opportunity, especially with Roman Reigns and especially with Luna playing it. There's 100% opportunity to close this out and not force the game 5. But if you're Snowy, you got to be feeling pretty good. Oh, yeah. Big weapon spawn. Big
He
stare.
knows. A Sair, a side sig, and this stock is done.
And look at that. Won't go off edge.
Nope.
Smart, Snowy. Very smart.
And you saw him sitting further back. Didn't even, like, bait for the down sig.
Snowy understands here. Snowy's like, look,
Oh,
I don't have
that's
to
a dodge,
come up.
and that's a stock.
That's it? Yep. Wow. Game 5 and a clean stock win. And I think our biggest, look at that, 305 damage difference in favor of Snowy. I think that's our biggest deficit that we've had this far, Duke.
Yeah, that's definitely a huge lead for Snowy and a huge dub for Snowy. We'll see if Luna can change it up, because really, like, Snowy was supposed to win Miami Dome. That was his map pick. But the fact that he won on Apocalypse, a map that I think would have been a little bit more Luna favored.
And you see them,
Tells
they're
a lot.
back.
Yeah.
The weapon
They're
throws
back
are
up.
back 24. So, okay, from a statistical analysis here, if Snowy can average more than 22 weapon throws, Snowy should win.
That's his win condition.
Yep.
It's not getting stocks and not getting hit.
Nope,
It's just
nothing
making
else.
sure you get your weapon toss damage up, or numbers up.
Absolutely.
Bigger number, better player.
For
That's how it works,
everyone
right?
at home, I'm going to challenge you right now. Tweet hashtag BHEsports, and I want you to try to count how many weapon throws Snowy has in this final matchup for Game 5.
Completely different challenge, but also tweet hashtag BHEsports. Guess how many weapon tosses he'll have.
Ooh, there you go. There you go.
Maybe be a predictor. See who's
Yeah, that's
the
true.
oracle out there in
That's
the Twitterverse. But they're banning out maps. We'll see which way this goes. Luna versus Snowy. Going into this, we were talking about it really could go either direction. So to go to Game 5, it's not that surprising.
Yeah, because it's crazy that it hasn't. I mean, it's obviously close because it's Game 5, but each game that they actually play is not close. It's either one side dominating the other side and winning by, pretty much a completely whole stock. So as we finally now move on, Legends are locked in. We're rotating into the game right now. And we have Rayman for Snowy again, and Luna still on the Roman Reigns, so both players sticking to their mains, and we're finishing off on Small Mammoth Fortress. Now, Duke, I feel like we already played this, and who won on this one?
Luna won it the last time they were here.
Okay.
And so Luna likely smiling a little bit that he has that potential to win it here in game number 5. Snowy already disarmed. Luna denying weapons off the weapon toss. It's a little extra.
Snowy's got to be
Again, the
so
denial.
careful. So careful.
No.
Luna's looking comfortable.
Yeah.
Luna's looking comfortable. Look at that, right in the middle of the stage, holding the ground, forcing Snowy to have to play off stage. And I think that's a big part, again, when we don't see a lot of weapon throws, is when Snowy's forced off stage, because it's obviously a lot hard to throw weapons off stage.
Yeah. It limits your movement when you're off stage. And Snowy, you're seeing him over to the axe now. It's what he was doing some good damage with, at least earlier.
Yeah, absolutely there. Nice spacing for the end light, though. Okay, they're about even damage right now. Big weapon throw comes out to Snowy is so slippery, dude. It's like Snowy just somehow finds a way to avoid all these true combos and all these things, but not that
caught
one.
the jump.
Oh, no. Taking the Rayman toes. Does Rayman have toes?
I don't know. He's wearing shoes, though.
Oh, that's
So
true.
there might be somewhere inside them shoes. Okay, hammer was still active. Luna still picks it up. Snowy, though, bringing this one back. Doesn't have the recovery. You saw the sweat beads.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough because it was the right read, but just not enough options left. All right, so Luna takes stock number 1 in game 5. So the winner of this will be moving on, and the winner's side loser will be heading down to the loser's bracket. And Luna is looking very, very comfortable. Come on, Snowy, you need weapon throws. I think we're only at like 3.
Yeah, it's very limited right now. Off-stage opportunity. There it is. Okay.
There you go.
He was waiting for it.
Oh,
Luna, though,
no.
finding hits.
Look at this stock, man. This stock is darker than the barbecue sauce I had last night. I'm going to tell you that.
Well, hopefully it's the barbecue sauce you had last night was tastier at the very least.
I mean, it was good.
Okay.
It was good. Not as good as this
all right.
match, though.
Oh, yeah.
Can Snowy come back?
He's got all the weapon advantage.
Yeah, here it
But
comes.
he throws it away. Luna looking for the weapon spawn. Snowy finds it, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Luna more willing to play the unarmed against Snowy. Nice pickup into the immediate neutral light.
And I think Luna's kind of realized, like, okay, Snowy's going to try to prio the weapon. And when Snowy tries to prio the weapon, it leaves Snowy vulnerable because Snowy's moving towards that weapon spawn rather than protecting themselves and actually moving into a good position. Luna's found that out, and Luna is exposing that so much in this matchup here. Oh, that's stock.
Okay,
no.
another scoop up, and Luna one away from doing it to Snowy and going into the top 8. Axe in hand already. Snowy, good spot dodge, good punish. Luna, immediate response.
This is no damage. Snowy cannot take any damage right now, no matter what. This is with Luna's ability to start stringing up damage so fast. If Luna really starts getting going here, it's going to be curtains for Snowy. Uh-oh, do you believe in comebacks? You believe in comebacks, Duke?
Definitely seen it happen.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh,
that was
a bait.
the opportunity. That was the opportunity, Snowy.
No one connected, though. You saw double exclamation point. Snowy was actually really close to hitting that wall slip timer.
Yeah, man, a whole lot of whoosh. Whole lot of whoosh here, whoosh there, whoosh everywhere. Snowy, though, right here, has to get this KO right now.
He's done a great job building up this damage without taking too much of his own.
Yup. Again, just Luna, nickel, and diamond there. Okay, right here on the edge guard. Can Snowy confirm the KO?
Ooh.
No.
Luna touches. The weapon tosses.
And this is where the mental toughness comes in so much. Because you have to stay committed, not get too greedy, and find a way to confirm the KO without taking damage on this stock.
You can't over-aggress looking for the read.
Oh, no.
Oh, wrong way.
No. Oh, no. That's
Just
it,
in
though.
there.
That's stock.
Okay.
That's stock. Okay.
Okay, it's even. Final stocks here. This could go either way. Luna versus Snowy. Snowy a little more damaged, but, I mean, he was a full stock behind.
Yeah, we need a lot more weapon throws. And Snowy knows it, and that's why we're seeing them all fly out now. I think we're only at like 10. We need, for a projected statistic here. Big DC! Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! Oh, he did it! He did it!
Only 2 down sigs that he threw out all set. He saved them for the final moment. Snowy's going into the top 8.
What just happened?
What a big play. The down sig waits for it. Another one. Oh my goodness. And the ground pound to guarantee it. Snowy.
I could not believe it. I could not believe. Look at me. I can't even sit still, Duke.
It was big.
Oh my gosh.
Some big plays. That was absolutely massive.
Dude,
Snowy.
Snowy was behind like basically 2 stocks.
Yeah. It was a full stock behind Luna, and Snowy brought that back and went home with the victory. He's now going in the top 8, but he's going to be going up against Cody Travis. We've still got 2 more to find out who's going to be on the winner's side of top 8. I think, I know we're supposed to talk a little bit more, but I think Rain's brain is, he's got to sit and just deal with this. Like, he needs to call up his therapist. He needs to really, like, emotionally grapple with what just happened.
Bro, what? You see what I'm saying? I can't even talk.
See what I'm saying?
What?
I really it was insane. And of course, that is just a fraction of what we've got in store. North American Winter Championship. You're seeing 3-1s, 3-1s, 3-0s, and 3-2s, but that does not tell the story of how insane these matches have been. Again, we're probably going to go to a short little break, and when we come back, we've got more action. Rain and I, we need a break after that one.
Dude, I love you.
And we are back as the top 8 qualifiers continue. Cody Travis and Snowy already qualified for the top 8. We have Sandstorm versus Hardy MJ, Java versus Boomy, Cody Travis versus Snowy. And then it's not the same player versus another player. We are waiting on these sets to happen to see who our 4th set is going to be. My name is Sparky. Joining me on the desk for the first time ever that we've been a part of one another's casting block is Ajax, baby.
I'm so excited, especially with the fact that you decided to tell me before I even got to meet you here, don't make eye contact. But look at that.
I really don't like it when people look me in the eye. I've been doing this going on about 7 years now, and the new people need to learn their place in the community.
Yeah, well, a lot of the new people trying to learn their place in the beginning of the Winners' Championships because it's new timeline time. It is 2022, and we already see a couple of big things that happened at the end of last year. We talk about Sandstorm trying to coming off the loss from BCX, has never had that Winners' Championships win. But there are so many other contenders in the way, too, who could possibly remember to turn their alarms off on their phone and get that done.
It's on my computer. My phone is muted. My computer is not muted. And someone decided to call me currently while I'm on the desk, which is very rude that they don't know the schedule going on right now. But like you said, we ended 2021 with a blessed timeline with Cody Travis coming out on top. I think that timeline is going to continue. We're not going to cut that one off and send it packing. We're going to keep it rolling now into 2022. We have some sick matches coming up. The first one is going to be particularly tough based on history for one of these players. And it's not going to be the one that you find on your screen right now. It's Sandstorm, PR number 1, a 6-figure player. The other player in the set is Hardy MJ. Now, I was talking about how history lends itself to this being an easier set for Sandstorm, and I don't just mean that because he's one of the best players who's ever picked up the game. These two players have a 5-0 set record, and it definitely favors Sandstorm on this one in terms of sets. If we look at games, Hardy MJ has taken several games, but it's going to be a 14-6 record in favor of Sandstorm.
It's going to be very curious, too, because looking at the past history, you look at those matchups, you probably see the Mordex along the way. But today, we've seen a whole lot of core being listed on there. What do you think with this matchup coming up with the core from a Sandstorm versus the J-Yoon that's all we've seen out of Hardy MJ today? How do you think that's going to go down here as we get ready to get to the qualifiers for top 8?
I am very curious. I truly don't know the answer to that question. I think anybody other than Sandstorm that tries to actually formulate an answer and ship that to you is just guessing, and they may happen to be right, but I'll bet that they're not truly going to know until we actually get into this set. Sandstorm is a player who can just pull out of his very large bag of tricks virtually anything and make it successful. Of course, we've seen the Mordex. That's sort of the main one he goes with, but we saw him pull a Zol out way back in the day when everyone thought Zol was a terrible character. He made it viable. We saw Magyar, once thought of as one of the worst characters in the game, pulled that one out, did incredible things with it as well. So if there's anybody that can just pull a random character out and do well with it, it's definitely Sandstorm, even though his ranked games this season have largely been with not any of those characters we mentioned, but with Sidra, and then he's going to come into this tournament and pick out the core.
Yeah, that's the hat trick, right? Like, everybody just prepare. You think that I'm going to come out with the cannon, but then he comes here with the core. One thing that could be pretty dangerous is that if we see Hardy MJ overcommit and decide to put himself in really overextended positions, that side stick coming in from core is going to be really good at ledge. It is going to set you way too low. Well, we're going to see that set off right now. In fact, it is going to be the J-Yoon and actually not going to be the core starting things off here.
Coming in here, there also is that nasty dunk that we have to worry about. Mordex has a nasty dunk, but the neutral signature on Core's Gauntlets also has a fantastic dunk. That one will reach up and grab someone who's aerial compared to the Mordex dunk. So similar, like, game-changing signatures where that one dunk on a player in orange can turn everything around. Early on, Sandstorm definitely is taking a lot more damage here. Hardy is doing a good job keeping Sandstorm away, keeping him from gaining momentum. But you know, an experienced player, the beginning of game 1 does not tell the entire story for the rest of the set, not by any means.
Exactly. Having access to that really good early momentum matters so much in these types of matchups. But getting that first stock against someone like Sandstorm is going to matter so much here too, especially with the fact now you have the sword out. It's going to be easy to get that D-Light recovery soon. Just needs the straight up recovery on the edge guard, seals the first stock.
So far, Hardy's doing a great job handling Sandstorm. Most of the work was done on the greatsword. Sandstorm still hasn't really found out how to get inside of that. Then we saw him pick up the sword for just a little bit. No major neutral game going on, but he was able to finish out the stock very quickly, starting to take a little bit more damage. But I don't know, when you look at Jaehyun, you know he's a thick boy, so he can take some hits before he's going to be knocked out of this game.
Speaking of that, extra heft to him, I'm surprised we haven't seen the switch up to the hammer anytime soon, because we've seen that Sandstorm's been pretty committed to the gauntlets, trying to get the quick damage, get those chase dodge reads that he wants and loves. But without having access to something like that hammer for the consistent KOs, he's actually struggling to get in and seal the deal here against RDMJ.
That's exactly right. He's not able to get in on either weapon. You saw Sandstorm just queue up a down signature. Like, he went in for the read, but it was completely wrong, even after Hardy already did the side sig before that. So I don't know if that was just a really slow reaction or whether it was a read that just didn't happen to go his way. We do see two parts of the Russian Mafia. I think the soft platform might have messed things up there. At least for Sandstorm, it's going to keep things working beautifully for Hardy MJ as he's looking to take yet another stock. That was a bold move. If Hardy was just a little bit higher, we probably would have seen the punish go out. That's the dunk I was talking about.
Yeah, and Sandstorm needs that dunk right now. He needs to seal the deal because he's so deep in the red. This is such a massive lead right now for Hardy MJ as he finds another one off recovery. 3 stock to 1 already here, Sparky. What is it that you want to see potentially that could get Sandstorm back to this game? Because it's not looking too good so far.
The way he's not able to get in with Hammer and the way he's not able to get in with Gauntlets, I almost want a character swap, but of course it is game 1. We always have game 1s that can sometimes favor the quote-unquote underdog player, and then we see him get absolutely sliced and diced mixed up in the second game. So I'm willing to give Sandstorm that time. He has earned that. Dash in, hits the D-Sig, takes the stock. Now, if the weapon starve game is strong, I think Sandstorm absolutely has a massive advantage here.
Yeah, now we've reached Don't Let It Be You version 1 moment, because you have this 2-stock lead up on Sandstorm. But Sandstorm has been here time and time again. The best in the business for a reason for so long, even with the winners issues. But if you do not keep that same pressure that you had before in the spacing that he had to always dodge Sandstorm in neutral, we're going to see big reads like this, and it's already starting off hot, trying to go for the ground pound off stage to get that spike to get it back to even.
He got a beautiful read, but he's not able to turn it into a KO, which he badly needs right now. The health advantage, even if you took stocks out of the question, it still favors Hardy. So yeah, a gauntlet 3-piece, 4-piece is nice, but the frequency is not there. The KO potential is not there, and this game for Sandstorm is not there. It's going the way of Hardy MJ. It wasn't even close, Ajax.
That was so impressive by Hardy MJ, the way that we saw the start off there. Hardy MJ actually coming off a very solid performance as well, 7th, top 8 at BCX just a couple months ago. So having that type of momentum going into Winters, here up against Sandstorm, trying to solidify your spot in top 8, this is definitely the type of game you want as you move forward in the set.
This really could be one of the tournaments where Hardy pops off his hardest. If he gets the victory here, he's not quite as far as he's been in the past, but he does have so much more confidence and momentum knowing he took out one of the best players, not in this bracket, not in just North America, but in the entire history of Brawlhalla. That would be huge for Hardy here. Sandstorm Winter's curse be darned or not.
Now, this is where champions thrive. This is where the champions are made, because when you get that game up, we were talking about it in game 1, sure, you can tend to lose that game, but did you get the knowledge you needed going into the next one? The adaptations that happen from the best of the business are usually very strong going into the game too. We're seeing Sandstorm kind of slow it down a bit, hiding under the Apocalypse platform a bit more so he can get a baited jump out of the Jaehyun. But Hardy MJ is doing a great job of not overextending to give Sandstorm that momentum that he's looking for right now.
He did go for the 2-piece there, ending with the bridge. He actually got interrupted from it after the opener did miss. Hardy still doing a good job here. He's not 100% in danger of being knocked out right now. It's going to take, I think, a Stomp Sair. I don't even know if a Sair from like middle stage will get the KO here. I don't think a Dare will. Stomp Sair from the wrong side of the stage. Will he have enough to get back? Doesn't matter. The weapon toss is going to end that stock.
Weapon toss coming through, taking him all the way off the side, and for Sandstorm, you got to be feeling good about that. You still have the deep in the red. Any straight hit will pretty much take you out from center stage at this point because of that KO power from Jaehyun. But the defense so far, very solid. Getting multiple reads on him, trying to read another neutral dodge in place. Maybe catch him with one more nair, but it did not get it. However, still looking pretty good here for Sandstorm as he starts to rack up the second stock.
On that hammer, he was loving the vertical game. You saw the down air into the recovery, then he was fishing for more down airs. So really playing that vertical. That's the dump. We saw a little tease of it before, but now we saw it coming through, actually made the hit, made the connection, and got the stock. And this is exactly what we were talking about, Ajax. Hardy MJ manhandled Sandstorm game 1, but game 2 is a completely different story.
Man, I went from analysis to just freaking out within a half a second. That was such a good play from Sandstorm. We were talking about game 1, that 3 stock up to 1 lead. Now that Sair is going to finally get the KO necessary for Hardy to start to work his way back in. But this is great for Sandstorm because that extra stock up, fresh health, you could go for some reckless plays here.
Hardy has the chance to control weapons, isn't able to do that. Damage build at least started again. The vertical gameplay from Sandstorm to get in on top of this greatsword. We don't see the Nair used as like the main move from greatsword players. Usually it's on a follow-up off of the dare. Bottom side of that didn't interrupt too much. There was still movement economy in the air coming out from Sandstorm.
That was so close. So you saw after the GC neutral lights, he wanted that jump free to get the ground pound, but Hardy MJ meeting him back off stage as well. Weapon toss coming through, just missing out on the sig, trying to get him deep off stage. This, I still feel really good for Hardy's position here because the defense has been on point ever since.
Oh, he's gonna get the big juicer! He's going to be able to finish it up. That was a nice amount of damage. He was able to convert off of the weapon toss for that little bit of increased stun. That almost took off the top. The second one, oh, if he would have gotten a D-Light there, that definitely would have KO'd. One more will do it. I don't think a Nair will do it off the top. There it is. Hardy is behind, but he's not in a terrible spot. He has fought back from a 2-stock differential this game.
I mean, how many times have you said so far the successful 2 pieces into the 3-piece from Hardy MJ so far, that damage that is available to him, he's gonna get that back to even soon. It's on Sandstorm to just get that one stomp Sair he's looking for. He's trying to get that baited landing. There we go, they're going for the KO off the top. You were mentioning that before too. He loves going vertical right now.
The only thing with Sandstorm, he does have Hardy very damaged. I don't know if the next Hammer Dare will do it, but Hammer Dare is not the most efficient KO move. Hardy adding up the damage, almost has Sandstorm in the orange. If he can avoid these combo starters, maybe can still take 1 or 2 more dares. The neutral air, not gonna take out just yet. They were on the soft platform. Hardy went for the same direction read. Stomp Sair is going to end it, but it was close.
Yeah, stop the bleeding at the last possible moment. That was just basically replicating game 1. We saw Hardy MJ with that 3-stock to 1 lead, and then Sandstorm brought it back. But because of the deep red play, he was able to close it out. Game 2, Sandstorm had that huge lead, and Hardy MJ said, I'm not letting this happen to me. This is, I think that we're going to see a game 5 out of the set. Just the way that these two are going back and forth so far, it's always going down to the wire, especially with the big leads. What are these close games going to look like?
We are having Apocalypse yet again. Of course, the same character from both players yet again. This time, first weapon is going to Hardy MJ, but I think you're exactly right. A game 5 is certainly on the table here. It'll be interesting to see Sandstorm starting out with Hammer here. Hardy MJ is going to be stuck on the sword. I don't even know if I want to call it stuck on the sword, but it's been mostly greatsword. And from a player like Hardy MJ, we expect a lot of greatsword. We'll see if he swaps to it. He does almost immediately once that spawn comes out. Hardy has barely been touched, if at all. I can't even tell.
It doesn't look like at all so far. The spacing has been incredible. Just staying out of range. Anytime he sees that, he goes on top of Sandstorm. Immediate dodge out. Hasn't been caught for one yet. And the sword has been so good at getting that damage racked up quickly. And then the great sword just seals the deal. But this time, Sair so close.
Are we on God going to get a clean stock? The possibility is real. Sandstorm does have a weapon now, not a clean stock, but Hardy could take this one with taking next to no damage. What a huge lead that, honestly, I expect to continue. It would take all but a miracle for Sandstorm to find this stock right away. The weapon advantage didn't really favor Hardy for too long. In comes the hammer, expecting some of those dares.
I think when you look at the category of players in this bracket who could pull out that miracle, Sandstorm is pretty much at the top of that category.
They do call him the miracle worker just now after I said it.
Yes, confirmed, quoted, and put on Twitter. Now, what does Sandstorm do here, Sparky, to get that miracle he's looking for? Because this is still a very strong defensive play from Hardy, who hasn't taken that much damage, only been hit a few straight times from a couple side lights.
Well, I was going to say he needs to keep Hardy on just the standard sword rather than the great sword, but that didn't happen for very long as the weapon spawn came in. He is doing a decent job adding up the damage. Not sure, that might have been a misinput on the weapon toss away. Weapon spawn is going to come in. That's going to give Sandstorm the weapon advantage to put out some damage. Has the hammer in hand, not going to take too much. I don't even know if he needs the stomp. A Sair might do it, a Dare might do it, a Nair might do it, but the damage is coming out from Hardy, even on the regular sword. He is not just a great sword one trick.
Trying so hard to look for that side stick, but ended up sealing the deal anyways. But you're right, not a one trick whatsoever, because we saw the strength of that greatsword before, but the sword play has just been so consistent, constantly finding the jump read Sairs to keep Sandstorm off stage. That has been a huge portion of the win. Almost catching the chase dodge there. That was such an incredible read, but just a little bit out of space.
Hardy, I can't even describe how incredible this is for Hardy. He's playing so well. Sandstorm is a gauntlet player. He has the Mordex that he has played for virtually all of his career, and Hardy is completely keeping those gauntlets at bay. He's also keeping the hammer at bay. He is keeping this core pick at bay. He might force Sandstorm onto a character swap. Hardy playing phenomenally.
This is such an interesting match going between these two right now. Sakawai trying to go for a deep
Bro, he didn't even
stage.
get punished.
The fact that he got back to stage exactly without getting any punishment so far, he's playing at the next level at the moment.
I know all of the great sword players out there don't have a lot of representation now that the weapon has sort of fallen out of flavor of the month. Hardy is doing this not only for himself, but for every great sword player out there. I love you, Flambeau. I miss you, brother. All of the other great sword players are watching this with bated breath, knowing that Hardy MJ has this so close to going up 2-1 in this set against Sandstorm.
We don't bring up Flambeau's name without shouting out one Flambeezy, baby. Right now, we're looking at last stock apiece here, but deep in the red is Sandstorm. The set count so deep in Sandstorm favor, but Sandstorm also never winning Winters. This is a big, crucial moment for both of these two, for Hardy to possibly finally get that W on Sandstorm, or the Sandstorm stop this bleeding and move forward. This game 3 here is going to matter so much because they need that confident cushion before we move to potential game 5.
And Hardy wants that cushion as well. You see him before he picked up the weapon. Got the down air into the neutral air. Almost got the KO off the top, but as I was going to say, when he is at the weapon disadvantage, Hardy was just running away. I 100% agree with that. One more of those is going to do that. I'm sure Twitch chat was mad, but Hardy playing defensively at weapon disadvantage, totally the smart play here. He gets the game, still in the yellow, wasn't even orange, wasn't a hair close to red. Hardy MJ now up 2-1, one more victory, and he ties his best placement ever, Ajax. Hardy's never gone past 7th place.
Look, man, I'm not holding for it against Sandstorm. That's just a fact. If we see Hardy MJ get this upset, get this W right now, it's been a testament to that defense, like you just mentioned, running it right back, no character swaps, right back to Apocalypse. This is potentially the big upset that people are looking for. Is it going to be Hardy MJ who's going to be the one to send Sandstorm to lowers?
Oh, he's actually going in with the unarmed kit, doing a lot of the damage, picks up a weapon, grabs a nice 2-piece there, isn't able to hit that third for the closer. Hardy MJ taking some damage. Sandstorm putting a lot of pressure on him here, just running after, not necessarily chase dodging, but still holding towards Hardy as he hits him away. There's one. Hardy does not get too impatient. He doesn't try to throw everything in at once. Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
gets the
God.
KO. The taunt comes out. Hardy and Jay, you earned that taunt among many other things so far in this set.
You know why I think he was able to land that? You were talking about how he wasn't really getting too greedy. Those single hit neutral lights, waiting and seeing what Sandstorm was doing in disadvantage. Waiting. Did you dodge? Did you immediately try to swing out a disadvantage? You are playing very scared of me right now. Was able to seal the deal.
Oh, nice grab off of the soft platform, reaching up through it while Sandstorm was below it. Getting Hardy closer to the red, but still Hardy is finding one hit here and there, continues a little bit of the pressure, backs up. That weapon spawn is going to favor him as he picks it up all the way on the left side, tosses it away. Weapon spawn comes in. Hardy's been so quick about getting to those weapons, not giving Sandstorm time to respond. D-Sig not going to KO.
Even we saw Sandstorm was hunting for that sidelight to try and get that read of recovery, but multiple times in previous games at this range was not KOing Hardy MJ. So trying to go for the big play on the Sig, Still not enough to get the KO. This is just looking so difficult. That's the
it.
play we were
You were
looking
talking
at the
about
very
that.
beginning.
You were talking about that
You
from the
chill too
get-go.
much. Scoops. Get out of here. Back to even.
An insane amount of force on that. We are very close. Hardy MJ still in the lead here. But one thing I really love about this Snowman core from Sandstorm is he is playing basically the physical embodiment of Winter. Wait! Is he going to almost get the KO, but not quite? Sweating on the edge, getting back. He now actually has the damage lead here, if only slight. That weapon toss is going to pick up another pair of gauntlets and continue to go to work against Hardy.
That, when you look back at this match, might be the crucial moment as the weather Sandstorm moves forward, because he had such a good play, but Hardy got around. However, he has
Power
another
position.
edge guard here. Great gets the ground pound. Invalidating everything I said a second ago. Sandstorm getting a lead, but we've seen this a few times now where Hardy gets right back into it. But I want to see Sandstorm get this game just so we can get the game 5.
Now it is the sword that Hardy has. He immediately swaps over. I'm telling you, Hardy has been blessed with some of these weapon spawns today. He's done a great job of playing away. Now he gets the KO from center stage. We are dead even. Hardy MJ getting the dub here would knock Sandstorm down into the loser's bracket. Have Hardy move on into the top 8 on the winner's side.
It's potential upset time, chat. It is in a great position. However,
vertical
Sandstorm
game.
getting a really good jungle game going here. Catching the Sair, pushing him deep off stage, looking potentially for the side sig. Just waiting for him to overcommit. No, dashing up, trying to catch the stomp Sair.
Hardy at the damage deficit. Gauntlets in hand for Sandstorm. That might do it, and it does! We are going to the Game 5 situation that you predicted, Ajax.
And that side sig coming through multiple times in previous games. In that spot, Sandstorm left Hardy MJ alone, kind of let him chill there for a second. But then all of a sudden, the kind of surprising burst range that has on you, just grabbing him, getting that KO. I'm so glad we're getting to a Game 5. Now, does Hardy MJ pull it off? I still think that this has been incredibly well played by Hardy MJ. That was barely not his game there, Sparky.
They've been going back and forth in this tug of war. Nobody is like hugely ahead. Even though Sandstorm definitely did have some health that he could have lost on that final stock, Hardy had a game like that as well. Sandstorm coming out the gate. He's going to get the early KO. Hardy turning it around, has basically done the exact same amount of damage off of those big hits from the Greatsword.
I really like Hardy MJ's ability to stay calm in those situations, because a lot of times people will get stuck there. You start mashing jump, you use your dodge early, and then goodbye. Free KO off the side. But Hardy MJ's done an incredible job fading out. Does he get caught, though?
That's huge. Weapon toss is going to clean that one up. Sandstorm, the more experienced player here, has been in more clutch situations than almost anybody else who has ever logged on to Brawlhalla. If anybody can do it in this moment, Sandstorm taking it here, it almost doesn't surprise me based on the way this is looking. And I would have sang a different tune if you asked me that question just a little bit earlier.
Exactly. Also, I think you could see it too. The movement and the way that Sandstorm is approaching right now looks way more confident. He's stutter stepping in place. He's playing just out of the happy zone that Hardy MJ wants. And that is huge, because once you start seeing that confidence start coming in, Hardy MJ is going to notice that too. And he's going to get a little bit frightened, because now Sandstorm is cooking.
The hammer's becoming more successful. The gauntlets are becoming more successful. Hardy, he started off when he picked up that greatsword, he was playing very defensively. I think that's the way he needs to go. He can outrange Sandstorm. He gets away from that. Nice punish there. Could be taking the stock away.
So close, just needs one more good read.
He went for it.
Misses. He tried to catch him again, like he just said. Now unarmed, trying to get access to maybe just wanting that sword so he can go for a consistent KO option. But now unarmed on Sandstorm. This is so important as we find it finally in center stage. Hardy MJ able to bring it back to 2 stocks apiece.
Now this is where Hardy finds himself in a difficult spot. Because he's behind on health, he can't really play super aggressive on the weapon spawn to get the weapon advantage and weapon starving onto Sandstorm. Playing defensively doesn't necessarily lead to a huge weapon starve game unless you get really lucky on the weapon spawns. Oh my goodness! Sandstorm completely demolished him. Orange to red so quickly. Finished that one up high as well. Didn't have to build up a whole bunch of damage.
A big thing that happened a lot yesterday in the EU top 8 was damage mitigation. Keeping that stock fresh as possible, as long as possible. Sandstorm barely got hit there. Now has a couple big Sair reads.
Hardy stuck on the sword here. I don't think that's the weapon he wants. Sandstorm feeling more confident. You're seeing that coming into play here. The greatsword is in hand. It's going to take so much. These nairs, all of these hammer moves are chunking Hardy closer and closer into the red. Hardy finds 2.
Ooh.
Oh, Sandstorm didn't get the stomp there. Turns around, hits the stomp Sair. Hardy is looking like he's going to fall here. He's doing everything he can, but it's not enough. The core down signature comes out, taking off the top. Hardy was so close, but he couldn't quite clinch it.
That has happened to many different people. You get that lead, you start to feel good, but then Sandstorm wakes up at the worst possible time you could expect. And that down sig on that last stock, you're up 2 stocks to 1 there. So if you do take that whiff punish, it's fine. You have a whole nother stock to play with. But he understood. Hardy MJ was swinging a lot on me at a disadvantage, really wanted to find that KO, was able to seal the deal, and is going to be moving forward into winner side of top 8.
Now, Sandstorm moving through on the winner's side means he has to play less games, but if you look at the previous 2 sets he played, including the one we just watched, both of them went to game 5. Kosalix took him to game 5. Hardy took him to game 5. So that's a lot of games, one after the other. Even though it's significantly fewer sets than a loser's bracket, going game 5 every time will take a toll on virtually any player.
Absolutely. It is one of the things that kind of gets lost in deep bracket runs is the stamina necessary to do so. The people who are at the top understand how to get there because they have played long enough to know how to not let their mentality kind of get drained after all that, but also your execution kind of falters a bit, especially at the beginning of the season because it's winters. You want to have that early storyline. You want to be the one to say, I'm dominating at the beginning of 2022, and that takes a toll on every aspect.
Now, for Hardy MJ's side of things, he's going to go down into the loser's bracket. He just went from a top 8 winner side qualifier. He's going to go down into a top 8 losers side qualifier. This one is going to be up against Experience, who just took out Ethan, or if you're looking at the bracket, might say Capsar. That is Ethan, everybody's favorite Hattori player. Ethan just took out Capsar 3-1. Before that took out Taffy 3-0. Now, of course, Experience got an express trip to the losers bracket courtesy of Cody Travis, who took him out, but it was also another game 5 situation. That's how insane North America is right now. The literal world champion against Experience still went to game 5, even after the vast difference in caliber of player there. Not to sleep on Experience, but you gotta give Cody all the credit he deserves in that case.
Oh, absolutely. And speaking of what is going to be potentially another game 5, hot set alert coming up next. We have Java versus Boomi. Java coming off that 2nd place at BCX. Kind of get a little chip on your shoulder after that. You were so close to getting that W, losing to one Cody Travis, but also somebody who has done historically very well. Last year's winner's champion, it's going to be Boomi.
Now, Duke mentioned this a lot earlier in the pre-show that we talked about today, but the set count between these two, out of 4 sets, it is 3-1 in favor of Boomi. In terms of games, it is 10-4 in favor of Boomi. But if we look at seeds, it's 6th seed coming from Boomi after a 17th place at World Championships compared to Java's 3rd seed.
Yeah, that is that is another one where Java, again, performs so well with that Bodvar, consistently making Bodvar look very hype, in my opinion. Java is one of my favorite Bodvars to actually watch and perform at the highest level. But Boomi is going to want to rebound after that performance. And you were mentioning Boomi is going to be potentially running Moonin today. It was pretty much all that we've been seeing.
That is a very important character pick, not only for Boomi, who has characteristically in the past taken something that not a lot of other people are playing and absolutely stretching it to its max potential. I expect him to do that with Moonin in this tournament. That's going to be tough because you're looking at a Bodvar. If we're just looking at just general sets and characters that have been played in all of Brawlhalla's history, Boomi has a lot more matchup experience against a Bodvar than Java does against a Moonin.
Exactly. First time you get access to seeing this Moonin in the competitive bracket, and when you end up going into those brackets, you're always going to be running into at least 4 to 5 Bodvars along the way. But what do you think is going to be Java's approach to this new target that he's going to have to deal with?
He's definitely going to have to understand how the character of Moonin works, and that sounds really obvious, but he's going to know have to know how the signatures work, where you are to be safe, where you are if you're in danger, what to do. His dodges are going to be really important, because if we're going like a neutral light into a neutral signature and you try to play that like it's a Mordex neutral signature, you're going to find yourself in trouble.
Speaking of the neutral six, I think this is an incredible starting stage here for Boomie, because that Scythe neutral six covers a lot of range. So if you decide to kind of hover on that platform too much, that doesn't even matter actually, because Boomie started things off hot, going deep off stage, trying to find that GCD light, just missed though.
Boomie is coming out of the gate very fast. Java did too, actually, building up quite a bit of damage really early on, but Boomie's Scythe is looking very quick today, now swapping over to the bow. We've seen so much bow gameplay this weekend. Beautiful usage on that signature. You're going to notice that it's a lot like the Vector signature, but it's so much faster.
And it hits, but also...
That's true. Big facts.
That one connects. It just, the burst of that, my eyes went wide, because when you see it in applications coming through, going for a
clutch
great offstage
dare.
play. Also, it started off with one favorite sig of your own as well.
We love a D-Sig. We love a Bodvar Sword D-Sig. In fact, let me see which favorite signature is Java's. It's actually the Sword side signature for him on that one. We have actually a lot of Bodvar players using that as their favorite signature. I don't blame them, but I do like a D-Sig. Just a frog's hair more.
Just a smidgen. So just like, once again, Java's stock just falling a little bit in Sparky's eyes. But these stocks not falling at all. 2 stocks apiece still here, Sparky. You see Java hunting down. Perfect timing for that spawn to come through, because it's looking a little uncomfortable, excuse me.
Java Sword looking good. That's going to pick up that one. Oh my goodness, with the beautiful weapon toss to hit that one from deep. Nice finish up on that one. That might not have been a KO otherwise.
Yeah, that was something you need here too, because you saw how Java was starting to make it work. These two have been scrapping. There hasn't been a lot of defensive play from them whatsoever, especially here in Crystal Temple. You have the ability to chase on these platforms like so. Stops are just missing out. Needs to seal the deal soon, and that's going to do it.
And that's one of those moments where if Java knows how to play against this character, he knows how that signature has come out. Therefore, he knows he can dash jump side air safely to punish that one.
I think that's, like, we're seeing that the lap time against the Moonin is definitely showing. Like, Java took the time to make sure I'm not going in unprepared here, especially at the beginning of the year and wanting to rebound from before. 1 stock apiece here. Java getting the chases up, but Boomie answering right back.
Oh, neutral sig coming out. He's able to jump out of that. He doesn't have to touch the ground before he's out of recovery frame, so he's able to get away from any grounded approach that Java has. Nice side air. It's going to bounce off the stage. Coming in a little bit early with that ground pound. Boomie was just deep enough. Again, punishing that signature. Knowing that Boomie was going to move through him. Out comes the neutral signature. Turn that one around. The fish, or bear paw in this case, is going to send him up top.
Yeah, last I checked in the Battle of Nature, bear usually tends to win out against the bird, so I think that was the right call at the very end there. And it's always fun to see when that gets landed. It's such a great read and just such strong KO power. Going into game number 2 here, it looks like we're going to be, I missed the stage, it happened too quickly. What kind of adjustments do you want to see out of Boomie here going into game number 2?
I think maybe Boomie can slow down just a little bit more. Maybe he threw out a lot of signatures last game, so I think he partially knows that Java was doing a pretty good job of punishing them and not falling prey. Even when he didn't get punished for them, Java didn't really get hit by too many of them. So I think Boomie can maybe slow down on that a little bit, just go for some more raw bow nooch, some scythe nooch as well, and he'll find himself in a better spot.
I think that's going to work out a bit well here too, especially when you have the fact that Java just gave up that first stock right there. Fantastic for Boomie, just keeping that pressure on. But with these higher platforms now available with Miami Dome, it's going to be easier to get Java to stay grounded so you can find that bow play you were talking about.
He can also play early on that stock. Maybe Java was a little bit too confident, maybe feeling himself a little bit too much. He was like, okay, I got this. I just clapped Boomie in game 1, so I'm going to go deep over here and mess with Boomie. That's something Boomie is so incredibly good at, is knowing all of his in-air movement economy options, how many he's used, how many he has left, how many his opponent has used and has left. So that's why he was able to take that edge guard without really getting any massive hits or anything like that.
Yeah, I'd definitely say like at least one of the hardest players to edge guard in the business, but you can't do anything about getting Sared deep in the red right there. And also great job not taking too much damage there from Java after giving up that early stock.
Yeah, maybe that confidence was coming in for Java early on, but he humbled himself very quickly, and he let the ego maybe come back in check. You saw him finish off that first stock of Boomi very quickly. He's continuing some work, and we're back to dead even between these. Incredible control from a player like Java against a drastically more experienced player like Boomi.
Yeah, and all you need is just that one side string, because that's what Java was doing so great of dodging and trying to get the neutral dodge in place. Why are you down here with me? Where do you think you're going? Just gonna win.
Java!
Great reverse edge guard! Great reverse edge guard from Java. That's why I went down there in the first place, to make you feel a little bit silly. And Java reverses it after we just talked about how hard it is to edge guard him.
Going under the stage, staying under the stage, and feeling comfortable. You saw that in his movement. He wasn't panicking down there. He didn't bump his head or anything like that. Java knew exactly what was going on under the stage. Very Boomi-esque in terms. Boomi used to go under the stage all the time and stay under there very comfortably. Java with the extension on that 4-piece, grabbing the 2-stock against Boomi. You were wondering what type of adjustment Boomi needed to make. I don't think that was it, Ajax.
Yeah, no, the character swatch is definitely the adjustment that we were going to need.
That's a quick one.
That one took no time whatsoever. We're going to see the change up here to Mammoth, and it's going to be Jaeyoon, because the Moonin looking a little deep fried and in the basket. How do you feel about this change up here to Jaeyoon?
I think Java will probably feel maybe okay against this Greatsword. I'm not sure how much experience Boomi has on the Greatsword. He hasn't really ever reported a Greatsword character. He's reported 18 Magyars throughout his career, so definitely not unfamiliar with Greatsword whatsoever, but I think Java and the players that he plays against probably has a lot of time against Hardy MJ. Yo, the ground pound there coming out. Is Java going to be able to clinch this one? Boomi turning it around. Again, Java maybe getting just a little bit too big for his britches too quickly. He needs to rein that in, and I expect him to do that after what we just saw last game.
Yeah, that was such a crucial moment for Boomi, too. You needed to get that reverse edge guard, especially being down 2 games here right now. And when you talk about Boomi, usually you're looking, like you said, pre-show, to that Petra or the Blasters. That's what we're normally used to seeing. But the switch up here, having more KO power, trying to get another reverse edge guard, trying to catch Java slipping deep off stage with the dare, couple dares in center stage, and getting the follow-up, keeping him off, going for the side light, trying to get the big damage. Java can't touch the ground.
Character level wise, Boomi has a level, I'm trying to find it real quick,
my
chat.
God.
Level 38. In the meantime, Boomi showed that in reality, he basically has a level 100 Jaeyoon.
That was so beautiful the way that Boomi did that too. It was all about presence, just staying right in front of Java. Go ahead, use your resources, I will swing, because I'm up a whole stock on you deep in the red. We could both go down together, it's fine. The neutralites will take it out though for Java. We see Java get a couple really good stocks. Does Java get the 3-0? It's not looking too good at the moment, but you can't count him out because he's had some incredibly good burst plays so far.
Java did come out with 2 quick ones, but I don't think he's getting there on the perfect line. Boomi fighting back with this Jaeyoon pick, an excellent character swap to a character he's very familiar with, but isn't necessarily played a lot. Even though we just saw a Jaeyoon, I don't want everybody at home to think that a Jaeyoon in tournament is that regular of an occurrence.
Yeah, right now keeping that regular occurrence of these D-Light Stairs off the side of the stage. Do you get this edge guard once again? The early recovery getting baited out by Boomi, going off stage once again, but great defense from Java, just sneaking underneath that dare.
Boomi keeping the pressure going, has the Greatsword in hand. The neutral stick is going to whiff. See a little bit. Oh, the down air is going to pick up, even though it was down on the right side, is going to take off the top. No drop there on that down air. We like to call that the God property around here, courtesy of Wrenched. Side air might be there to clean this one up. Is there going to be a weapon toss? He's going to hold onto it for just a little bit, throw it straight down. Didn't even have to think about where to throw it. He got the game, bringing himself back into this one. It's going to be a game 4 coming up.
Shutting down the comeback, and also something we realized there with that third stage is that the platforms actually weren't working in favor of Boomi. Boomi decided to, they ended up starting on Crystal Temple and then go into the Miami Dome. It seemed like Boomi really wanted that platform game with the Moonin like we were anticipating at the start. After that, decided my neutral's just going to be better than yours. Remove it, center stage only. I'm going to scrap it. It worked out very well for him in that game number 3.
Now, if we look at his character level and time spent on this character, I got a little bit more information on that. Of the 360-ish ranked games that Boomie has played this season, 86 of those, so a decent chunk, a little bit under a fourth of his games, have actually been on a J-Yun, something I did not anticipate going into this weekend. Normally, Boomie will be the player to pick one character and just ride that all the way to the end. He's done it with Yumiko in the past. He's done it with Diana in the past. I expected that with Moonin today, but no, he changed his tune a little bit. I really didn't need to make that. I'm sorry I made that pun. Puns are cringe. I hate puns. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay,
I
luckily
promise
for you, I
everybody
laugh
home.
at literally anything. If you want a good open mic night, make sure I'm there.
I wish Tazza did that. Tazz is very selfish on the mic. He'll mute himself
No,
while
Tazza
he laughs.
will stare at you.
Oh,
and just,
yo,
oh my God!
yo,
and watch
Java.
as Booma gets
Oh.
absolutely cooked off the left side of the stage. Java getting a dominant first stock to go ahead and get that momentum back because that last game was looking very good for Boomie.
Tazza mutes himself on the mic. Java just muted Boomie out of that first stock, saying, sit down. Fighting himself over on the edge. He's actually going to go under. Even burned his dodge, but fastball's away. Weapon toss going to interrupt. Still had enough from Boomie. It is so hard to get those stocks in yellow. That weapon toss came out. Boomie spot dodged it. Got the wake up D-light out of that spot dodge. Java knew that might be coming. Got totally away from it.
Oh my God, trying to sell Boomie. Be humble, man. Just chill on the stage. Don't try to edge guard me. Stomps here, pushing him closer to the edge. Just trying to get that jump read, but Boomie staying grounded. That was so necessary because he almost got snared.
He got that finisher D-light there. Had a lot of spin, a lot of force on that one, sending Java over all the way to the left side. Boomie's going to have to find something big here. I think a D-light recovery will KO at this point. Java doing a fantastic job of staying out of the active range. 2 whiff punishes there and the side sig to punish the spot dodge. Java dipping back and forth. He earned that one. Not a actual in-game taunt, but we know that's a taunt coming out from Java. Does get taken out, but he is a full stock ahead.
This is the best possible position you can have if you're a Java fan. You want to see Boomie go down here and have to take a trip to lowers. Java has so much health advantage, but this is still J-Yun. This is still Boomie. We've talked about how strong Boomie is, the winners championship of last year, consistently being that back and forth with Sandstorm. But Java is here to play and put that name out there that he is not going to go down and move forward into top 8.
No major momentum strings coming out from Boomie onto Java. D-light recovery there, continuing to chase with the neutral air. He does get counter punished by Boomie. There again, 2 more hits coming out from Java and a 3rd weapon toss. Swapping over, does take 1 hit, but Java's hit to get hit ratio is so positive for Java here when he's already so far ahead.
Exactly. It's worthwhile to trade sometimes when you're a stock up because you get him to this point where you can get that D-light recovery off the top. Java takes it 3-1 over Boomie, messing around with a couple predictions for us today, already making it a little bit scarier as Boomie moves down in the lowers. Java was one of the people I was actually going back and forth on whether I wanted to have in my top 3 or not because I didn't know if it was going to be replicated success from BCX. Sure enough, proving so that is probably going to be happening today.
I'm a hater, so I like to call out one-hit wonders like Java, who went so deep in the world's bracket, but we also have to remember the beginning of 2021, that was another one of his incredible placements. One of 2 times he's placed in top 8, and it was 2nd place in Winters as well. So he has it at the end of the season. He has it at the beginning of the season. Where do we find ourselves right now, Ajax?
Top 8. Moving forward into top 8, and it is going to still be a ridiculous amount of incredible matches because up next, after that incredible BCX run we talked about with Java, it ended by a certain somebody, and that certain somebody went by the name of Cody Travis.
And that is going to be our next set. We didn't get a Cody set on our block just yet. We just have to wait a little bit, be a little bit patient, and now
It's a
we're
slow
getting
burn.
one. It's going to be Cody Travis and Snowy. The other set coming up for us is going to be Sandstorm versus Java. We have one Titan, absolute Titan of the game, to one player who can be consistent or inconsistent at times. Of course, the Titan in this case is Cody Travis. The somewhat inconsistent but still having incredible potential is Snowy. In the other set, the Titan is, of course, Sandstorm. And then the other player, the new, the up-and-comer, is Java in this case. So we have old versus new in both sets here for the winner's side of top 8.
like we said, I think day one, old and busted, new hotness. And we saw one of the new hotness going down game 5 in an incredible set against Luna prior to this. And I have to quote it because it's the funniest thing I saw all weekend. Left stick after Snowy won, just slammed the table going, everybody loves Raymond. He was so into it at the moment. I could not hold myself. And you know what? Snowy definitely loves Rayman too, because that has brought him to this position to get himself a potential W over Cody Travis, who does have that 1-0 set count on them at the moment, but it is still Cody coming in off of that World Championship. Do you think Snowy has a chance to get the upset here? Because at the moment, it's sure looking like the Blaster God himself is going to make sure that he does not get it.
I think Cody might be just a little bit too consistent today. I mean, Snowy even won the previous set against Luna. He won that by the skin of his teeth. And if we think what really snowballed the end of that game that gave him the victory, it was the Rayman Axe down signature. Sort of a game-changing signature that we like to say, where it can just totally spike someone and into stock in orange. What's another character that sort of has one of those major game-changing signatures? You guessed right, Ajax. You nailed it. It's Barraza. It's that Axe neutral signature on Barraza that reaches up, turns somebody around, and can end stocks in orange. If we talk about the N-Sig versus the D-Sig of Rayman, I don't know who's coming out on top there. Cody is one who can place that perfectly. When he's like, oh no, I'm in danger. And then someone comes in, GC, N-Sig, you're done.
And one other thing that's going to be pretty difficult for Rayman as well is getting through the Blaster game, because you have to come in close to actually get that damage on Axe. Not that you don't have the range for it, but Cody's spacing is impeccable. Just being able to keep out Snowy the entire set is going to be the crucial moment as to whether he actually gets in and get those gauntlet strings he's looking for to find that D-Stick at the ledge, or getting that big damage with the Axe, because Snowy is a huge fan of it, as you should be. It gets him. It got him the W against Luna, and it could potentially get him the W here in this set.
I'm glad you bring up getting in on those blasters, because that was something that Snowy did struggle a little bit when he had the gauntlets against the previous set on stream versus Luna. So I'm glad you bring that up. I didn't think about that immediately just because I was so focused on the Axe of Cody Travis, but you bring up a good point. We gotta talk about those Cody blasters. They're so good. Some of the best blasters in all of Brawlhalla.
Yeah, I don't think at this, I mean, especially after recent performances, it's just sitting at the top of the Blaster game right now. And just being able to, the frustration you get when you take those neutralize stairs and you keep thinking to yourself, how am I ever going to get the hit? Like, how do I ever actually get in? And then Cody just slowly racks up that damage over time. You get caught by one mistake to D-Sig or a recovery read, and then he just kind of chills, and then all of a sudden, you're deep in the red on stock too, and then the Axe shows up. So Cody's ability to kind of manipulate the game to his favor by controlling the pace with blasters, and then go in, not always camping you, controlling the tempo, it's really impressive.
And that's what he did back in Autumn Championship 2021. That's what gave him the 3-1 victory over Snowy, who played a Ragnir but also did play the Rayman. I wonder if it starts going that same way as we saw back then, if we'll also see another character change from Snowy.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that is going to be determined on where we start for stage. As we look at the stage events between these two, it looks like it's going to be a flat stage of some sort, no matter what, and it's going to be Mammoth. I think that's the best trade-off you could get there if you're Snowy. You do not want to be fighting straight up on Small Brawlhaven because, well, your stock is going to disappear way too soon, and then on Demons, good luck actually getting the hit in the first place. We're starting things off here. Game number 1, we got Snowy versus the BCX champion himself, Cody Travis.
Keep in mind, we are in top 8, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this set will be moving on into the winners finals, guaranteed top 3. That's a huge jump. Cody is going to start with those blasters. You already see him running from each side of the stage as Snowy chases after him. Those fadeaway side airs are going to keep Snowy from partially getting in on him. The neutral sig comes out and Cody avoids it.
You know, I don't disagree with that at all, because early on you're trying to establish dominance and put some fear to get Cody to stop running. So go for one of those to kind of surprise him. It did whiff. But now it's going to be in the back of Cody's mind. Why did you do that? And I have to be a little bit more scared. Granted, doesn't have to be scared of anything at the moment because D-Light's into recovery. Just keeping his damage up here, Sparky.
He's doing a great job. There's a weapon spawn on the field. He is going to take that. Didn't grab it right away, but man, it seemed like he hit a home run with that Axe side air. Gets the KO. 50 seconds into the game, Cody swaps over back to the blasters. I think we're going to see a nice set for the Blasters of Cody Travis. And as a Blasters fan myself, I can't wait.
Yeah, the bullet with your name on it is not the breakfast cereal you were looking for to start off the day if you're Snowy, but he's getting a healthy dose of it for sure. Looking for every opportunity he can. This could be it. Do you get the ground pound? Nope, gets the weapon toss. This is something we're used to seeing out of Snowy. Just misses that nair that could have led to the deal, but great defense with using a bit of aggressive pressure from Cody to get out of there.
And Snowy's doing a great job. Even though he might not have wanted to eat that bullet in his cereal, he did a great job of serving Cody Travis a knuckle sandwich for lunch. As he built up the damage very quickly, got the stock off. Snowy's only in yellow, so he's not in a terrible spot, and it is going to be this axe coming out from Cody Travis. I don't know whether he wants to switch back to the Blasters for damage buildup. He might just be waiting for a weapon spawn to come in. He's playing like taking turns being offensive and defensive. There is a weapon spawn on the field now. Snowy, of course, the weapon thrower himself, is throwing his gauntlets away, going to pick up another pair right after that.
I think this is tempo change moment. You spent the entire beginning of the match shooting away and staying away with Blasters. Now you start to approach a bit. You start to catch Snowy off guard. It's like, why are you boxing with me all of a sudden? I can't react yet, and that sets up your Blaster game to be great for stock 3.
Oh, that's
but so
huge.
far, it's working great for Snowy as he finds a ground pound. Does he close it out? Yes, he does! And Snowy moves himself up on that stock. Looks like the axe play. This was not the proper game plan.
It just wasn't working for Cody, and it absolutely was working. Both weapons really were for Snowy. On the other hand, now we're back to the Blaster. Snowy does have the lead. Cody's going to be looking for those D-lights, I believe. We're seeing a lot of jump sayers coming out. Then all of a sudden, we saw him not throw out a lot of moves, hoping to grab Snowy out of the air with that recovery for the KO move.
And you can see right now just trying to play safe, going for a couple dares, just getting that damage on the Sair. Not enough just yet, even with how deep in red. That one will do, though. Perfect execution, especially with the extension on the platform for Mammoths. That could not have been in a better spot at the time to go ahead and force that jump on a Snowy.
That's the Blasters classic right there. That first Sair, not enough to KO. You have to do so much damage before you're KOing with a Sair. As they're recovering back to the platform, you kind of stay at their height and catch the fade back Sair right as they're getting towards the platform.
Now just trying to get damage on as quick as possible, but Snowy, just edge pressure, so beautiful right now. Waiting for Cody to commit, does get the first hit, looking for a nair, but does land and keeping this damage on, getting the chances, almost getting the recovery off the top.
He was so close to picking up that recovery. That certainly would have been a KO. The ground pound bouncing off the stage, almost a KO. I think an XD light at this rate will be a KO move. Certainly an unarmed recovery. Cody is backing up, trying to use the soft platform as his safe space. Damage. Had the possibility to add it up. The neutral light didn't lead to any immediate follow-up. Cody's going to have to play very defensively. He moves forward, immediately moves back.
I was just thinking, what is Snowy going to do to get that whiff punish on Cody, because he's playing just out of range, but Snowy does in fact finally get in, use the weapon toss to close the gap, which was incredibly smart, because you're sitting there over there, you think I'm 2+ character lengths away, that I'm not going to run up and take a Sair. I'm going to just throw these at your face really quick, and that gave him that stage position that he was looking for.
And that's Snowy coming out with 600 damage total. Let's divide that by 3 to evenly spread it along those 3 stocks. That's 200, which really isn't terrible. And I'm going to tell you why, Ajax. I know you're just shaking in your boots wanting to know why. Actually, you're smart. You probably already know why. That's because he doesn't really have those easy true combo KO moves. You do have Sidelight Sair on Axe, but it's really positionally specific. It's inconsistent to 100% count on. Also, you have a very tanky legend coming out from Barraza. So that's why it might take a little bit more damage on average to take out those stocks.
And look at that graphic right there. We're talking about how well the Blasters did, but the 128 on the Axe made the big difference. That's stock 2, where Cody couldn't get to the Blasters. It seemed like he was trying to go for the tempo shift. That was at least my guess behind it, to stay on the Axe. It did not work. And now does the stage stay flat as we move forward here into the next stage?
We might see some platforms introduced. No new platforms at least. But one thing that is new is the swap over to the Lucian for Cody Travis. Not a regular side character that we see coming out from Cody. Many would have expected the Reno if a character switch at all.
That's what I was actually anticipating when I saw that he was taking a second to switch up and go for the Reno, but instead going to go here with the Lucian, trying to play that same game plan of staying back a bit, get that damage on with the Blasters, but Snowy has figured out the gap closing ability that he needs, just forces the dodge, gets the ground pound that he needed. Snowy does not care about the Blasters anymore, just staying up close and personal, got such a dominant stock.
even though the Lucian is Cody Travis's #2 leveled legend, it's only coming in at a level 61 compared to the level 100 Barraza. 0 ranked games this season with this character. Qatar's did get a little bit of a love in terms of like the neutral air, getting a little bit more stun, a little bit less recovery for the Qatar user, but this is a little bit of an interesting choice here. I don't really know how much of Cody I've ever seen playing the Lucian. I don't think he's ever really reported a Lucian. The blasters are, of course, the classic Cody blasters.
Yeah, I think a part of it has to be I need better ability to just get in when I don't have my blasters, and that Sarah is going to take it out off the side. Took a while to get there, but he finally got it. But those Qatars are a really good option for when you see that big whiff from the axe to close the gap. We'll see if it matters here because he was not able to do much with the axe, so let's see if that does also translate with the Qatars.
There's a nice 3-piece from Snowy onto Cody Travis, who is still holding these blasters. You haven't seen too much Qatar gameplay just yet. Snowy gets a nice side air to punish the D-Light from Cody. Another one, there's the ground pound, getting the KO. Snowy is manhandling the world champion of 2021.
If there's one thing that if we go back at this set and we see a Snowy W, it's the edge guards. We got to go back and look at these edge guards because the control at the first game was not really there at stock 1, but since then when Snowy started to actually get momentum post that axe KO, has consistently controlled Cody offstage, especially here in game number 2.
And that's where he beat Luna earlier at the end of the game, was in that edge guard situation. His neutral game is also really strong here. He is getting the better of Cody virtually everywhere on the stage. Virtually any weapon that is in his hands against virtually any weapon from Cody. He is going to get the KO there with a nice little bonk on the head from the Qatars, swapping over back to the blasters. Now actually sticking with the Qatars. He had the option to juggle for a second to grab the blasters back, but no, he wants the Qatars.
That means a lot here because of the fact that Cody wasn't willing to go to the blasters to get that consistent damage on. Granted, you're not going to find the KO as easy while you're deep in the red, but deciding to stay with Qatars, if I'm Snowy, I'm thinking, oh, you don't feel confident in them right now, which means I get to actually deal with you. We haven't seen too many great things out of these Qatars, and we're not going to see it here in this game number 2 because Snowy, everybody loves Rayman, coming in here with game number 2, going up 2 games against, like you said, the world champ. What does Cody Travis need to do to get back into this?
Swap character, 100% swap character. Snowy is just over there hanging out on that Rayman like, Barbara. That's...
Hey man, look, you can't say that on live here, man.
That's my best one. That's what I got for you, ladies and gentlemen at home. And it wasn't very good. And Cody's best right now is not enough to deal with Snowy. We are seeing one more character swap from Cody Travis. You and I can see it right now. The people at home are going to see it in just a second as well. It is the Sir Roland, and I gotta look at how Cody is on the Sir Roland. It's down there in terms of characters that he played. A level 38, again, another character with 0 ranked games this season. Snowy coming out of the gate, feeling very confident after all of these character swaps from Cody Travis.
All I can think of is big plays in small moments in the switch to Sir Roland. You want to have access to the giant signatures, but you have to get the openings in the first place to get them. And oh my god, trying to go for a big punish there. Snowy is absolutely feeling himself right now, Sparky.
And I love what we saw from Snowy there. He did that down signature, used it as a threat, saying, Cody, if you come over here, I'm actually absolutely going to destroy you. And then he faded back to get back on the platform to keep himself safe, so there was a lower chance of counter punish from Cody. These two players are absolutely going at it right now. I believe both of them are in red. Cody is completely damaged. Snowy's still technically, actually, after that D-Light, that put him in the red. Both of them are dangerously close to being KO'd. Tried to go for the 3-piece. Counter punish from Snowy on the untrue combo of the Lance recovery follow-up after the Nair. Snowy gets the KO.
It's all about getting the fear in the person in the first place to actually go for that recovery. Snowy's up 2 games right now, and Snowy also understands that you have to prove that your neutral is better than mine right now. So I've been getting way more openings. D-Light recovery will definitely take it out here. One good Sarah should take it off the side as well, even with demons, but too far away for the Neutralites to take the stock. That one should finally do it. That gets him on the board. But do you think the Sir Roland so far is going to be enough?
I truly don't. I don't think there is anything in the kit. If things keep going the way we've seen them go so far, of course, Cody can turn things around, but I don't think his sword play is going to be that option. He is finding a few hits here. Snowy is a little bit far behind, but we know what Snowy's gauntlets can do. A weapon spawn should be coming in shortly. It's actually going to favor Cody there. The Lance coming out. Hopefully the complete change up onto the Lance, which got some love in the recent patch, might be enough to change things up on Snowy.
Cody has to find the sidelights. There we go. Finally finds one there. He has not been able to get consistent openings on Snowy so far, but it's actually getting close. The damage, excuse me, has been pretty even so far. The Neutralites putting up deep off stage. Yeah, this is a bad spot. Almost catches the Nair.
You see those 4 hits coming out, and you're like, okay, yeah, Cody is coming back. He's doing a great job. Then chunk, 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 chunk. And Snowy is so far ahead here. Has Cody very damaged here. It's not going to take too much to KO on Demon Island. Even though Snowy is getting close to the red, we are on Demon Island. It might take a lot more from Cody before he can actually find the KO. Neutralite not quite. The defense, you saw the fast fall from Cody coming out to avoid the weapon toss. Snowy cleans it up.
That moment is the guess too. Do you charge recovery or do you instantly go for the wall? Snowy guessed accordingly so fast. Snowy now potentially could be 3-0-ing Cody Travis, sending him to lowers bracket already. This would be incredible way to start off winter semis.
This would not only do that, but it would also tie up the career sets between these two as 1-1, and it would give Snowy the lead in games if he gets the 3-0 here, being 4-3 in favor of Snowy. A lot of groundbreaking, momentous things possibly about to happen for everybody's favorite Rayman here.
Yeah, speaking on that too, I can't remember recently, but what is the highest placing for Snowy lifetime at the series seasonal championships as well?
The recent seasonal is 3rd place at Autumn Championships, where he lost to Cody 1-3. He got 5th at the World Championships. Before that, it's a lot of outside of top 3s. There is a stock taken for Cody Travis, who is staring down the barrel of being 3-0'd by none other than Snowy himself. More and more damage. The second swipe of the Axe Neutralite, putting Cody into the red.
Hey man, look, when nobody's got you, D-Light Recovery definitely has you on that last stock, but can you repeat that success here with Sword from Cody? Gets the dare, trying to find the follow-up Nair, but does not have an opportunity to do it anymore because we are starting off winner semis top 8 with not Cody Travis moving forward, but a 3-0 and a handshake from Snowy.
The Titan has been slain by the underdog here. The world champion taken out by Snowy. 654 damage, not too shabby. It took a little bit more than we saw with the Barraza, but a lot of that is going to be due to stage difference here on Demon Island. If Cody Travis has a lance in his hand, he has a lot of in-air movement options to get back. So even though it was more damage, it still was at a pretty decent rate. Look at that second stock on the graph, Ajax.
Oh my goodness, just all in favor of Snowy. Snowy I don't think we could say enough. I know we've been harping on how well Snowy played, but it's just so impressive. The very first game could not hit Cody Travis at all with the blasters. Then game 2, Blaster started out from the Lucian this time. Stock was gone within about 15 seconds. That's the adjustments that Snowy had. The one weak point was evaporated and then forced Cody to actually go to a non-blaster character. And although it looked a little bit better at the end, still just outplayed him. The Axe gameplay was just incredible. We saw a lot of solid Gauntlet gameplay too, but I think the Axe was just pretty much the key to victory there for Snowy.
Every single change-up that Cody Travis, every single trick in his bag of tricks that he tried to pull out just did not work, and a lot of them were vastly different from one another. Going from a Barraza to a Lucian, a slow, hard-hitting character, to a very quick, nimble boy, all the way over to the Sir Roland, another slow, very tanky character, a lot of weapon change up there. When he landed on the Sir Roland, another set of weapons that none of the previous characters that Cody Travis played. People need to stop calling me when daddy's at work. I'm busy, I'm talking about Brawlhalla, and everybody just needs to calm down. I just need to actually mute my computer. That'd probably be the professional thing to do. But you talk about that Axe, and I do want to look at this. The numbers on the damage per weapon from the final game. 144 on the gauntlets, not too shabby whatsoever. 360 on the axe. So you are 100% correct in your assertion. We have the numbers to prove it. The axe from Snowy, absolutely beautiful today.
Yeah, we now have the #1 in the world. We have Sandstorm coming up next. Daddy back at work, like you were just saying, but it's going to be against Java, who put Boomi into lowers bracket. And that happened pretty quickly, but I'm pretty sure you can confirm for me. I think I saw that Java's up 2-0 currently on Sandstorm. So even though Sandstorm has been here quite a bit, this could be another moment where we see one of the Titans get knocked into lowers. Is this the moment where Sandstorm finally has the winner's curse start to come through and get knocked into lowers by the hands of Java?
It might be. We've seen Sandstorm go to so many Game 5s today, something a little bit uncharacteristic for a player of his caliber. You're exactly right. He's going up against Java here, who has a 2-0 winning record against Sandstorm, a 6-2 game winning record against Sandstorm. So if I'm Sandstorm going into this, after the tough day I've already had so far, each one I'm sweating. Normally Sandstorm isn't a player to like maybe sweat before grand finals or before winners semis, but I think he's been sweating on a lot more of his matches today than normal.
Yeah, but I think a big thing though that we both pretty much had in our assumptions of putting Sandstorm as the winner of this today for our predictions is that after losing at BCX and not getting that elusive winner's championship, I think it's finally time. I think that it's going to be that moment where he doesn't let that stress crack. You just came off of like an annoying defeat over at BCX that should have been yours, and you lost out to, I believe Java was one of the people who actually put him in losers in that in the first place, or took him out. So having that, actually, yeah, it was Java who took him out in losers final. So getting this run back is going to mean a lot. And I think that Sandstorm, even though this long bracket has been happening, could show up here, and we'll see the prime Sandstorm we're used to seeing.
So we have Sandstorm here kind of with a man with nothing to lose, right? At this point, there's not as much pressure built up on him to continue to be the absolute best tournament after tournament after tournament. The second, like, the absolute best player loses, so many opinions on a player like that change. They're like, oh, he's done. He's washed. Get him out of here. We don't care about him. We're never going to see him on the podium again. So without that pressure on his shoulders, we've seen pressure turn into diamonds for a player like Sandstorm. I don't know if he plays better with the pressure or without the pressure, because it's kind of been a long time since we've seen Sandstorm without the pressure, Ajax.
That is very true. And like you're saying, you know, diamonds may be forever, but you do have this new one being formed here by the name of Java. Java coming in off that great performance and then getting that amazing victory against Boomi, who also had incredible adjustments post-game. I believe it was the first game of Jae-yoon. Java has been looking like he's going to take the whole thing. Snowy also there, but Java's been playing to that level. I'm curious to see if we'll see that replicated here, because you have something to prove after your recent solid performances.
Oh, you see a nice counter punish there onto Sandstorm's neutral signature. Java starting out this one. I didn't expect him to grab the stock there, honestly, I was going to say. And Java starting out really strong, putting out more damage on the Sandstorm, and then he continued that into taking the first stock as well in a really good spot. Several signatures from Sandstorm have come out. Several signatures that Java has avoided and punished.
Yeah, I'm very surprised stock start that he decided to go for that side sig and neutral there, because he didn't really have a lot of control. But then again, Sandstorm, you know, he has a game plan behind a lot, but Java has been doing an amazing job of controlling. And also, I think if we're watching previous sets for Java, you know that Sandstorm has been going vertical a lot, like you said before. So he's playing grounded very well to avoid it. Granted, finally getting hit by an air there.
This is probably the most confidence I've ever had in Java in an entire tournament. He's playing incredible today. He looks so confident. He's very swagful on all of the different moves he's throwing out. I'm loving everything he's doing. And he is going to be taken out there, but look at the lead. Look at the top right of your screen, Ajax. Sandstorm in the orange. Yet again, another game where he is behind.
And you need to have the confidence to get this W here against Sandstorm. I believe it was day one, we were talking about how at the top level, you do need an ego to be able to perform consistently. Sure. It's necessary, because if you don't look at your opponent like I am just better than you, like that ground pound read off of Sandstorm to keep this lead, that massive lead you were talking about before, virtually, if not touched at all here, is Java.
I was initially really jealous when Java got verified on Twitter. I still am. I'm always going to hold that with me. But honestly, after the performance that we've seen from Java and probably will continue to see from Java today, may he earn that check mark. Oh my goodness. Stomp Sider going to send him over to the side. I don't even think he's worried about being taken out. No huge offstage pressure. He just gets back onto the stage, continues controlling his opponent no matter who it is, no matter what their name is, no matter how thick and heavy their trophy case is.
Oh my goodness. And that took 4 whiffed attacks, 3 of which stomp attempts to get that side air from Sandstorm that just kept getting punished, but Sandstorm finally finds it here at the end. Now, this is once again, don't let it be you moment. Sandstorm last stock can just take things away, usually by being piloted with Mordex with those crazy scythe plays, but it is still the core, and we saw that side stick earlier come through that could get those KOs against the Jaeyoon. You have to be careful here as well if you're Java.
Still has that massive game-changing potential coming out with the core pick. Java going to play this one nice and smart. The side air is going to bounce off the stage, not sending as far as it normally would. The side light, Java being very careful, not overextending. The down air off the top. Java's going to take game 1. Still in the yellow, not even close to being taken out.
The confidence in that last move, too, the ability to just quickly get off that platform and get that. When you have been getting hit repeatedly by Sandstorm on last stock, he did not care. He did not care that he was starting to get opened up. It didn't phase him at all, and that is so important because in that spot right there, it's usually pretty obvious that people want to run off that platform at you. Is that, I don't care, prove to me that you could actually stop it.
Now going into this next game, game 2, same character, same map. But let's talk about some damage numbers coming out from last game. A lot of last game for Java was on the sword. His sword play, again, another move that Sandstorm throws out. Java avoids and punishes effectively. 408 damage on his sword compared to his 112 on hammer. The hammer's not bad. He's not relying only on sword because he has to. You saw him clean up last game. You see him swapping over to the hammer completely effortlessly. Java looking so good here. It is much more even, at least in the beginning of this game.
It really has been, and I think a big testament like that we got to compliment here for Java's play with that sword is he's counterplayed the whiffs on hammer from core tremendously. Like Sandstorm has done so many he's gone into so many positions where he's gone for a lot of big combo starters that have just led to big punishes. Sandstorm will eventually figure it out. He's going to figure out where he's getting opened up, but it's going to take him another stock to do it because D-Light Recovery is going to take it off the top.
Has his choice of weapons. He's actually going to throw the sword away, stick with the hammer here, still on his first stock. That neutral air not even sending him off screen, but the hammer comes in for Sandstorm. Not going to take too much, at least in terms of hits, to get this, but it still might take a lot of effort for Sandstorm to find the KO here. Throwing his weapon away, both of them are unarmed. Java completely backing up, doesn't want to get caught by the unarmed neutral or heavy in the air that could take Java off the top.
Yeah, I like what Java went for in a nutshell. For a second there, trying to keep him away from the weapon to get the early edge guard. Almost gets a great reversal there off stage, going for the early weapon toss, but now he's got to deal with Sandstorm still getting away from the edge pressure, giving up the weapon once again, but he's done a good job of avoiding it. However, sidelight into recovery is going to take it finally there for Sandstorm.
We're seeing them kind of play a little bit of footsies here. Java going very high in the air. He wanted the weapon spawn. Unfortunately for Java, it was all the way on the right side, favoring Sandstorm more, so he was able to get over it. Look at this punishment that's coming out. Keeping Java at the weapon disadvantage needs to be at the front of Sandstorm's game plan.
And now you see Sandstorm kind of waking up a little bit here, but this is where the problem has been throughout the set, the sword. You have to watch out for moving in a little bit too recklessly. Does get the dodge down, gets him with the D-Light Stare. Do you close it out? Does not decide to commit. You realize he was a little bit out of position to try and trust that recovery would beat him out every time there.
Sandstorm over on the edge, weapon advantage going the way of Java. D-Sig, imagine, D-Sig. Nope, he doesn't go for it. Sandstorm getting back to center stage. There is a weapon spawn. The neutral air going to send Java flying, attempting for the juggle opportunity. Neutralite again sending Sandstorm over to the left side. Java playing very carefully. He knows he's at the weapon disadvantage. He knows Sandstorm has a hammer in his hand and can take out Java's stock. That recovery was so close. A clutch dodge coming out from Sandstorm.
That was like a frame to 2 off from being a connection for Java. The fact that Sandstorm got through that is so important. And now both of them pretty much, especially at the sides, at stop stare range, this is where the tides change. Does Sandstorm get himself back in, gives up stage position, the weapon toss, putting himself in a bad spot, and that cheesy neutral light takes the stock, Sparky.
Huge work from Java to continue that great weapon toss. Great way to gravity cancel neutral light there. He doesn't have to time it quite as hard as a move with fewer active frames. He's out there kind of swinging his fists for a little bit. Had it, nailed it, got the KO off of it as well.
Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face, and that is exactly what Java decided to do. Speaking of, he also took one straight to the face on the chin. We're on last stock apiece. Luckily for Sandstorm in that position, way less damage by comparison than before, because these leads have usually been very good for Java at the next stock.
We are so even on game 2. Unfortunately for Sandstorm, he wasn't able to keep weapon advantage for too long. He is a little bit further behind. That recovery is going to send him even more behind against Java's sword.
Oh my god, Sparky, this is so close right now. Java going deep off stage, trying to catch him off the top with the nair, just missing out, but great time dodge once again from Sandstorm.
D-Light in-light. Oh, you see him corner chain dodge around that corner. Went for the D-Light in-light white option that you want to do as a Gauntlets player against a very fresh opponent.
Yeah, you see Java just kind of going deep
Yo,
down. Oh,
that's the game changer, baby. That's the possible dunk here. Java gets back. Sandstorm unable to convert that one.
Just missing out on that ground pound. It was so close, but Java took the correct route. Java still sticking here with the sword. Gets the chase dodge read in, but the Sair does put him back off stage once again.
I swear, once Java learns about Bodvar's sword downsig, his life is going to change. You saw him throw out the side, one of his more favorite signatures on this character, but Sandstorm throwing out, I believe, one of his favorite on at least this character is that downsig. He started off using it a lot, but towards the end, kind of stayed away from it a little bit. He was getting punished a lot with it, and look at those damage numbers, Ajax.
Completely even across the board per engagement. 35
per engagement
35
too.
Even 597. The accuracy, 3 SIGs out on the side of Sandstorm and only the 1 on Java. It should have been the D SIG. That probably would have gotten the game like you were talking about before, but this is as close as you get. The skill gap between these two does not exist right now. This is once again another hot set alert that we have going on already. The winners semis have both looked like winners final sets.
We are truly blessed in this commentary block. Me and Ajax here on the desk. Incredible work so far from these players. If you were to take 2 players and say, okay, who are the 2 most closely matched players, and you said one of them has to be Sandstorm, the other one I would have picked would not have been Java. No disrespect to Java, but I would not have picked Java probably in my top 2, maybe even top 3. But man, he is showing himself today. Hardy MJ has been incredible today. Java has been incredible today. Snowy has been incredible today. What a day for Brawlhalla.
I love when PRs get shaken up. It is the best moment because it forces people to actually learn how to get better. That's your humble checks you have to cash, especially here at Winters. Does Java force that cash to be checked here and potentially sending Sandstorm to lowers? Who knows? We still have at minimum 2 more games to go because we are at 1 apiece.
And that's the really scary thing about North America, all regions in general, but also specifically North America, is like, let's say Java takes this set, beating Sandstorm, massive achievement, massive undertaking, and then it's like, oh, cool, oh no, I have another set that I have to play against another incredible player. Would we see a Java Snowy Winners Finals? That would be amazing.
These are all of our predictions would be thrown in the trash for one, because a lot of us are struggling with the fact that Boomy is already down there. If Sandstorm gets sent there, that guarantees no matter what, there will be at least 1 missing. But to have these 2 rising stars to be able to take that potential chance at the throne of Winners Championships and Winners Finals, taking out Boomie and potentially Sandstorm here, Java getting it done and getting the first stock already here, Sparky.
You called him Bodvar, you called him Java.
It's one of the same.
Completely interchange those and nothing is incorrect. Java, one of the longest running Bodvars out here. So much time on this character. Other players might change their characters in tournament. Java is rarely one of those people. He embodies so much of this character. He is a representation of the Bodvar Brawlhalla community.
Exactly. You're talking about characters who switch up all the time. It is Sandstorm, but Sandstorm really committed to the core today. Has not once decided to switch off to someone else. The Snowman core has been putting in work, as he does so right now, almost getting the jump that he's looking for, but Java seeing through it, going a little bit higher.
He pulled out of it. That gave him some time, but he still got caught. No shot. He makes it back. Sandstorm is going to take that second stock. Yet again, proving how lethal he can be. We haven't seen too many like hammer-centric edge guards coming out from Sandstorm today.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is that Sandstorm has had a few times where he's actually gotten mixed going down there.
He's straight up been the one clipped several times.
Like so yesterday, Akna was the one that said, "Don't you dare step off stage with me. There's a reason why I have held #1 for so long." But when it comes to Sandstorm, we're starting to see that wake up a bit here. Those are plays that the best will make, and Sandstorm is starting to make it work.
Unfortunately for Sandstorm, I guess he didn't feel comfortable with a dash D-Light. Maybe he didn't have the range for it. Maybe he just didn't feel like doing too much there, so he threw out the breakdance, that unarmed down heavy. Wasn't a huge punish, but he at least got something. He also got a boot to the face first, and then again following it up with that ground pound, giving Java the 2-hit true combo there to send Sandstorm off the bottom.
One stock apiece here on game number 3. This matters so much because you need that comfort, that cushion, that ability to stay in the lead.
What a read.
But that might not happen here because Sandstorm has woken up tremendously. Sparky is looking like he's trying to put this up 2-1.
You see that D-Sig coming out. That was a finisher in a previous game. He's starting to use that as this game starts to wind down. Java very damaged in the red here. Sandstorm trying to reach out with the side signature. Didn't have quite the range. The down air, he's backing up. Hits the side air, bouncing off the stage. Java still high. Has a lot of in-air movement options to get back. Can take his time on this one.
And we've now seen 2 immediate side light recovery attempts from Sandstorm. Does he go for the chase read this time? Doesn't even need it because he's going to take the KO off the top. Sandstorm moves forward here 2-1. And once again, the damage numbers are not exactly even as last time, but
incredibly
so close.
They are almost dead even on this one. These two players so evenly matched. We're going to be going into another game. We could also see yet another game 5 between these two. If I was a betting man, I would bet on the game 5 if it was 2-1 in favor of Java. I wouldn't quite bet as much money if it was a 2-1 in favor of Sandstorm like we find ourselves in right now.
I can agree with that because Sandstorm has been here before. He knows how to not crumble
Clutch
these positions.
master.
Yeah, it matters so much. But the people want the game 5.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The people,
I want the game 5.
We all want the game 5. It does not matter who you happen to click in those predictions and chat to try and get those points. You want to see this happen here because it has been nothing but incredible set so far. Like you said, the game 5 set from Snowy earlier, not just against Boomi, but excuse me, no, it was not Boomi. It's Cody Travis, but also against Luna earlier, and then amongst the other ones we've seen today, that I can't remember anybody people who've been fought saying Hardy MJ.
There's too much.
There's too many good games going on, and this is exactly how when we start things off here on the Winter Championships. It's 2022. We just started off the year, and this is what we're already seeing, Sparky.
We're seeing incredible play from so many of these players. Some of the new-ish players, at least to this super upper echelon of gameplay. We're also seeing a lot of the old heads as well, from Cody, from Sandstorm, from Boomi. All of this. We are truly blessed today with incredible Brawlhalla on the first 1v1 North American day of the year. We saw some great Brawlhalla this weekend. We saw incredible doubles play last weekend. This is just the beginning, which means 2022 year 7. It's lucky number 7, baby, because we're getting some of the best gameplay on day 1.
Such an incredible time to be a fan, and also you could tell from the pause that it took before we saw the character locked in, Java was probably sitting there with his hands on his head, just like, stay calm, relax, you can do this, you have done this before, don't get nervous, because these are the moments that make champions, and if you're not able to keep your cool, Sandstorm will get another shot at getting a championship in that big trophy case. We're getting game number 4 here, up 2-1 in the favor of Sandstorm.
And Java, he collected himself right out of the gate. Oh, but he gets hit. I don't know how many times I've ever actually seen that signature hit somebody.
I have been waiting to say keep rolling all day, but we hadn't seen it. But finally it comes through there. And I think we haven't seen many chances for Sandstorm to even go for Hammer 6 because usually he's getting pressured.
We did see it actually one other time, I believe, in this set, but it was a complete miss.
Yeah, the
you
side
can get
sig
caught in there, and it seems like Java is hardly shaken by anything whatsoever. The bounce off the stage, he continues going out with that. Sandstorm was so high, the ground pound didn't have enough time to get down to the ground in order to take out Java there. Neutral air, Java with a nice lead. We've seen some bigger leads from Java where he's in maybe the middle stages of orange, but he's still in a good spot. Stomp into the neutral air. Weapon might be in his favor. No, but he does back away, doesn't get hit by the side stick. You're talking about it.
That's almost the exact same position last time. He was behind the stock. He came out and he immediately whipped for side stick as kind of like a surprise tactic to catch him, but no surprises whatsoever when you get your toes crushed real quick. That stomp there is going to take out the stock on the side.
Is Java able to grab the weapon? Yes, it almost seemed like he meant to grab it and didn't quite moved away. I didn't know if Sandstorm was going to be able to get over to it in time, but he does grab the hammer, starting to take a little bit of damage. Now two pieces coming out. That means mommy and daddy are eating, at least on that one. Another two-piece coming out. That is Sandstorm serving his parents first and then himself.
And one thing I'd like to see get served to Java very quick, Sparky. It's something we mentioned before. Is he needs to get back to the sword, which we see right now. It is really what's worked for him all set.
You see that down heavy coming out. He got a hit with it on a previous game. This time, not so lucky on that one. He wanted to switch out his weapon to at least steal it away from Sandstorm. Wasn't able to, still has the lead. The side air from the wrong side of the stage, but it didn't get the bounce off the stage. Sandstorm on the wall at the weapon advantage. Sword comes right to Java.
That's so important, but the Stair comes through, forcing him low. Do you get the ground pound? No, tries to go for the GC down, D-Light to get the KO, misses out. However, Sandstorm holding center stage very well. This matters so much. No KO off the top.
You know Sandstorm wanted that so bad. That hurt that it didn't KO. The neutral light on the right side didn't KO. Hit the D-Light into the side air at like max range. Gets the KO. Sandstorm with just a little bit of a lead.
This is the Believers slowly falling out, but the Sarah does come through to bring us right back into it. Last stock apiece. It is, however, advantage Sandstorm 2 games up. Do we see that what looks to be a potentially elusive game number 5 here? Java currently getting mixed.
Oh, Sandstorm. The dodge came out. That gave the sidelight recovery true for Sandstorm. The swag of the Sandstorm is coming out, ladies and gentlemen. He's playing really confidently. He has the damage lead. He didn't go in too quickly on that. Did disarm himself. Java at the weapon advantage. Sandstorm is right where that next weapon spawns.
It's so close right now, Sparky. Like slight advantage to Sandstorm. Another share might put him deep enough that even if it doesn't KO, he could get that edge guard he needs. But the switch up into the immediate sink. Catching him on the jump. Where do you think you're running? Not away from me. That is going to be Sandstorm preventing the upset, shutting down the early the winner's Cinderella story. We've seen him get to second, but you want to see him get that another run back to the top to prove that he can do it time and time again. But it's not the easiest thing to do, even against somebody who has struggled to winners in the past. But he's looking really good here today, sitting in winners finals.
Java wanted that Winderella story. Everybody at home probably wanted that Java Winderella story. It's not going to come out for him, at least just yet. Java's going to go down into the loser's bracket. He's going to fight the winner of Meg D versus Luna, and Sandstorm in a very tough set is going to make it into winners finals. Exactly as you said, we have one Titan in Sandstorm and then sort of the underdog coming through. That is Snowy. Java wasn't able to follow in Snowy's footsteps and take out the Titan in his set.
I gotta say, man, anybody who's in lowers bracket right now, I feel for you. This is the worst place to be in 2020 Brawlhalla right now. You have to deal with potential of Java, Boomi, who's going to make a run back up. Cody Travis is down there right now. Nobody is in for a good time whatsoever other than the viewers who get to see those incredible sets that happened in there. Look at these set counts here. We did see a 3-0 go in favor of Snowy, which is the only dominant game, really. But even in those 3-1s, those were still incredibly solid first few games that just let out. But that was an incredible first one we had. Like you said, the first time we got to work together up here on this, what an incredible block we got to have prior to the switch off that we're going to get.
I was saying that we really got lucky earlier and we got blessed on this bracket. And, I mean, we really did. But also, if we would have been on any of the other blocks, we wouldn't have done too shabby either.
Exactly.
All incredible sets today for North America. They have some of the best gameplay that we have seen in 1v1s. I expect that to continue. We're going to be taking a quick break. We want to hear who you are rooting for in chat. whatever platform you're on, but also we want to hear it on Twitter. Make sure to hashtag BH Esports. You might see it come up down below. We have incredible Brawlhalla coming at you after this short break. Thank you so much for joining me on the desk, Ajax.
Absolutely, man. Make sure everybody stays in their seats. Me and Sparky are going to move off for a second, but we will be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the North American Winter Championship. The action has been intense, and now we've got top 8 elimination matches coming up for you guys. How you feeling, Taza?
I'm feeling great. We had just not mentioned the sword and hammer that we've got
Look,
going
I
on
heard
here.
some people saying that this hammer might be fake, and I just needed to let everybody know.
It's not
that
actually fake. Yeah, I'm like holding on to the sword right now. Oh my goodness, this thing's so top heavy. I have no idea how people
Dude,
actually
this
swing
thing's
real
heavy.
swords
I'm
around.
like-
What the heck is this? I'm ready to perform a D-Light recovery to victory today. So
Oh,
that's
yeah?
what I'm ready for. Yes. Got the sword going on right here. Speaking of which, who is going to be winning moving on to this North American bracket right now? 'Cause
Okay,
we're getting into the
let's
lower
talk
side of the
about it.
bracket.
Let's talk about it real quick.
Elimination
Okay.
matches.
All right. Yeah. Elimination matches. Now, you guys already know that Snowy and Sandstorm are in winners final. They're the only 2 people in the tournament who haven't lost a match yet. But what you might not know is who's on the lower side of top 8, ready to either excel further into the bracket here.
That's right.
Top 8's a big deal. All right. Top 6, an even bigger deal.
It's pretty
Top
huge.
4, an even bigger deal than that. And
The
then
number
getting onto
gets-
the podium is a really big
The
deal.
smaller the number gets, it's actually
It's
more
a bigger
important.
deal.
It's a bigger deal. That's absolutely right. Yes.
So we've got Meg D versus Luna. That's
Uh-huh.
going to be happening on the stream here. Coming up next, I think. Yeah. Coming up next. You can see it up there by my hammer.
By the hammer.
Meg D.
That's right.
And then underneath that, we actually don't know yet. The
We don't.
matches are still happening.
They're so intense.
So hold on. Let's see. We have Hardy MJ versus Experience on the lower side, which, oh my gosh, it actually just ended right before my eyes right now. Experience won in
What?
Game 5.
What?
It came
Let's
down
double-
to the
whoa, whoa,
wire.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's seed 7 Hardy
Have to
MJ
see this with my
losing
own
to
eyes.
seed 17 Experience. Experience makes it into top 8.
Okay.
Then we've also got right now happening on the Pro Brawlhalla stream as we speak is Boomi versus I'm Llama. And only one of those will go on to face off against Experience on the lower side.
That's
So,
pretty crazy.
yeah.
I was looking at the winner's side of winners round 1 with Experience because I was wondering how he got down there in the lower bracket, and he was going up against Cody Travis, and that was a Game 5 scenario there, right? And right afterwards, Cody Travis knocked down Meg D 3-0. So to see Experience making this upset, at least for me, I'm considering an upset because Hardy MJ was playing so fantastic against Sandstorm in the winner's side. Is not too surprising. I'm very excited to see it because Experience is a name that we keep mentioning like every time we're watching North America. It's like, okay, we know he's gonna do it. He's gonna get up there. He's playing amazing. He can beat literally anybody here. He just hasn't gotten to big up with
We've
before.
seen him destroy the gods, so we know that he's capable of anything.
Yes,
This could be Experience tournament.
it could.
I mean, with his performance so far, I'm talking about performance, man. Snowy. Bravo.
Yep.
I can't wait to see Snowy versus Sandstorm, but no. We're going to have to wait. We've got really good matches coming up here, so
We do.
it won't be too difficult of a wait. Meg D versus Luna. Let's talk about that because we still don't know who Experience is going to fight. Is it Boomi or is it I'm Llama? I'm sure production will yell at us when we found out.
That's
but,
right.
Meg D versus Luna is the
Yeah.
match that's going to be coming
And
up
I know
next.
you didn't want to talk about
What do you
Snowy,
think about it?
but we kind of have to talk about Snowy because Snowy's the reason why Luna's sitting down there at the moment, right? And it was a really crazy
So
match between the two
clutch.
because something that the Duke and Sprite were talking about in the pre-show, and this is a lot of people's predictions on Twitter, even outside of the desk, is that a lot of people are having Luna in their top 3, even though Luna hasn't been making a lot of those podiums yet. And singles are just kind of like ready for Luna
They saw
to
Luna's
break it.
performance in the doubles tournament
That's
last
right.
weekend.
That's right.
It's
It was so hype.
Yeah, it's like, well, Luna could do
That's
anything.
right. Yeah. And Luna's close, right?
Yeah.
When you're getting a top 8, lower side, anything can happen. But going against Meg D, that's really, really difficult. And then with, I guess, Hardy MJ being down and Experience on the other side, man, when your path to victory is through Meg D, then Java, and then possibly Cody Travis or Boomy just to get in the top 3, oh my goodness.
It's no path to a podium in North America has
easy.
been
Yeah.
easy at all. Here we go, Meg D versus Luna. This is going to be a spicy match here. And we got Meg D playing. Is that Sidra? Wow, what a cool color swap for Sidra.
Yeah, actually, that's amazing.
I did not recognize. I thought Bryn for a second with this golden hair, but that's just golden tentacles.
All right, so sword picked up, and Luna on the Roman Reigns avoids the neutral stick, and a great punish there. Several Sayers, Nair towards the top, adding on to the damage. And Luna goes in for that neutral stick. Oh, Apocalypse platform.
That was optimally positioned too. If Luna landed that, it'll be. Oh, wait a second. We get to see exactly what it would look like if it landed. It'll go something like that. Oh my gosh. Perfectly placed. Luna's a beast. Look, I know what you guys are thinking. Yeah, Taros. No. No one does it like Luna. No one does Taros like Luna. I'm serious.
That's absolutely right.
Like, learn something. This is how it goes. Okay, here we go. Meg D looking to
I thought he was
equalize.
going to hit the recovery there. Like, there were so many jumps and dodges.
It was smart the way that Meg D was doing that, but just didn't commit to the end of it. Here we go, the edge guard on Luna. Wow, Meg D got real aggressive.
That's not
no,
good.
He pays the ultimate price. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Yeah.
That was a very aggressive edge guard against somebody with a vertical reversal signature like that. Oh my gosh. That is brutal.
Now we were talking about
how can Meg D recover from this?
Luna does do Taros a lot differently than many Taros players, but many Taros players are happy to see that.
Well, they always,
Like
you always got to be looking for the neutral sig.
Heck yeah.
Same as an Asuri Katars or a Core Gauntlet. It's like you gotta be wary of those brutal reversal signatures like that. And wow, Meg D, even after Luna blows the gravity cancel, still not willing to go off the edge, but didn't need to, right? Scores the KO. But wow, this is a huge deficit, man. Taza, I don't know. We need like 3 big Meg D highlights before this equalizes.
Yeah, that's true. Because even with all that amazing sword play there in the air, using the gravity cancel sidelight to continue to string, Meg D's still behind.
And Meg D's not giving up.
That's true. That's true. But the damage is like, I was looking at that, I was like, okay, this looks like the beginning of a highlight. Oh, Apocalypse kind of trolling him there.
The weapon though forces the dodge, doesn't have enough to make it back, and Luna takes a commanding victory in game 1 of the set.
Yeah.
Oh man, now remember this is an
sig.
elimination match, okay? Unlike all the other matches you've been seeing so far on this stream, whoever loses now is out of the tournament for good. So this is kind of like, this is their last chance for both of these guys.
Yeah, Luna had a commanding lead that entire game. And Meg D challenged Luna on his recoveries, back to the stage, above the stage, beneath the stage. And every time that Meg D challenged him, he lost the stock for it almost. Like the neutral sig on the landing, the neutral sig on the left side of the stage with the axe. Meg D, however, was still, Meg D was playing in a way that didn't make me think that he thought that he was behind. Oh my goodness, that was,
every neutral sig from Luna is like,
oh, it's going to happen again? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, he made it. Every dodge from Luna is a potential neutral sig. That's how scary it is.
I like that we're seeing game 2 with the exact same legends and the exact same stage as last time, because we all know why Meg D lost the last one, right? It's still, it wasn't the stage's fault.
Oh no!
Oh, it was that! Oh no, it's the same thing!
Ouch.
Deja vu!
Oh. Okay, so like, these signatures aren't exactly easy to hit at a high level of play, right? Luna is really reading Meg D's movement.
Look good, though.
To be able to get the neutral sig on the edge of the stage there is huge. And Meg D returning with his own sig scare with the Sidra Cannon, down light in the air, not enough to get on the top, but that recovery will get it.
All right.
That's huge, actually. That equalizes it in under
He didn't even get hit at all with that
Yeah.
second stock. Nicely done by Meg D.
All
right, Meg
Meg
D.
At this point, Meg D has the damage lead because that neutral sig came out in orange, and he had to actually get him off the top there. So Meg D doing a really great job so far here in game 2.
Oh my gosh. We were looking at Meg D trying to weapon starve Luna, but Luna just two hits and gets the weapon. Ridiculous.
Oh, I thought it was going to be 3.
Oh my God! Ooh, that's so good!
got him.
That's
Oh, weapon
so
throw.
good! Oh
That
my
is-
God! Nearly flawless stock for Luna. He makes it look easy.
Wow. And it's the second time he's gotten the weapon throw after the reversal, too. Once on axe, the second time with hammer, and now he's fighting against him on arm, picks up the axe, has Meg D towards center stage. I mean, what is it going to be this time? Meg D could equalize pretty quickly this time around, but already Luna's doing a better job than last stock.
Yeah, no, Meg D's in a good position.
Anchor could come
Meg
out
D's
here.
in a fine position. We just close out this stock, and it's going to even 1v1. There it is. Downlight cider.
Oh, does he risk
Luna
it? Does he
can
risk it?
still make it back to the stage, and Meg D not a little.
Last time
for
Meg D-
some reason, a little more worried about going off stage against Luna.
I wonder what that reason is. Oh, no. Okay, no, Luna doesn't have a weapon. It's fine. Like the second he walks off stage, I'm immediately worried about
I
Meg
know,
D's
I
life.
know. And Meg D is too. I
He's
mean,
in-
look
and he's
at
in
this.
yellow.
This is an optimal spot for
Yeah.
Meg D to be in terms of an edge guard, and still he's not going to take it because Luna. I mean, because he could just
Yeah,
get deleted.
yeah,
He
okay.
saw what happened last time.
All right, you can take a breather there. Waits for that weapon spawn to come in.
Okay.
Has a sword, cannon primed, not too much damage, and
Yeah.
really great patience for Meg D, who's just kind of like, I don't care what weapon Luna has or doesn't have. They don't want to risk the reversal there again, because it's happened 5 times in 2 games.
Luna was unarmed on that one. And I feel like maybe that
Yeah.
maybe that's the only good time. But you know, with as in control as it feels like Luna has been this entire time, Meg D can still bring it
Whoa.
back right here. What a dodge! That
Huge.
would have certainly been the end of Meg D's stock.
Whoa.
Again, so brave
Two
in
sidelines.
the face of certain demise. Meg D stands in front of it
Oh, that's 4
courageously.
sidelines now that Meg D, and okay, it's not the
Whatever
highest damaging
works.
move,
Whatever
but Luna's
works,
in orange
whatever
now.
works, whatever works. Oh, that's a big risk, but okay. Does not have
Good
to pay any
positioning.
price for that one. Gets that one for free. Meg D could take the game here, but look!
Oh,
wow,
how?
Luna
He's dodged these signatures.
nearly catches.
Like,
You got to appreciate that Luna's ready to
Uh-oh.
take a risk on a signature like that. Uh-oh.
He did
Meg D
touch.
touched. He can make it back. He's got all.
Oh, that's
what a
it.
play!
Wait.
What a play!
Yep.
GG. Whoa, almost gave him the
Whoa.
chase dodge there. But
That's
we knew
crazy.
it was over. GG. Meg D with a clutch in the finish. Steals the last stock and takes game 2 now to even up the set 1-1.
That was a crazy play there with the anchor. I think we're going to be seeing. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the play where I think he lands with the neutral stick at the end. Oh, this is so sick.
Oh,
Dodges
no.
right
How did he
back
know?
into
How
it.
did he know? How did he know Meg D was going to do that?
Weapon throw. Yeah. And Meg D, despite this highlight here, right? This is a Luna highlight. Meg D won that game off of the anchor reversal on the left side of the stage. So now the set is 1-1. Luna had put out, what was it, like 2 hammer side sigs and an axe down sig. Meg D
Yeah.
spot dodged every single one on reaction.
Yeah.
And won the game. So really great adaptation coming out from Meg D. And now a cannon opening that's getting the damage to be relatively even here. He's got to be careful. I'm worried about the neutral stick photo. I'm looking at this position.
Be worried.
That's it.
Be worried.
I dropped.
What?
Okay.
Okay. Some call it unfair. Some call it justice. But Luna man dropped that neutral signature. Meg D gets to live to fight for another stock. Oh, that was risky, but okay. No, that worked out really well.
What? That's risky.
That was risky. And Meg D's going to take the stock for
Slide
it,
charge
too.
down heavy, unarmed.
Oh, jeez.
Meg D took one look at that. I was like, what? Okay. I mean, I guess
It
I'll
was a
take
very
it.
good punish by Meg D. Okay, Luna looking for a weapon. He's got the axe now. Meg D still alive. Shouldn't be after that neutral signature, but Meg D blessed.
Oh, neutralite hits. Oh, but Luna gets that falling side.
Wow.
That's enough. I felt like Meg D was a
I
knockback
was
for like an hour.
Yeah, it was like the opposite side of the stage.
Roman Reigns, pretty tough.
He's
really strong.
man. He's strong. If you watch WWE, you're not even surprised.
Oh, but Meg D, nice neutralite, gets the dash jump sider afterwards, and Luna on the side of the stage wants to get back, dodges in place. Meg D almost went for punishment. No, Luna gets the upper hand. Nice sidelight there. No falling sider though, and Meg D returns with some damage of his own. Pretty close game here. It gets pretty crazy off the side of the stage, but I feel Meg D's confidence skyrocketing after 1, surviving the neutral sig, and 2, getting the reversal with the sword.
Yeah, taking game 2 certainly is helping with that.
Oh, nice dodge. Meg D's dodges have just been getting better.
Oh,
the
that's
down sig
huge. Can Luna
disarms
make
him.
it back? Maybe.
Oh.
Just barely. Just barely. Oh, that's really good for Luna.
Meg D's timing with the down sig has been so fantastic on Sidge, with the anchor coming on in just the right place, disarming Luna half the time. But the stock's got to go down to somebody, and Luna's getting the nairs in. There's the recovery. Oh, Terrace has got so many options here to finish off the stock. Downsing in particular is one that I'm thinking of if he covers that weapon spawn, but no, switches over to the hammer, and he's just looking for that stomp snare. Neutral sig,
man,
no.
he was really hoping with that neutral signature. I'm starting to feel less like that first neutral signature in game 1 was actually calculated and just a really lucky sig after that. He's clearly just like, now seems like a good time, and maybe it works out. Obviously, the risk is pretty much worth it, especially when you're in the right position with the right health. It's a totally worthwhile risk. And hey, when the risk doesn't work out, you just got to equalize. And Luna already got it done here. 1-1 in both the set count and the stock count. It's a super even match.
On the sword.
Luna dropped a true combo there. That neutral light was accidental. Should have been a jump neutral there.
Dropped it, and it still got a lot of hits in.
But still, yeah, damage was done.
Oh,
There we go.
Cider
That's what he meant to do.
Oof. That hurts. And now he can slide charge neutral sig.
Oh,
I
was thinking it too.
I know it's
was
up
thinking it
Barasa,
too.
but I feel like Luna is like really trying to hold himself back from doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, he already got punished for a careless slide charge earlier. Now with only one stock remaining.
Oh, I think that might be it.
He did it again.
Can he get the
Can
ground
he get the
pound?
edge guard? Boom! Meg D is out. Luna takes game 3 now, bringing the set 2-1 in favor of Luna. One more game. Is all
Axe
Luna
ground pound
needs.
so good at covering the edge on any stage, and we saw it work out wonders there. These side air knockouts, so great from Luna. Meg D had a great reversal off of Luna's slide charge down heavy, but yeah, we're gonna see here right in that neutral sig catches Meg D jumping.
Brutal. Just like the first one.
Yep. And now Meg D, that's match point. Luna up 2-1, staying with the Citra. I was wondering because there was a little bit of like a hesitation
Dude, I think go
in the
Ember.
lock-in.
Well, it's too late, but I want to see Meg D's Ember. Ember is what Meg D came through and terrorized, slayed all the gods with back in the day. I don't know why he decided no more Ember, but why not, right? Why not? It worked. It worked great, and nothing bad happened to anything about Ember. In fact, her weapons have only gotten buffed, right? No. Bow changed a little bit. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Game 4. Luna just needs one more game to move on to the next round and knock Meg D out of the tournament, which means Meg D's fighting for his tournament life right now.
That he is, and we're back on Apocalypse here. And he's got to be careful about jumping too recklessly. Luna's been catching up with hammer recoveries, but most importantly, the neutral signature. Silent comes through. Oh, I felt like that walk forward. Maybe he's looking for Meg D to jump, but Meg D now has the edge guard damage lead so far in this game, and Luna trying to hit back with the nairs. Is going for those jumping side airs, switches over to the axe, and here, that's the landing side air into dash forward sidelight air. Luna's been getting so much mileage off of that, but Meg D can take the first stock here.
Barely enough. Uh-oh, okay. If he was off the edge, that would have been dramatic.
That was
dramatic and
crazy.
dramatic.
He did a weapon throw, he picked up, and immediately on the pickup, he did the gravity cancel reversal down light. That time he did a gravity cancel neutral light. Meg D's been getting caught in the air a lot of times here, and oh, Meg D ready for it that time, dodged straight up. But Luna's guarding the weapon with neutral signatures.
Yeah, you gotta be worried.
And eventually, he's hoping, at least what I think he's hoping for, is for Meg D to finally not jump so he can get the side sig off. And that would be crazy,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Condition him. Condition him with the neutral signature, then you come in low with the side. Maybe.
So there's the nair. KO.
Nicely done. Luna takes.
I think unarmed recovery could do it if he gets him high enough.
Yeah,
in the
Luna's
sky.
very damaged.
He's so hurt.
Meg D looking for the weapon. Okay, the sword. Really been favoring the sword here. Haven't seen Meg D use much cannon.
Nice neutral light. That's it.
Wow.
That was a
Yeah,
lot of force.
positioned, yeah, very damaged, positioned well on the stage for it. Throws the cannon away. It's really not about the cannon with this. Meg D just wanted to play sword and wanted some dunks, I guess. You know, you got that down sig, Dunkarooski.
The down sig has been
yeah.
fantastic for recovering and reversals. He's been really great with it when he can get in a position to make it work. But other than that, it's
sword,
been
new
mostly sword. And now, Luna's looking for a weapon spawn.
At this point, it's more about weapon starving Luna than it is holding on to any particular weapon. But Luna manages to grab the axe. Stocks are tied up. Damage is tied up.
Luna looking for that opener. And Meg D just not letting him have it. Nair's coming through. Nice neutral light. Dashes, dodges up. Another side light. Goes to the down sig.
Wow.
Oh, that's
nice
good.
stop. What a great punish by Luna. And he's keeping it going. The momentum is super in favor of Luna here. Wow. Nicely done by Meg D. A great punish for that signature in the correct position for it. Almost like he knew it was coming. Luna's calculating, like, what signature can I do to just end this right now?
This is a good eager opportunity,
be
but I don't
careful
think you
on
do
the
it against
side.
Hammer. Yeah. Meg D has been doing a good job with this, getting him in the center of the stage with the recoveries. He's been hitting the recoveries not even after the downlights, and getting a lot of just damage, and it's a good position to be in. Like, even if you're not knocking out with a sword recovery, you are making your opponent land while you have the stage, and that's just a great position to be in.
Oh, looking for the edge guard on Meg D. Oh, and this time Luna saw the down sig coming a mile away, positioned himself perfectly to land the punish, and executed perfectly.
I never
Great
thought about
job by
how
Luna.
great unarmed ground pound is at punishing that, because it's not like you can just magically move again after the ankle
Yeah.
touches the stage. So you're stuck there for a while.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he's going to try and use the down to push
no!
himself against the wall. And, ooh, he was
That was so
one-sider
close.
away. He was pixels and milliseconds away from victory there. Luna running back for the hammer.
Oh,
He's
is it
in a good
neutral
spot.
sig?
He's in a good spot right now. It doesn't even have to be a neutral sig. Side air off the side. This could be it. Whoa!
Oh,
Oh!
that's
Meg D in trouble. Luna about to finish it. No!
up and throw. No recovery. Goes for the up throw again. Oh, Meg D can turn
Meg
us
D's
around.
back up. Meg D needs to get this. If Meg D loses this game right now, he's out of the tournament. He's fighting for his life. Now with the cannon in
kick.
hand, is this what's going to get the job done? Take
Waiting for
out
a
Luna
weapon
and take us to a
spot.
game 5?
Oh, he has to use the cannon. Neutral light comes through. Put up the cannonball. Luna goes to the stage. Oh, that's it.
That's it. Game over. Luna wins. Meg D's out of the tournament in 7th place, and Luna will be moving on to the losers quarterfinals of top 8.
Wow. That was a crazy performance from Luna.
Woo, man. Yeah, that's got to be a big confidence booster for Luna because Luna got kind of robbed in his last game, right?
Kind of felt that way. It was close.
It was brutal. It definitely must have taken a toll on him there. And wow, I was talking about how Meg D favors the sword over the cannon, and there's the proof.
Whoa.
He did that 17 because he had to.
Luna almost did as many weapon throws as he did damage. That's what?
Oh man,
Wait,
good
wait,
game
wait.
though. Good game. Luna came in strong, maintained control of the match seemingly the whole time, but Meg D was actually always there, fighting back just as hard and kept it really close. Had just a few more damage in the other way, and we'd be at a game 5 right now, wondering who's gonna win.
I'm realizing that when I said cannon neutralite, that was the only move.
That was the only
It was the only move
was
he had
that-
the
yeah,
entire
it
game
does
with the cannon.
17
Because
damage.
you were talking about the sword, like, yeah, I guess it's a little sword heavy. No, it was literally.
It was
literally
and it was
all
because he
sword.
was he was
Yeah.
one hit away from
Yep.
getting knocked out on
Oh,
his
yeah.
final stock,
Yeah.
and like,
He's like, I gotta
happened
hit
to grab a
something.
cannon. He's like, well, I guess I got to use this now.
Wow. So Luna,
And I know the
fantastic.
feel. I know the feel, right? I'm like a one weapon kind of guy.
Yeah.
You know, and
Yeah.
so sometimes you just get caught on the weapon that you'd rather be using the other one, but you got to just get it done.
Well, Luna's now going up against Java, but we just got word
okay.
for production. Right?
Tell us.
The next matchup that's coming up. is
Yeah,
Experience
it was going to be
versus-
Experience versus either Boomy or I'm Llama,
That's
right?
right.
Okay.
That's right. Who do you think it is?
Boomy?
It's not Boomie. It's I'm Llama.
What?
I'm Llama. Knocked down. Boomy. Knocked out. I said down because I was like,
No,
I
not
was thinking
knocked down.
it's knocked
He's
out
out.
of the tournament. I
Boomy's
think it's 3-1.
right outside of top 8.
So that's
taking out a
huge.
9th place here.
And that was a conversation that I was having because I was looking at the bracket. I was like, okay, I'm Llama knocked out Pierre. That's pretty huge.
Yeah.
That was a really big upset because I was expecting Pierre to get at least close to 9th, maybe 7th. But no, I'm Llama
Yeah.
does that. And then Boomy goes down right afterwards, 3-1. Not even game 5. So I'm Llama's going to be the match
That's
against
awesome.
Experience here.
Was he using the thatch? Will he pull out the thatch now? I guess we'll find out pretty soon here.
Maybe
So
the
our
report
next
is
match
legend.
coming
Check.
up is Experience versus I'm Llama, and yeah, that's a big one, man.
Yes.
I don't want to harp too much on Boomy losing, but like Llama took out Boomy.
It was all Thatch. That's all I reported.
And it was all
Yeah,
we have
yeah.
word.
Yeah, I
it
just
was all
checked.
thatch.
It was
Dude,
all
that's
thatch.
that's awesome.
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
All right, so I'm very excited for this
Congratulations,
matchup
I'm
that's
Llama.
coming up because Experience
crazy.
his own brand of playing the game, and I'm Llama on a character that I'm pretty sure I've only ever seen Silly Gobi lock in. Like
These are both-
I'm thinking about it. Like that Thatch is rarely seen in competitive.
Both of these players have really unique play styles. Usually you got one guy who's on the meta, you know, and then somebody, whenever you see somebody like I'm Llama, just, you know, comes out with a super unique play style.
Yep.
Usually it's rare that they're playing against somebody else with a really unique property on them, right? But
Yeah.
Experience, man, he can be wacky. He can be wacky ass, dude.
Yes. Yep.
He is good, and he thinks of Brawlhalla in a different way, and I want to attribute that somewhat to his age and his experience. I swear I'm not trying to make a joke.
It's hard. It's
no
hard.
pun intended.
Hey, we just came back from EU where we have to cast Simple half the time, right? and it's like
it
it's like
never
we don't
gets old.
want to say.
Simple never gets old.
Anyways,
But-
but yes, with the experience and lack thereof, or now
Yeah,
plenty of.
Brawlhalla's his
right?
first fighting game.
Yeah.
He is not tainted by the expectations of what of how a fighting game should go.
Yeah, there's decades of
Brawlhalla is a
history
very
in that now,
unique
too.
game, and Experience is the gamer for that game.
That's right.
Experience, I'm convinced Experience is going to be better than all of us in 3 more years, right? Like, enjoy it while it lasts, guys, because it's going to be Experience's
That's
game.
generous.
in
I'm
not
worried
too
about
long.
1 year at this rate, right? That's
Yeah.
I'm like 3 more years.
I'm
I'm
being
like,
safe
okay,
with 3.
okay.
Yeah, that's a safe investment.
Well,
Three.
and this is, I mean, getting past I'm Llama, which I can imagine that he was not expecting this matchup either. A lot of people, if they were betting, they'd be like, if I was looking at Twitch chat channel points bets,
Yeah.
I'd probably say it was like 80 to 85 in favor of Boomie, right? So that's why it's like
Right.
seeing
Oh,
this
people
upset.
probably lost
it's
some
so
chat-
crazy.
yeah,
oh yeah,
people probably lost some
Brawlhalla,
channel
that
points over there.
could have been pretty rough. So Experience versus I'm Llama is coming up for next, and winner of this is going to be going up against Cody Travis, who was knocked down by Snowy 3-0. In the upper brackets, so really tough opponents coming through here. Super excited for this match because I have no expectations for a matchup like this for 7th place.
Yeah, it's hard to have an expectation for a match like this. And then, you know, who wins this? Who's got a better shot at beating Cody Travis? Again, I don't know. We've probably seen
Yeah.
Experience versus Cody Travis at some point. If it wasn't in a tournament match, it was in a pro series. But I'm Llama versus Cody Travis I would bet that
Look,
it's
I'm
never
Llama versus
happened.
anybody else in the top 8 right now is going to be like, oh,
Yeah.
this
The
is
point is,
interesting.
whoever wins this match
Yeah.
has to go up to fight the defending world champion
Yeah.
right after this. So either way, the road is challenging in front of them. This match is about to get started. It's Experience playing Munin versus I'm Llama playing Thatch. What a spicy match we
Oh,
got
that's
coming
gonna-
up for
that's
you
gonna
guys.
be exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, this is an elimination match. Whoever loses this game this match right now is going to be out of the tournament in 7th place.
Bow Scythe versus Sword Blasters for game number 1 of Mammoth Fortress. Llama opening up with the Sword Silent Neutral Light Classic. Oh, he tries to go for the down air, but he pivots. It doesn't quite hit him. And Experience gets him with his own falling side air. So far, damage relatively close. Experience getting the
Well,
side air,
wait a
ground
second.
pound, weapon
Oh,
throw. Oh, this is what we're talking about, that wacky playstyle off stage, right? Experience can turn a fleeting Sair into an edge guard opportunity that could have taken the stock, and Llama just barely makes it back. Now game's even.
Man, you know, whenever I think Experience, I still just think Amethyst.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
he doesn't have a cannon
Oh, he's
nor
going-
an axe.
what?
Wait,
There-
oh,
oh.
I'm surprised that didn't knock out, dude.
Cannonballs?
The Experience is lucky that didn't knock out.
Oh, D-Light misses. He gets the Sair after getting hit, and the neutral
he got caught.
catches.
He got caught up in it.
Nicely done.
The
Get that
jams were just too loud, and Llama got caught up in it.
twice with that move now. Side light kicks him forward towards the weapon, just lets him pick it up. Llama could go in. Now, Thatch is interesting when it comes to his signature kit in that his down and side 6, neutral 6, there are some that cover the same area, but they cover them at different intervals. And I'm interested to see how Llama is going to be able to use that here, because like when he goes for the neutral sig, it's a little bit higher, but also it's grounded. Down sig just hits in the, on top of himself, but twice. So we'll see what he's able to use here. Experience with the scythe, gets that nair. What is he going to do afterwards?
Dude, this is interesting. Experience is trying to juke him out so hard here.
Yeah.
But, you know, Experience more than ever. Oh, he got the dodge read. Llama might be in trouble here. He used his dodge again. But, oh, my goodness, he was pixels away from being knocked out. Experience had him right where he wanted him.
Oh, that was so sick.
let's go,
I
Llama.
love it. Jump
He
to
just
place,
watched
and he
it
goes
happen.
like, I watched Egg
Oh,
Soup's
man.
Moon and spammer video, right? Like, I know what happened to this point of the stage. You're going to gravity cancel down sig, and he waits it out, gets the stock.
And he had the punish loaded, too.
Yeah.
With as far back as that signature naturally positions you, if you do it at max range, it's amazing that Llama had a punish so ready to go with that. And even though he started this stock at red against Experience white stock, he's bringing him close to a knockout here. Even if he loses the stock, he's done a great job of tying things up, and this is getting
Whoa.
ridiculous.
Yeah, he used his dodge there for that side sig. Recovery didn't quite hit. Silent comes through. Llama doing fantastic. I heard the start of the
I heard the
cannonballs.
Glock's cock, dude. I heard it. I heard it coming. Okay.
Oh, but the down sig gets him off the right side, and now Experience one stock away from taking this game. It's so interesting watching Thatch because Thatch.
Oh, he just
That-
got goof true. He just got goof true.
When you use your opponent's weapon throw against them. Fantastic.
Oh, ties it up,
Okay.
dude. Look at the stocks and damage. It's so even right now. Okay, this is anyone's game here.
Oh, Experience kicks him away. Bow picked up. Llama just lands on the ground. Waits it out sidelight. Oh, that Sair gets through. Experience so fantastic at that little that mix-up game after hitting the first side air. He always finds something afterwards, even though it's not true. Nair hits, catches Llama at the top of that sword recovery.
Experience
Primes a
just
bow.
threw his scythe away. He had the option to use a fresh scythe and instead decided to use the bow.
Yeah, and prime a new one,
and he
too.
primes a new one, right. So he really wants to finish this game out with the bow, showing us what he favors. Oh, man, Llama's just getting smacked around. He's in red health right now. A lot of signatures.
Oh, that
Experience
was
could
crazy.
use to take
What?
him out. Oh,
Did
you
I
love
neutral
to see
sig?
it. What? Downlighted to
Side
gravity
air.
gets a neutral sig from the thatch.
Side sig could get him right now at the side of the stage.
That's
And-
right,
and
yeah.
It's like
this is
that
so
side
close.
sig is so
What's he
powerful.
gonna do?
Oh, I think
is
that's
that it? I think that's it. Oh, it actually wasn't. Experience knew it wasn't, and he had the perfect punish ready. Nicely
That
done.
was the perfect
what an
punish.
edge guard.
Yeah,
by
because I think
Experience.
if he didn't do, not only does the down heavy last so long and has the knockout potential, right, but if he didn't do that, I think Llama had the drift on the dodge to touch the bottom of Mammoth Fortress. So that was a
Yeah.
great edge guard.
Yeah, I was convinced that he was done, and man, my Experience just, he knew better. Look at this. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, he was
Yeah,
definitely
he was
going to
making
make
it
it back. He was definitely going to make it back. Had Experience not gone aggressive with his edge guard there. Nicely done by Experience. Whoo, man, that was a good game, dude.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know how this match is going to shake out, but I knew it was going to be a good one, and they're delivering already. Experience versus I'm Llama, top 8, 2022. You heard right. This is a good one, man.
Yeah, and it was interesting watching how the damage took up over the game because there was a point in time where Experience was up a stock and Llama was in red. And Llama brought that back to even by the last stock situation. I think it's just part of the aspect. Oh my, I didn't even realize it. He's running 2 defense thatch.
He's
running 2 defense thatch.
What
that,
a
that means
god.
that means that he gets hit by 4 moves and he's
What
red.
a champion.
I've never actually seen this. I don't think I have. I've never seen
Dude,
anybody
little
opt
more
for,
decks, man.
opt
Hey,
for the
just give him a
defense.
little more decks.
That is the squishiest legend in the game. Period. you cannot 2 defense.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's rare.
What?
It's rare that you'd ever see that in a tournament.
Optional.
Much less top 8 in
Whoa.
2022. I mean, this is the best the competition has ever been. Oh, Experience!
sick.
How did he know?
That
It
was sick.
so perfect.
I love
What
that
a,
slide
what a
charge,
read off of Llama. Llama had, he could have done 12 different things out of hit stun there, and only that one would get punished
Oh,
by
he tried
that
again.
move in particular. And okay, you make the same bet twice.
Oh my
Whoa.
God! He didn't think it told it that long. I mean,
I didn't either.
A lot of players use ground pound to make it back to the stage
Just
faster,
to
but they
come back
but
faster.
they don't just keep going.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
This is a
that
good
was
spot
nice.
for Llama. I think this stage
Whoa.
is gonna favor Llama a bit, especially with that sword side sig, man. I mean, if he lands that near the edge, that can KO really early.
A lot of options for cannonballs too.
Experience. Ah, man.
He was really hoping one of those would hit for the chase dodge.
He was, yeah, and you could tell Llama was really worried about going to the wall because he certainly could have just drifted to the wall.
Yeah.
But he seemed to be convinced that Experience would have had that return back to the stage locked down. He had an edge guard ready for
Yeah,
that.
because so in the 2 things, he was like, okay, if the recovery hits, I get chase dodge. If the nair hits, I get chase dodge. And he was like, if I try to go back to the stage, I'm dead anyway. So it was
Right.
it was an interesting choice. Didn't work out for him there.
Almost.
Ooh, do that recovery hits an Experience because he didn't get the strong hit of the recovery. Gets revenge hits for it. Ground pound comes through. Nice backswing on the down air. 2 dares. That's it. Llama evens things up, and you just can't. I'm not even going to worry about how much damage Llama has.
Don't worry
this
about
is
it,
2
bro.
defense.
Don't even look
match.
up there.
It's like,
It's even. Nobody look. I'll tell you, it's even. You can trust me.
oh wow.
It's totally even. Nope, still even. Still
Still
even.
even.
Still even.
Still even.
Oh my God! It's not even. It's not even.
It's
I
not
was
even.
lying. Llama
Oh,
lost
he
his
doesn't
stock.
hit the
Oh my
recovery
gosh!
again.
Experience absolutely dominated that stock. Look at his health, man.
Wow.
It's okay. You can look now. It's
You
okay
can,
now.
you can look now. It actually tells the truth. Downer comes through. Experience get the nair here. Dodges through, touches the
wait,
stage.
No, he was. I think he had him, and he used the ground pound instead of it. Never mind. You know what? It all doesn't matter because
This game is just crazy. Okay,
I
that
know,
was a
you-
whole stock lead. Llama hits 5 down airs in a row. Experience is gone.
you'd think it'd be over, right? Like with that huge of a lead, like Experience is just gonna finish it up. You know, like go grab a coffee or something. Nope. Psych. It's totally even now. Anything can happen.
Oh man.
But man, it's important. I think that Llama takes this game right now. It's
down
just
tick didn't work.
it's gonna be too much momentum, dude. Coming back from 0-2, it is so much easier to win after a 1-1 than it is an 0-2. It's about 33% easier.
Ooh, Nair's hit. Experience is really trying to get. I thought he was going to go for a side air. We want to gravity cancel down light. Oh, I love a lands right behind the
ooh,
neutral light.
great
Gets the D-line
option.
side air. Oh. Sometimes, you know, it's because Thatch is a pirate that I think that he can do the Sidger down sig, but he can't. And I'm looking at the sword, and I'm ready for the anchor to come out. I'm like, oh yeah, that can't happen. He has his double swing, which is pretty powerful, I'll admit, but he's relying on the down airs instead. Experience has been doing these early weapon throws up. They just have not caught Llama off guard. Recovery almost gets him. Another sword recovery would definitely do it. Experience is going to be careful with this landing here because that could be game.
This is coming down to the wire here, man. Who's going to get the knockout? Experience, more than ever, is taking his time to find his opportunity here. Usually that's something we see Llama doing while his opponent is the one who's coming in taking risks. But
so
Experience he's looking for his opportunity, man. But wait a second, he might just play himself. If he keeps that up, he might just play himself here. What's it gonna be? Oh, he dodges it.
How do you perfectly time a spot dodge on neutral light? I consider sword neutral light the spot dodge punisher.
It's the thing that's it's like a 2-frame window of it not working.
Oh, the down air almost has another thing. That's it. Experience.
Side air. He just does a side air off the side and gets the knockout.
And what's so crazy
2-0.
is that it was a 2-frame difference between I'm Llama and Experience there, right? He spot dodged a sword neutral light. What?
That spot dodge really was just out of this world.
That's twice that Llama was not able to get the Blaster's recovery to connect. He was really hoping for that chase touch here. Are we seeing
dodge?
Okay, that's right. The edge guard here, the double down air.
Okay, this is the spot dodge of the century. Oh, no, we're going to miss it. That's just the finish. All right,
okay.
Next game. Let's go. Running it back to Miami Dome. You love to see it. Oh, nice. Wow, okay. That's the first time in a long time I've seen an effective gravity ledge cancel down line. That was like, Experience is the only one. And that's what I'm talking about, dude. This is Experience's game. Just enjoy it while it lasts, dude. Experience is going to take over this game in a year or two.
Oh, but Llama is trying to stop that takeover any way that he can. With that Blaster's opening, that was a ton of sidelights, D-lights, and Sares. Oh, if Llama got that, that was it for Experience's stock. But no, he gets away, gets the side air. Down air goes off stage. Experience tries to go for the double dip.
Yeah.
Does not quite hit it, though.
That was a double dip.
Oh, and that's the Sair. Nicely done.
Yeah.
That's every time Experience has gone for that gravity cancel down stick, Llama is just kind of like, I've played enough Moonins on ranked ladder to see that before. He's ready for it every single time. It's so surprising to me. And now Experience. Oh,
Okay.
He
So
slides
Llama
far.
learned about that one. Dude, what's the over/under on Llama landing a cannonball sig? That's got to be a side bet happening in Vegas right now.
Oh, Experience. Oh, it's like I see what you're trying to do. Well, it was interesting because if Llama went for a dash forward sidelight there, I think Experience was ready to spot dodge on reaction. I think he was like in a position because that's a common thing that Blasters player will go for. Cody does it all the time.
Yep.
But Llama didn't go for it.
That's a good. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. You got the Blaster's mind, Tyler.
But Experience
I see you on the Blasters.
evens things up. And now Llama trying to get these airs through. Nice job with the dash jump. Sidelights, goes for the down sig. Experience not quite in range to get hit by that. Dodges the Sair. What's going to be the first move here? Man, Llama's been getting the tail end of sword airs and down airs, but he'll go for the swing. It's the back swing that's been connecting and getting him a lot of this extra damage.
Ooh. The movement, man. Experience's movement is very smooth.
It literally won him the last game. Like that was the last like 45 seconds was all.
Oh, perfectly done by Llama. Okay, wait a second. He's got a pretty significant lead here, and it's a good thing too because he's one game away from losing this tournament. So he's got to get it done right now against Experience.
Whoa.
What a hard punish, dude. The ground pound? That's
recovery.
massive. That's big damage, too, with the ground
He's
pound.
still going. Recoveries, nairs.
Dude, it's over. Experience, he's mentally defeated.
The side stick off the gravity cancel.
This is it. This is Llama's game.
Experience. Nice job with the bait on the ground pound. I mean, he can be risky here. It is 2-1.
Yeah,
well, I say that.
But it's also like,
wood.
hey, I've been gimped before. I'm not about to give him an easy stock here or nothing.
Oh, Experience.
But you know what would be a
waiting
great
for
thing
it.
right now is to grab some blasters and shoot some cannonballs.
That's right.
I think,
That's
it's
exactly what the
cannonball
scenario's
time,
for.
Llama. This is actually a great time for cannonballs.
Experience trying to get that dash on the platform. lead into a
Dude,
nair.
here come the blasters. Wait, next weapon Llama's picking up is going to be...
Oh, bribe the sword.
Well, hey,
you know what? It works.
Now, you know, if he
Now it's the blasters. Cannon
get
ball.
ready. Well, now
Cannon
he's
ball.
just weapon starving
Oh, that's
experience.
the-
He
that's
doesn't
the
care what
wrong
weapon he has as long as experience doesn't
Ooh.
have one. And
Oh.
wow, that was
That
so
was actually
nice.
incredible. Silent in the side air. Oh, he went for the deal. He was going to
He
try to get
left
recovery.
the weapon there just thinking, that's it.
Yep.
Nice. Llama get the game in.
It's so reliable that blasters players at this level will always have the D-Light recovery, right?
Yeah.
We see the D-Light and we're
I
like,
still don't.
it's like we're geniuses. We know it's over.
Yeah,
it's like,
we're geniuses.
how are we calling it? It's like,
Lands
well,
the down light. Oh, yeah. Looks at the health.
be it
does
good at
some math.
commentating Brawlhalla as us, and you'll know. It's like D-Light hits. We know what's coming. Recovery hits. No, that is great from I'm Llama to be able to stop that 3-0 from happening. Experience. We were talking about his movement in games 1 and 2, and in game 3, I'm Llama cut right through it. There was a point where he was going from left to right on the stage, a sword down there in a ground pound, and that was it. Look at the damage graph. Actually, that's actually one of the coolest scaling
that
graphs.
tells the tale. Yeah.
For damage on Thatch there. 2 defense, by the way.
I forgot.
Two defense, by the
Two
way.
defense, by the way. No biggie. All right, here we go. Game 4 experience is still just one
Yes.
game away from
This is where you
supreme
take
victory.
advantage of a ridiculous stance like 2 defense. Here we go. Brawlhaven. Your stocks in yellow. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know. This could be dangerous for Llama.
I
But then
guess-
again, the small stage also favors that sword thatch side
Yeah,
sig.
yeah.
Thatch sword side sig. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. I wonder if, and we could only find out if Llama is able to pull this off after experience, if the stance changes depending on the legend matchup. Like if this wasn't Moonin, would he feel comfortable taking out a defense there, or would he go in it if he was against 2 heavy weapons? I don't know.
wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Llama just seems like the kind of guy who's like, yeah, I do 2 defense. He
It's
might
already
just do it because
it's already
like,
3. It doesn't make a
just so
difference.
people talk about it.
Ooh, D-Light recovery gets it.
Nice, dude. Hey, the small map already paying off. A lot of
Yeah.
stages. That one wouldn't have knocked out, but he got it. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Llama's got no weapon. See if experience can starve him out a little bit.
I guess Thatch in general really likes low ceilings with the D-Light on both weapons, right? Goes to the recovery, carries
good
them half
point.
the way.
Yeah,
you don't
good
even need
point.
the damage on them. Oh, he
Ooh,
gets the
you
slap
love to
forward
see
neutral
it.
sig.
It's a true combo when you're at really low health, and it works out perfectly for experience there. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. Yeah, that's it.
Experience has gotten him 100% of the time on that. Llama is just betting it. He's like, I could drift to the stage. I want this recovery to hit you, and any component of the recovery hits, and that's enough. You could drop it, and you'll still get your chase dodge off of it if it's late enough into the recovery, but Llama just can't seem to hit that move. Experience gets the edge guard, and we're to an even game.
An even game. Oh, what? Jump. Who's going to go first? Okay. Llama gets the punish. Experience. Not going to make that mistake again.
Oh, nice.
He misses the punish there. Llama kind of gave it to him.
I love that signature because it really just catches people off guard because of how late the second swing
Yeah.
is, and it hits above your head. And we just
Yeah.
saw that right there. Experience getting caught off guard and Llama getting a little bit more of a lead.
It also certainly has to help how few times any competitive player might ever see that signature,
See
right?
that in general. Oh, he hits it.
what?
I can't believe that did not count.
survived. He survived.
That's
okay, I mean...
Defense
he-
doesn't matter anymore. I've now learned
I
we don't
mean,
need defense.
He was like really not damaged very much, but you're right. I mean, with
Zero
how far
defense
up he was, take off my defense. I don't need it.
He was in the blast zone basically with that neutral sig, and he still lived. Wow. Okay. Cider hits. Nice
Whoa,
nair after the
that
side
was all
air.
he chase dodged down diagonally, almost like he completely knew what experience was going to do to him after that. It moved him out of position, didn't get hit by it, in position.
Nice, he
for
got
a
the dodge
punish.
down. He got the side light, read the diagonal dodge down, gets the dare into side air. Experience. Already in the orange here against Llama's blasters. Okay, that's
that'll be that'll get
that was
punished.
a pretty huge read. Didn't work out. Experience gets the perfect punish on
Yep.
the side sig, and now it's an even game. And well, normally I would be mentioning how much of a glass cannon Llama is here, but really I don't believe it after this game.
Whoa,
That
experience
was
gets
almost a force.
disarmed. The
No
perfect
dodge?
weapon throw forces experience to dodge at an unoptimal time, and he falls, gets knocked out as a result. I am convinced that had he not had to blow his dodge to avoid that weapon throw at the end there, that he would have been able to make it back. He could have taken a more efficient angle.
Great job.
So
from
that's a
Llama.
great weapon throw.
He's been fantastic with these signatures too. Getting that D
Look
light
at this. Look at this.
into the
if
that's the dodge.
he had to interrupt the impulse from his jump to dodge earlier than he wanted to, he certainly could have made it back without that weapon
Oh,
throw.
and look at this legend being locked
Oh,
in. You were missing
yeah,
it. You were
dude.
missing it. It's here. This is the ultimate counter to 2 defense Thatch. It literally is.
Did he go 10? Did he go 10 straight?
He did not. He dipped down to 8.
Oh,
but
okay.
I mean, like 8
Whatever.
force
Yeah.
is still a lot.
8 force to 2 defense.
Imagine,
Dude,
though.
yes,
Imagine if he went 10.
experience back on the classic. This is what I wanted to see.
3
it
X airs.
looks so good in these colors, too. Experience. The drip. Okay, here we go.
Can't wait for the cannon. I think a cannon string starting at white could possibly knock out Thatch on the stage.
Yeah.
Like that could
Yeah, if you
get the
get
right
it
dodge
just right. If you get it just right.
Oh, but Llama has been so good at this edge guarding with experience. Sidelights right underneath the down air, but the down air from experience connects. Llama goes for the recovery at the top of the stage. D-Light side stick, he's been getting so much.
That's what I was talking about, dude. That's what I was talking about.
That's crazy.
He finally did it. That's nasty. That's nasty. Woo, man.
And experience is over here just thinking, what do I do? He's trying to break the neutral with the weapon throw. It goes right back over to the left side of the stage,
Oh
and
my
Llama
gosh.
still has complete control
He's
of this
bringing it
matchup.
back. He's bringing it back from 0-2.
This is
He's on the way. Look at this. Look at this.
You
Are
know,
you gonna come in, bro?
Tactically, Llama could
Yeah.
just let this happen for 7 more minutes.
Hey, yeah.
You know
yeah.
what?
Dude,
You got that stock
whatever it
lead.
takes to win, man. Whatever it takes to win. Oh, surprise.
Oh,
Weapon throw. That's 2
there we
damage.
go.
2 damage done right there. And Llama just
Racking up the damage.
trumped all that damage with the single down.
dare nair, side air.
Oh,
One
Llama
more
without
hit.
a weapon. This is bad news. Oh, he dips down. He gets the
Ooh.
punish. Okay. Oh, he
Recovery's
pays the
gone.
price.
Nice.
I was thinking after he survived the first edge guard that
Yeah.
he would just go back up and reset.
But he wanted a
But
dive
he
kick.
was like, yeah, he was like, maybe I could end the stock like this. I guess it was worth the risk. With how damaged he was, sure, take the risk, you know?
Trying to catch this landing here. Downlight in the wrong direction means experience gets a good punish. He's trying to get another down. I think at this point, downlight recovery for Thatch would actually knock out on Blasters. Not on sword. He needs to get a few more hits here. Will he switch over? No, he goes for the recovery instead, hoping that experience would jump high. He did not. He stayed low. And now experience back on the axe.
He's
Last
so
time we saw
damaged.
this.
He's so damaged and he's hanging out in like the most dangerous spot.
Yeah. Tried to bounce him to the side. It doesn't work. Okay. Side sig. A little delayed. Hoping to get a dodge in. Experience doesn't give it to him. Oh, there's no dodge.
Oh, he thought he would dip far enough for the downlight, but no way.
Oh, this
Experience,
is so
man, experience. He's really got some corner shenanigans happening here. Llama, he's not here for it. He's just like, come up, get up here.
Up
He
and throw
doesn't,
down.
and he
Oh,
doesn't have to
that's
take the
it.
risk. Woo!
Great
Llama
punish.
is 1 stock away from his greatest tournament placing ever.
Oh, it'd be huge. Winner if this goes against Cody Travis, and it is match point.
Oh,
And he was
what an
he was
answer.
in light orange.
Taza,
He was
look
on-
at this, dude.
Yeah.
Down to the last stock in Game 5. This is what I live for, dude.
Oh, and experience gets 3 hits, and already Llama's 2-siders away from losing this stock. He fights back with the sword. Several nairs and down airs coming through with the recovery. Llama now in the edge guard scenario is not going to give experience that sider over the edge, and experience is making sure he doesn't get
back
wall
to the
slip.
corners.
He's like, he's not even touching the stage. And Llama's
Llama's
like,
just
oh,
dude,
just
dude,
switch.
don't let him psych you out.
If he
Don't let
goes
him
to the
psych you out.
blasters here, and if he whiffs
did
one
not mean-
downlight or down sig, experience could get in with the punish to win the game. I mean, sidelight side air from
Oh,
Amethyst is like enough at this point.
This is high risk for both of them because we have selected this dangerously small map.
Oh, that's huge. 2
Wait,
hits.
could this be?
Oh, no. Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
What?
Experience way on the side of the stage. Sidelight nair. He goes for the weapon toss
Oh
up.
my God.
Cannon picked up, goes for the nair.
Oh,
Llama.
now he's got to watch out for
Oh,
the cannon
anything-
nairs.
anything
They're
knocks
so
out.
fast,
Anything
and look
knocks
how
out.
jumpy he
Oh,
is.
he dodges the down sig point blank. Llama goes back to the stage. D-Light side stick could do it. D-Light recovery. Oh, he just gets the neutral stick and
He
Llama.
did it! Llama has done it and moves on now to top 6 of the Winter Championship, knocking experience out of the tournament. Oh my God!
That's crazy. I
Let's
mean,
go, Llama.
Boomie's one thing, but knocking out experience and now getting into top 6. We saw that downlight and the side stick, and experience was really bringing out all of these tricks to try and get Llama to go for any of the traps he was setting up. And that spot dodge, that was huge. That's when momentum went all the way over to Llama. And this, he dashes in neutral sigs here, right? He just bets it all on this.
bet it all,
Look at this.
dude.
Look at this. He's like, experience. He's spent maybe 50 times jumping on that corner there. And Llama let him have it the entire time to the point where experience literally didn't have it in him to react to something as crazy as a dash forward slide charge neutral sig. Llama just gets him completely off guard.
At a certain point he had to make the decision.
Yeah.
risk it for the biscuit.
Yes,
just
that's
go
exactly-
for it. It might work out this time. And
That's
he
like
just
it's
did
like
it,
the
dude.
old like,
He
a
just did
mental
it.
image. Risk it for the biscuit. That's all that's in his brain
He saw
right there.
the golden
He looked
flaky
at it.
biscuit in front of him, and he decided
It was fantastic.
It must be mine.
That is like, oh man, there's so many epic Thatch main maneuvers that we saw that game.
Yeah.
It was so
Dude,
cool.
he's the king of the Thatches. I think that
I
bar
can't
none.
believe
There
it.
is no competition. If you're a Thatch hopeful,
Yeah.
this is your guy.
Yes, he did it with 2 defense. He wasn't even trolling.
King.
I can't believe
That's
it.
king stuff,
I mean,
dude.
what was the last time we saw a 2-stat character? Was it Cakes Queen Nye? Like in 2017 or 2018? Remember the 2-speed Nye?
Oh,
And
yeah.
he locked that into like DreamHack or something. Like it's been
Did
so.
it work? I kind of remember it not working.
I think he like won a game with it and switched to Cassidy. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But like that was trolling. So when I see two stats of anything, I'm just kind of like, what are you thinking? I guess except for Ulgrim. Yeah, I guess you could go down pretty low in the decks, but man, 2 defense stats working out.
So okay,
let's see if he
look,
stays
people
with it.
talk about the stats a lot, right? And it's usually the common sentiment that I see is like, forget decks, you don't need it.
Yep.
And
the movement-
usually with defense, it's like that's the one you want. Defense is
yeah.
king, right?
Yeah, there'll be some players
it lets
that no
you
matter-
make more mistakes.
No matter what
theoretically.
legend that they pick, they don't care what set they're dipping out of as long as their defense is getting
Right.
higher, and that's especially true in the 2v2 space. And
But,
then
but Llama is like, you know what? Give me more of that.
Yeah, I
Give me
know.
more of
I
that
can't
Dex. You
believe
guys don't like it,
That's
I'll take
so
it. You guys
crazy.
don't want your onions or your pickles? I'll take it. I love onions and pickles, right?
That's true. Why? You know. Yeah, that's exactly how that works. The photo just thinking about every single time he's ever done barbecue for me. It's like, see these vegetables? Oh, they're too strong for me. Okay, Taz can have all
That
of
is
them.
why-
I just literally have a shish
That's
kebab
why I
that's full
brought it up.
of onions.
That's why
I'm like, yes.
I said those. You know why I said
Just
those
eat an
too.
onion
Because I
raw.
want your onions and no. You can have my onions and I'll
Yes.
take your pickles all
Yeah.
day. Yeah.
You know
Delicious.
what? I'm Llama's got all the ingredients for being basically my new favorite player in North America at this point because blasters,
excited about him.
Crazy stances. Not to mention that. Honestly,
Oh, yeah.
nobody knows about this, but when I'm trolling on ranked, I pocket pick the Thatch because that's like my
Oh.
favorite thing to play with. Because his
Dude,
6 are my favorite in the game.
Watch
I'm just
out,
really,
watch out,
I'm just
Brawlhalla.
really
Watch
bad
out,
at
ranked.
sword, despite me picking up the sword and hovering it over my shoulder. Right? Like no,
That's Thatch's sword too.
I can't actually use the weapon. Believe it or not.
You
I'm
were
terrible
holding
at it.
on to Thatch's sword
That's
on
true.
top of all
Wow.
that.
It was spoilers. It was spoilers. for what was
Spoilers,
coming
dude.
right? Yep.
Oh yeah, we didn't even realize.
So we don't
okay,
have.
let's talk about the next match coming up because they're about to
Yes.
start. It's
Oh, yeah, it's
Java
already there.
versus Luna. This is a big deal.
Okay.
Java got second place in the World Championship, which was the last official tournament that ever happened,
Mm-hmm.
right? And Luna, well, you saw Luna. You already know the deal. So.
Yeah.
This would be pretty huge for Luna if he could take him out. I think obviously the expected outcome is that Java wins it, and he's looking pretty good already. But
Let's just see if he
come
can
on,
deal with
dude.
Luna's
you
neutral
see, You
signatures.
saw what, yeah, exactly. You
This
saw
is
what Luna's
terrifying.
capable of here.
Java's been fighting on an arm. Finally picked up a weapon. Okay, nice shot. Picks it up.
Oh, that's
Silent Nair. Weapon
beautiful.
toss
Wait a
up.
second.
Oh,
He's
I thought
getting
he was going
tricky.
to try to hit him
he
into the
lo-
weapon.
Yeah, now he loses his weapon, but no problem. He's able to pick up the hammer now and
Neutral
slaps
sig?
him off the side. Is
Do
he going
it.
to go for a crazy edge
One
guard?
time?
Well, that's crazy, but
Oh, no.
Java actually, the ground pound was the
Okay.
best place in the whole, anywhere, in all of Brawlhalla. That's
Yes,
the best
yes.
place to land your scoop.
Hit a hammer down air off the top of the stage. Yes, that is the best in general. Oh, but Java's trying to go for the opposite end there with that recovery. Trying to get the reversal beneath the stage. Hammer versus hammer now. As Java's on the
Whoa.
boat bar going up against Luna.
Luna unarmed against Java's hammer here and somehow didn't get hit by anything.
Oh. Sider comes through, weapon throw.
Oh, he had the-
Luna gets
oh,
kicked. That's
that
it.
was a beautiful weapon throw from Java. He actually set the scene up there perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
He blocked off where Luna wanted to go with the weapon throw, positioned himself to the place that Luna would most want to go after his main course got shut off.
Yeah.
And he was just in perfect position. That was such a difficult thing for Luna to get out of, and there was an out, but Java, he just executed perfectly. And that ties up the set, or ties up the stocks now, 2-2. Luna still in the lead damage-wise. And might be in the lead stock-wise here. What's he gonna do on this edge guard?
Oh,
Catches
got the
him with the
recovery.
recovery. Java's in trouble, but he can still make it back.
He does make it back.
He does make it back, but not before getting slapped around a little bit.
Yeah, that Sider hurts.
And he loses the stock now. Luna is almost a full stock ahead on BCX number 2 here.
Ooh, let's see if he can get the game up now. Luna gets the neutral light, weapon throw pickup, goes to the side light, side air, nicely done. Falls to the nair. That was actually so cool what that nair was doing there. The ground pound
Great
comes
dodge.
through, repositions for the nair. Java fighting back, but Luna down here, gravity cancel neutral light.
Dude,
Oh my goodness.
Luna's gravity cancels have been very unusual in this game against Java. Not just unusual in general, unusual for Luna. We just haven't seen him pulling off the moves quite like this. Oh, he really bet it all on the
He
side
wanted
light,
to end the
side
game
air.
there, yeah.
It could have been it. We talked about the side light, side air on stream before. Java ends him.
Wait, what?
No. Oh my God.
Okay. I was like, dude, I stopped breathing. I
Me
stopped.
too.
I was just
Me
like,
too.
I was like,
My heart
there's
stopped.
no way Java
Don't
just did
end
that.
it like this. Right?
Wait,
Oh my
Java could win it now after that dodge read. Oh, but Luna gets the weapon pickup. Just goes for that stomp. The pivot ends up making him slide a little too far. This is the first neutral stick from the hammer that we've seen this game.
Java's bringing it back. This
Yes.
is insane. He's been one hit away from being knocked out for so long.
He went for the
my
down like
gosh, he
thing.
bet it
Oh.
all on that. It would have knocked out.
Yeah.
He was like, this is it. It ends right here, right now. You or me, we're gonna find out. It's the difference of one frame that's gonna make the difference.
I'm honestly surprised that the hammer cider knocked out. It bounced him off the stage, so momentum was canceled a little bit there, but not
20%.
enough. And there's the recovery.
20%
Java does dodge
elasticity,
the way
bro.
around.
I checked the code.
And there's the side air. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it bounces
man.
and gone.
If
Luna
it
gets
wasn't
it.
such a small stage, regardless of the stage width, Java's punish there certainly would have knocked out.
Same here.
We're gonna get it in some super slow-mo here.
Eli down sig.
Whiff! Punish!
Perfect voiceover for that moment. Well, and Java going for that down light down sig there was huge because we were in the middle of talking about how great he was making that comeback look because he was down a stocking in red before that edge guard where we both literally stopped breathing because we thought Java had literally jumped off the stage.
I
and
thought
never made it back.
you guys didn't
Yeah.
see me, but I was like, my heart
Wow.
stopped for a moment there. Okay, we're going right up into the next match.
right.
What was the map? Same one? Yeah,
Yes.
same one.
We're
Java,
gonna get a lot of
Java
volume.
loves this map, and I'm surprised that Luna's willing to take him here because I'm remembering the final BCX set where Java just kept picking this stage no matter what.
I don't think
This
you
is
ever
Java's.
complain
This is Java's map, but
when you lock in Roman Reigns. I don't think you
yeah,
ever complain
I think
about the
Luna's
volume.
like, it doesn't matter how much he likes this stage. I also like this stage, and I get enough from it to not worry about.
And
whatever
it's showing
Java-
because he won game one, right? That's evidence that you don't have to stop letting him go here. If you're still winning the games, it's like, all right, let's go back again. I'll make it a 3-0. But
Ooh,
Java.
Wow!
Whoa!
Wow, dude, that was so good.
He was looking like a
that
chosen.
was so good.
You know when the chosen bots do that thing where they reverse weapon throw? Like
Yeah.
they did that at the
There
very
was-
end
yeah,
there.
I can't believe he's styling on the weapon throw, like on his way to such an important knockout. That was
was huge.
so good, dude. Oh man, can't wait to see that in the replay. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Luna's got to
Luna's got
equalize
this.
quick, and you can see him getting
Yeah.
aggressive for it. That's it. That's it. Scare him off. Scare him off. He dips low. Perfect spot for the weapon throw. GG. I did not mean to rhyme that, but hey.
Luna was just
What are you gonna
great. And now Java, getting stopped silent. Stop
Whoa.
there! Luna gets the weapon
Dude,
throw,
I
pick up on
love
the
that.
axe. I thought he was going to keep going with that after that pickup. Downsig punished. Java tries to continue with the sidelight, but he whiffs.
Whoa,
and
dude,
whoa,
Luna-
the stock almost
I
evaporated.
agree with that side thing. Had that landed, I would have popped off. I might have. Whew.
All right, D-Light Cider. Go for the weapon throw here. He tries, gets the ground pound after. Really surprising to me that he challenged
Java's
the hammer
on
there.
fire
and
right
he
now.
gets it. Luna had some crazy strings
Uh-oh,
mixing up with the
uh-oh.
weapon throws and stuff, but Java's still in the lead.
Dude, Luna caught Java juggling those weapons and actually stole it from him. Now Java, without a weapon, has to fight to get one. As soon as he grabs one, Luna slaps him off, goes for the deep weapon throw, and bets it all on a totally
Whoa.
not guaranteed ground pound, but it worked.
It was returning the favor. Java did that exact same maneuver. He
Oh,
did
you're
the weapon
right.
throw into the unarmed ground pound against Hammer, and Luna was just like, I can do that too. Oh, now Luna fighting back for the lead, keeping Java weapon start.
Oh, nice stomp.
Huge
His
Hammer.
gravity cancel stomps have been off the hook, man.
Gravity cancel stops. Gravity cancel downlights on the axe.
And he
what? The
what?
drop down slider just has enough
Wow.
knockback and it's just gone. I was in the middle of listing all the cool things that you do.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going
I
to
didn't-
end right there,
what?
dude. That was so quick.
That's all right,
Okay,
that's
let's
why
check
we
it
got
out.
replays.
There's highlights for days here. I love
Ground
the ground
pound, there's
pound
the
there.
weapon throw. Yeah. That was huge.
Wow.
Oh, we got that slow motion sound too.
Yeah. You can see me saying wow in slow motion.
I think he does the weapon throw ground pound. That was huge. And now this edge guard here. the rate at which he fast fell to make this work, we're about to see it. Because look
Yeah,
at Java's health.
He fast
We
fell
were-
so
we
fast
had-
that if it missed, it could have been.
there was
it
no
would've been
reason we were thinking the
problematic.
game was going to end here. Stomp, Sair, and
And
then
he just goes zoom,
Yeah.
slam.
huge. And he didn't dash first before dipping off the stage. And little decisions like that matter a lot because there are players that definitely refine their playstyle around reacting to the movement tool that you use before a move, right? If you do like a dash fastfall or something, they're going to be watching for that. But he just slipped off. He slipped off, fastfall as soon as he could. Cider comes out of nowhere, catches us all off guard, and Java's all of a sudden gone. That damage graph at the end, there was not a
Whoa.
lot of damage there at the end. That's for sure.
Dude, Java had 0 hammer damage on that one. Now, when I say
didn't even notice
Java,
that.
you think hammer, right?
Yeah,
That's usually.
absolutely.
Okay, so what the heck? I think Luna actually just scared him off of his hammer. Look at
Yeah.
this. He's on Mordex now.
Whoa. Okay,
Luna,
talk about scaring him off the
Luna
hammer.
just took control of the game.
Yeah. And we're
That's
going
impressive.
back to Brawlhaven. So now it's a 2-0 lead for Luna. And Luna, after knocking down Meg D, could knock out Java. Right? What do we say? BCX number 2, right? 3-0 at 5th and get into the lower semifinals. That would be enormous for Luna. And this is justifying everybody that was putting Luna in the top 3 in the predictions, right? They looked at 2v2s and they were able to just to see from that alone, all right, Luna,
Yeah,
you're
he's a
taking
beast.
this.
He's a beast. Wait, but this is very unexpected here from Java now.
Yeah.
Luckily, Luna's got 3 games to adjust, but I feel like I had no idea that Java would ever do this.
Goes to the neutral sig, Nair hits, misses the second Nair, and the downlight from Java, trying to catch him, get off stage. Okay, Luna.
Oh, okay,
We haven't seen
okay.
Luna doing that too much in this game. Oh,
Yeah.
that
Well,
weapon throw.
I would be worried about doing it if I were Luna.
Yeah.
Java's punishes of those things is good.
Whoa.
He's very aware of,
Whoa.
like, you have no dodge now. I have the punish for it.
Great
Java
edge
takes the
guard.
first game.
Well,
And,
that's a little
ooh,
interesting.
That's
You are-
a message to Luna,
You
isn't
are,
it?
but you're also down 0-2. It's like, I saw what happened.
whatever, it's
I
for-
saw what happened to the
it's
last
for
guy
his
that
own
taunted on
mental.
stream.
He deserves it. It's for his own mental.
All right.
He's trying to.
It's like, all right, calm down. It's an even game.
Yeah, you're right. Like if there were a live audience, they might have groaned on that one.
That's the throne emote. Like it's like
Let's
get the game
Hello,
fun.
that's for Kings.
well, let's see. I mean, reverse 3-0 is calling it right now, and if he does that, then I totally regret.
Ooh,
Back it up
Luna
another
popping
Luna.
off. Oh, he
Yeah.
wanted to. I wish that would have landed. Had he landed that sig, it totally would have true comboed into the axe throw just over the edge and spiked him down.
Oh,
and
that
it would have
Sair.
been so cool.
Oh, he tried to go for the side sig, and that would just ended the stock. Weapon throw down. Java goes
Uh-oh.
all the way around.
If Luna takes this stock now, nice and early, it's all but guaranteed.
Oh, does he go for the neutral sig there? No, no way. He risks that against Scythe. Side air hit. Oh, I thought he was going to bounce to the side. But the neutral sig
Okay.
connects, and Java could get the Nair here to bring him off stage. Luna's really low on jumps, but he touches, gets back to the ground. Oh, he waits about the sidelight. Nair is almost at this point.
What in the world just happened?
Axe sidelight's almost not true in the Nair anymore. That is like how much he's
Yeah,
getting
he's
knocked
so
back.
damaged that sidelight sent him too far away. Okay, well, Java did do
Last stock.
a good amount of damage to Luna, but this is it. Tournament stock for Java
Whoa.
right now. He's got to get this done or he's out of the tournament here. Let's see if
Pick
he
up
can
the
do it
neutral light.
when it matters most. In the final hour, clutch must clutch. Does he have it in him?
All right, I've
Good
watched
start.
enough Sandstorm sets to know what to do. Down sig. That's what it look for down sig. Get that spike off the left side of the stage. Okay, not a great start. Oh, that's amazing.
That's
though.
good. See, that's a true combo when you
Yes.
gravity cancel it
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, gauntlets, similar to blasters, have one of the harder true combos into recovery to connect
Yes.
with, but it is
It's-
true.
Yeah, gravity cancel into a chase dodge just to get the simple
Whoa.
true combo.
Weapon throw. Cider gets him. Java low on
Wait.
jumps. Dodges back to the
Oh.
stage. Recovery doesn't hit. He tries to go for the dash to pivot. Sarah. Java interrupts him with a recovery. Now on the right side of the stage. Gets hit by one down air. The Nair connects. Luna attacking the damage
Ooh.
on. Weapon throw avoided. Oh, and Java gets him off the stage.
Uh-oh.
Could this be the
Oh,
beginning
this
of the
could be
reverse
it.
3-0?
This could be it. Luna's crazy, but it
Oh.
worked. It totally worked. What a crazy guy. Holy cow.
Almost
Okay,
on.
Java's bringing it back.
Weapon
he actually
throw.
has a damage lead now. After
Oh,
all of
weapon
that, he has a
spot's
damage
perfect.
lead. And Luna's got no weapon.
Oh, he goes to the neutral sig jump. Read it, Luna.
Oh.
Slide charge pivots the neutral sig stop, misses. He doesn't get this neutral sig, and Java has low on jumps.
What?
Grappa comes through, and Java just recovers right above him. Oh, it's so close. Della kick.
No, it's not enough.
It's so close.
But
He goes
he's
to the weapon
going in
throw.
deeper.
Ah, he gets him with the
He's
recovery.
still
He's still
alive.
alive. Luna goes to the weapon throw down. He dodges. He gets through. That's it.
That's got to be. Okay.
All right.
Sit on your throne, Java.
Okay.
I get the feeling
Okay.
that the throne emote's a message to Luna because
You think so?
we saw Luna using that throne emote a
So
lot in the
that
last
was
game, right?
Ooh.
That's been Luna's thing, kind of.
Talk about
I think
sending,
that's maybe that's directly. That's not just this is my favorite taunt. I think that's I saw you getting on the throne. He wants to take the throne from him right now, and you know, some people that might get to some people. I got a feeling that Luna that it gives him a little smile and he's ready to keep fighting.
Yep,
You know,
yep.
I get the feeling he's not letting that bother
I
him
mean,
any.
it was so incredibly close. It was Gauntlet neutral light after the craziest edge guard there, and Java switching off to the Mordex too. So he had, you could call it.
He's switching off now.
Oh no, switched on.
Switching
to, the
to
Mordex.
it.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what
okay, okay.
Because the point that
I was like, why would he switch off? It just worked.
The point that I was wait, he did actually switch off of it.
Why would he switch off? It just worked.
It's like, I totally meant what I said. He's now on the Petra. The point that I was making was that there is like this pseudo advantage state that I like to think of is that when you are either up or down the set and you switch legend suddenly, and your player has to adapt to how you're playing on that new legend after seeing what you were doing previously for two rounds, you get that chance to like get the upper hand before they adapt, right?
Yeah.
That's an argument. It's not always the case, but that's something to think about. And I'm wondering if Java's like, okay, pretty close to the Mordex. Let's keep
I
it
think,
up.
well, it's like it wasn't the SIGs that helped Java there.
Right, it was the weapons.
And it wasn't much of the scythe either. So I think he's thinking, I want gauntlets with some SIGs that I know how to capitalize with better.
Fine-tuning the signature kit and the weapon combination. And going over to Petra to think, okay, the Mordex felt good, but I think I can do better.
Whoa!
And look at that! Double sideline recovery!
That's better. Numerically, empirically, that's better.
Yes. And now he's man, he's on the roof. He's on his way to
And he's
reverse
got an orb
3-0.
too. We've seen him use an orb
Oh,
before.
he got double
Whoa!
light, triple light. What?
That was
Jo-
slick, but wait, he just made
oh.
a slight misstep. He
That
could.
was-
Okay.
He got so excited about the end light.
He got-
he,
yeah, it was-
he just zoomed right off the stage.
He
I was
got
like,
so smooth that he just slipped.
I mean, at that point, was DI triggered? I don't know. I don't think that's how it works. But anyway, Stomp Cider comes
I
through.
don't even
Luna
see it
gets
in
him.
slow motion.
But
It all happens so fast.
Luna now going over to the axe.
And trailing by a good bit here. Java, this is looking like a game 5 at this
It
point,
is.
man. And my goodness, Luna was up 2-0.
Okay, Java. That was two sides in a row. The first one you get through unpunished. That time, Luna does get a hit in. Recovery comes through. Java falling up all the way up. Neutral Sig trying to catch either grounded or in the air. Both players missed their combo starter, and that was so close
What a
to taking
dodge.
it. Cider comes through, tries to get the edge guard. Weapon throw could come down here, or a gauntlet ground pound. He's just waiting out Luna's options. Oh, the neutralite. Try to catch him
Got
coming
him.
up the edge. Gets the recovery anyways.
This is not looking good for Luna, man. Java's ahead in stocks and has
Oh,
a
the
good bit
thrown
of damage
message.
to leeway here. He's got some wiggle room. Can make a few mistakes.
Luna with
There's
the
one.
hammer.
Not too many more, actually.
That was he can make one mistake.
We can make one mistake against this. Yeah.
And now you are a Stomp Cider away. Oh, recovery hits, weapon throw down could happen.
Okay.
No. Respect to the Gauntlet's reversal potential. It's not hammer, but Nair exists, so Gauntlets can bring you
Yeah,
back onto
he
the
is.
stage.
He is respecting it, and I would too. I mean, red health with an extra stock. You don't want to go and fight him off stage. It just
Wow.
it evens the playing field too much.
That didn't even bounce him. Brawlhaven really is small. To be getting Stomp Cider to the other side of the stage, didn't hit, and Java's getting the extra credit slowly but surely. Weapon spawn comes
Oh,
through.
man,
He
the
doesn't get the
dash.
silent. Oh, Java's so good at that. He gets the neutralite, the chain neutralite there.
Ooh, man, I can't believe he went for the side light side air there. The neutral light surely just would have been enough to knock out.
Luna
Not,
just can't
not
hit
even
him.
rift. There we go. Yeah, just like that. That's what I was thinking.
All right.
Here we go.
If Luna doesn't win here, 3-1, I think Java's got the 3-0 in the bag.
I know. It's got to be so
feels
hard
like
to
it.
come back when you were about to 3-0 somebody
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
bring it back to game 5. It's got to be a tough game 5 to win. The juggles.
The question is, if Java wins this one, does he throne again? Oh, but he's got to win it to be able to find that out. Luna gets a Sair, goes to the weapon throw, gets him with the recovery. Java has a weapon spot. He goes for one more unarmed recovery, get as much damage as he can.
No, this
Scoop
is anyone's game.
Nair.
It's
It's
coming
so
down to the
close.
last hit. What's it going to be?
Oh, he gets
What's
the
it gonna
Cider.
be?
Java's low jumps.
Luna could
Gauntlets.
win right now, but no, he just decides to let him come back up.
goes
Win
to
it
the
in
side
neutral.
lane.
This could be it.
Oh,
This could be it.
goes to the double sidelight. No, Luna does not dodge. Grab
That's
that. No,
it.
that's
it. GG.
Oh.
Luna is moving on. What a game. What a game. Whoo, man. Java's out of the tournament in 5th place, and Luna has just entered top 4.
Holy cow.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Luna with the punish at the very end there.
And look how far behind, like just in this part of the replay, you can see
Yeah.
how far behind he is. And then in the next
neutral
clip,
light
he
here off of a
evened it
ground?
up.
I can't believe Java goes for a ground pound here, right? Is that what
Java,
happened?
dude, Java went for the. He was waiting to react to a side dodge. I know.
Oh,
I've
look
seen
at that. You're right. You're right.
I seen the look. I know exactly what he was thinking there. He did the first gauntlet side light,
Yep.
and then he was waiting to gravity cancel another side light, either left or right, based on how he dodged. Luckily, Luna chose to dodge downward diagonally, which is maybe the only one that there's not an easy punish for on Gauntlet. It is doable, sure, if you were like kind of expecting it. But he was looking for up or to the side. That's mostly what anybody would do in that situation, is up or to the side. And he waited and waited, and then he didn't even get a dodge that would work. And so he did nothing off of the side light. He did side light into whoops, and, and he's out of the tournament. Oh, man, that's crazy.
Huge for Luna, though. And that was that.
Huge for Luna.
We were talking about being in that position, being up 2-0. Yes, Java was getting the momentum. It felt like he was really getting the upper hand with the gauntlets, but Luna still stuck in it.
Java was killing it.
It was so close.
I love the switch to gauntlets. It clearly made the difference.
Yeah.
Even for such a dedicated Bodvar main like himself, I'm thinking that Luna just has way too much matchup experience against the Bodvar.
Yeah.
Not just against Bodvar, but plenty against Java himself. And so just doing something a little less familiar to Luna was helping a lot. Also,
his
Java's
orb.
gauntlets are nutty.
Well, and
he
his
was,
orb is
he was
pretty
doing
crazy,
really
too.
great. Yeah, and right.
can't
he
think-
did a really smooth combo.
I can't
with
think of the
orb
last
that
time I've
had me
seen
thinking.
triple end light. That's like
Right.
Like I've seen Blasters players where they get 3 side lights in a row because they keep dodging down into it, but I've never seen triple end light.
Well,
on the orb.
that's just how like
Yeah.
he was in the flow state there for a few seconds,
Yeah.
and he was like really on top of whatever Luna wanted to do.
So
It was impressive, but Java's out.
Java's out.
Luna's moved on to top
BCX
4.
number 2 is now Winter Championship number 5, right? And that means
hey,
that
still
Luna,
not bad.
not bad.
Let's not go throwing any shade. Like 5th in the Winter Championship is anything but awesome.
Luna, so crazy. Everybody that's predicted is going to be feeling so happy about this because he's one game away from top 3, but he has to go against the winner of this next matchup. And these are the
Which
two,
is a crazy
the
next
two
matchup.
remaining Blasters players in the bracket. I'm so excited for
Oh,
this
you're
because
right.
it's Cody versus I'm Llama. Now, Cody has some different legends, but he was primarying the Reno most of the time before he went to the Barasa and then elsewhere. So I'm excited to see what this matchup's going to look like because Llama, I have to look at the stats. Does he actually still lock in 2 defense Thatch against Barasa? Like, do you go?
Do they have any matchup experience? No, this is the first time. This is the first time this match has ever happened in an official tournament.
All right. Because
we have never seen Cody Travis versus I'm Lava. I'm not sure why I'm or anybody else would be surprised.
I'm looking to lock in. He is there with the 2 defense.
He is there with the 2 defense.
Because I was thinking,
how is this going to go, dude?
Maybe,
this is seed 1 versus seed 20.
Oof. Well, I mean, if I was a betting man, I'd say seed 1 takes it over seed 20.
I guess,
but
yeah.
With how Llama's playing,
But the odds have got to be, dude. If you
Yeah.
bet on Llama, that's a big win.
That is a huge
That's a
win.
big win.
Yeah. And I don't think it's a bad idea. I mean, when Llama runs through Boomi and then a pure Boomi experience on his way to get here, you have some pretty good evidence.
Like Cody has no choice but to respect it, and we're gonna see what it looks like.
Wow.
We have just received word that these two have also never fought in a community tournament either.
This is
neither official
This is
nor
a Brawlhalla
community.
history first.
This is
the
it's
first.
true. For the first time in Brawlhalla history, I can hear for the first time in Brawlhalla history.
Cody Travis.
Hey, give me some credit. It's been a while since I've said that.
It's Cody
But
Travis.
it's true now.
Wait, hold on. Okay, we have to get on the match.
Remember
Cody,
how
Cody,
whoa,
so
20
crazy.
seconds.
Okay.
Wait a second. They're going too fast. Hold on. Remember
Finish
how
your
I
bit.
said Cody has no choice but to respect it? Forget about that. It turns out that disrespecting him is the play.
Hold on, wait, but Alama's returning the favor here now. Cody went for a neutral sig that wasn't slide charged. He brought it back to the stage and then slide charged the down signature on the axe to get the knockout. Now I'm Lama fighting back with the downer to neutral. It
Cody
comes
is
through.
so powered up. dude. Llama needs to do something.
Cannonballs, he
just
dodges straight through him,
Yeah,
but the side
cannonballs.
sig gets a blast Cody off the side, and Llama can get the ground pound.
I like what Llama's doing there, dude. He's being aggressive and he's being unexpected because that's what Cody's throwing at him, and he is just trying to deliver it back tenfold. One more. Oh man, Cody manages to dodge. Llama, he's got the blasters now. Dude, a cannonball finish, that'll deflate Cody. That'll deflate.
That'll deflate anybody.
Hey, it was all a bait.
It
was
worked.
a bait.
That
it was a bait.
That is a
Nicely done.
I can't think of the word that I'm thinking of right now, but
It
it
was
was
a bait.
related to the cannonball finish there because it got him to the side air. Adjacent. Cannonball adjacent.
It was adjacent. It was a cannonball adjacent.
Oh, nicely done.
That's the hidden true combo for Thatch Bades.
Oh, and Cody gets the other recovery. And that's a tough one,
Llama
too.
must have walked over to the side to get hit by that
And he was
one.
actually so close on
He
the
was
third
far. I'm
blast.
convinced he was far enough away. We'll see the slow-mo on
that
it later.
I'm like surprised the recovery still hit because of how close he was. But Cody did a great job with that. And now, is it neutral sig time? Come on, you hit the first one. You can do it again. I have Llama showing that he wasn't ready for it. Cody weighing it all the way out, but no, gets behind, doesn't get the down. Like Cody now the one being edge guard, but 2 dares and a nair means that Cody.
Oh man!
Oh, that
Llama
2 defense,
burned
I'm
his
feeling
dodge. He burned his dodge on the gravity cancel, and Cody got so much
I
damage
think
off of
any Barasa signature knocks out now. Like it just does.
No.
But we'll have
Right
to find
now.
out. Well,
Wait a second.
well,
Llama can bring this back, dude. He's got him
Oh,
down
he's
to
gotta
his
hit it.
final stock. Here comes Llama. Make way for the Llama. Watch out, because they spit.
Ooh.
Oh, is that alpacas?
Alpacas. maybe,
Llamas and alpacas to me are like the same.
They are easily confused.
But
I
they are not.
honestly,
They're not the same.
Like if I have the image in my
Whoa!
head, it's the same image. I need to be educated on
Oh
this for
man,
sure.
that was awesome! A true combo off the dribble. Let's go, Cody Travis.
Please,
We've seen him land that so many times that it's not even very surprising. But like,
Yeah.
just take a good look at what it is.
Look at this. Oh, that was beautiful. Then the down sig right here,
He
slide
just kept
charges
going.
it. Oh, I love that so much.
Oh, look at your face.
I can never, dude. It's just pure enjoyment with Cody Travis playing. Bro.
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm
Guys,
not-
you might
nobody
not know,
else-
but
nobody else is
Taza
gonna play it.
Taza loves Barraza.
It's the best designed character in the game. That's completely opinionated for me. My
What, are you
opinions are
talking
my
about
own.
like thematically or mechanically?
No, like literally, just everything.
all over,
He hits
yeah.
all points.
He's hitting.
Stats,
He's checking
perfect.
all the boxes.
Every single stance on Barasa, viable. Right?
And for some reason, there's only one in the history of.
There's only one. Well,
in the history of Brawley
it's because nobody
Esports.
else wants to match up to how great Cody is here, right? Okay. Anyways, okay.
No,
Llama,
he's-
on
I'm,
Demon
not, I'm
Island.
not taking anything away from you there. The Bras is awesome. Cody Travis is awesome. But come on,
Ooh.
dude.
I mean, we are talking
the
about-
story of Llama defeating Cody Travis right now will ring through the halls. Oh my goodness, Llama has taken the lead.
You know, it would be pretty crazy too, because that means both number 2 and number 1 of BCX go down in the lower quarterfinals, right? That would be a huge string of upsets here in the Winter Championship.
That is
if were the
crazy,
case, because
yeah.
Cody evens things up pretty quickly with that recovery. And Demon Island is the stage that you want to take Blasters players to if they're hitting you with that recovery all the time, but Cody still makes it work. I guess, man, 2 defense thatch. What are you? I cannot believe it. Whatever. You know, it's great. I love it. Side sig hits. Is Cody going down to 1 stock here? Down by side sig again. Let's go, Cody, off the right side of the
Here
stage.
comes the finish.
Cody
Oh!
dodges forward. He couldn't diagonally dodge up at that
But
point
he was
because
scared, 'cause
the
Llama
sword
was right
side air,
there.
I think, would have hit.
Yeah, yeah.
So he had to hope that he touched. He just did it. Demon Island really getting him there. Oh, Llama! He actually chased dodge down, hoping Cody wouldn't fall to the down air. Cody gets it anyways, but I love the option. Whoa, okay. Chill out, Llama. Cody finally gets some hits back. He is just...
Oh,
What?
man, who ground
Grab
pounds
pound,
there?
grab
No
a
one
recovery,
has ever
down
ground
air.
pounded in that situation before.
Down air again, side sig. No, goes to the neutral sig. It was perfect. I
Don't-
feel
you
like
can't blame him for
I feel
trying.
like if Cody literally tapped an arrow key, he would have gotten hit. By that is
Yeah.
how close he was to being
Yeah.
stacked on that.
Uh-oh, this could be it.
That's it.
Ooh,
Cody
Cody
just accepts
even
it.
knew.
Yeah.
He accepted it.
Dive kick comes through.
Gee,
And Cody's like,
wow.
maybe not Demon Island. Llama speed ran that game number 2. That was crazy. Edge guard.
what a difference, dude.
That side air was reminding me of Fiend from South America with how he chased Cody Travis off the right side of the stage. That was just a beautiful edge guard off of the side six. And we're seeing right here, Cody, was he low? Okay, so that was huge.
That was a beautiful neutral light, too. I mean,
And now I get why
yeah.
Cody dive kicked there. First, he got caught off of a jump. And then when the neutral light caught him, he still hadn't touched the
He
stage.
hadn't touched the floor.
Yeah. Because to some people I was like, you weren't sweating yet. Why'd you do that down?
I honestly, I was thinking that.
Yeah, I was too. So
But yeah, you're right.
That's
I
why
mean,
we
Cody was very aware of how many jumps left
why
he
we get
had,
new
and he was like, I lost. This is it. All right, here we go. The set is tied up 1-1. Yes, you heard me right. Llama has a,
no way.
Oh my gosh,
He's gonna
dude.
do it again.
Llama!
he's been getting those side sticks so much off of the down line.
Dude, the Thatch play rate is about to go up. That stock is rising. It's on the rise.
I wonder, I'm curious about this now, because we saw a deck stance for guitars earlier on this weekend. I wonder if the deck stance for Thatch makes D-Light side sig like one
Maybe.
frame or like better than
Maybe.
one frame.
and you know, very few people would know that because
Yeah.
it's just Llama out there getting it done.
Because now I'm starting to think he's hit that D-Light side sig a lot. He's been
He
getting
does,
a lot
he
of
does.
success. So it's looking
Yeah,
good.
it would make sense. I mean, I would hope that there is a big reason like that, and he's not just like,
Oh, yeah, it's
LOL,
like-
2 defense, just so he could say he did on Twitter, you know.
Two-speed Queen 9.
Let's be honest, that's the only reason anybody uses 2-speed Queen
Yeah.
9 is to say that they did.
Dude, it's something else drifting in the air with 2-speed 9. I'll tell you that. Like,
It's
you are.
not, it's,
Anyways,
yeah, it's
back
not
to this.
great.
Llama's up. Game 3, 3-2, and he gets that D-Light into the neutral sig, and that is that true combo at low, light damage. He like
Ooh,
talked
nice
about.
punch.
Recovery hits, tries to go for the Nair as well. Downer hits Cody. Cannonballs.
Oh,
They hit. Let's go.
oh,
First one.
It happened. It finally happened.
Oh, Cody's got to be feeling that right on top of the skull,
He
too.
lost
He gets
the stock,
it.
but still we're cheering. The cannonball has landed.
Oh, that's huge. And Llama now getting hit by the stairs from Cody. That's 2, dodges the Nair, gets back onto the stage. Cody's looking for a starter, but Llama gets that D-Light into recovery towards the top of the stage. Oh, the water from the blade there almost takes him off the top. He tried to go quick. They gravity cancel down lights in tandem. Cody just barely wins because of the blast coming out before the sword
He
can.
was in a better position for it. The positioning slightly different, and
Oh,
it
you're
wouldn't
right,
have
you're
worked.
right, you're right. If he was above the blast. Yeah, because the sword
Yep.
would still catch the top of the head.
It
That's
was
crazy.
Just,
Position wars.
It was pixels, dude. Just a few pixels.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh,
Llama
is that the
with the
recovery?
lead, and is that? Yep.
And it's
Okay. Look at this. The
price
set
you
count.
pay.
The set count is tied 1-1. The stocks and damage are 1-1. It's perfectly even, dude. This is so spicy, dude. Llama, man. Praise the Llama for giving us such an amazing match here.
Oh, this is dangerous, though. Cody's getting the damage on. Okay, D-Light side air. Llama's great with these edge guards. Recoveries come through.
Whoa.
Side air comes
One
through.
more.
Another side
Wait,
air.
I don't
Get
think
the
Cody
third.
can make it back. One more
Grab
ground pound.
pound.
Boom!
That's it.
From the
Llama.
skies, from the heavens, Llama blasts him
Oh.
down with that ground pound. Oh, man, that was awesome.
Theoretically, it is optimal to have 2 defense and then have your stats and everything else. Because if you don't get hit enough,
If-
you literally just have benefits.
Yeah.
It's
Dude,
like
look how early I saw
when
this
I'm thinking
coming.
about this,
oh
like
my
you've
God.
got 7 force, 7 movement speed, 6 decks. Like that's incredible. That is an amazing stat line if you ignore the 2 defense.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Llama's doing. He's doing so great here. And Cody is now down 1-2. Llama could knock down Cody Travis, reigning world champion. 3-1.
Whoa, what a storyline.
That means Luna and
Who
Llama
wrote the script for
are
this
in
one?
the
Wait!
semis?
Oh!
Okay, all right, let's go, Cody.
Wow!
Let's go.
Wow, that's more like
That's
what we
huge.
expected. Holy moly. Oh my goodness
He's
gracious.
still going. It hasn't
Oh,
stopped.
ay, Dios
Sideline
mío.
net recovery. D-Light Cider comes through. Llama trying to even that up. Oh, slide charge neutral stick would be so huge. I always want it. It's never wrong, Cody. It's never wrong after a neutral light to get it. Oh, he charges. Llama literally
actually-
freaks
he
out.
had to bail so
He
hard.
bailed so hard that he spot dodges, sweating, and he drifts to the left. Are you kidding me?
Cody's
Llama.
back in control, baby. Oh my
Oh.
gosh. The doubters being silenced right now.
Okay, ground
Wait
pound
a
hits.
second.
Cody's trying to make it back. He
Meteor
still has a
strike.
recovery. He gets a chase
Oh,
dodge off the
dude.
recovery. D-Light recovery would do it. He goes for it. Llama dodges that one, kicks him through. D-Light and recovery on arm, not enough. And Llama with the blasters. Oh, that's a great punish. Cody can get a side air here and be up. That's it. 3-1.
Woo, man. Okay, you know, I think
What do you think?
I'm just
You're
thinking.
a
I'm,
little
thi- I'm
speechless right
thinking.
now.
I'm already thinking of Game 5.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, Llama, don't let this discourage you.
That's right.
You know, don't be discouraged.
Neutral light goes to the neutral sig. Llama dodges up. That's the first stock. Okay. Llama has shown that he has these expert edge guards on sword that he can do without taking any damage. That's the start. Sidelight hits, edge guarding that weapon, but no, the recovery. He was reading that Cody would jump above him to get to the weapon. He doesn't. Sidelight Sarah hits, and Cody, well, what? Oh,
Boom!
that's it. That's
What a finish.
Oh,
It didn't work the first time. It worked perfectly that time.
exactly what Barasa down sig is designed for. Is
Yeah.
that dodge in, dash in, you fade back, catch him
Leave
trying
it
to go
to
to the
Cody.
stage, and Cody gets it. Look at that recovery
That
at
was
the
so.
beginning.
Okay, so let's not pretend like that wasn't the
12 seconds?
catalyst.
12 seconds?
It was a 12-second knockout and the absolute catalyst for taking
Oh.
Game 4 there. Here we go,
Push the
ladies
charge
and
in
gentlemen.
2-5.
Welcome to Game 5.
Okay. I didn't see the stage. Miami Dome completely switching it
Oh,
up. I
the
was thinking,
perfect place
I
to
was
finish
thinking
this.
maybe
It doesn't get better than
Demon
this.
Island, but this is
No,
completely
this
different.
is perfect. You
the
settle it on the
platforms-
dome. See me in the dome. You want to figure this out. Here we go.
what is he getting,
Llama
sword?
versus Cody Travis, Game 5. The winner of this moves
Oh.
on to top 4. The losers out of the
Snyder
tournament.
hits again. Goes to the recovery here. Down like,
Oh, man, Cody was so ready for it
The
too. That's
landing.
exact. He was like falling into Cody's trap. He's
Yeah.
lucky he didn't get caught up in it.
But still, that was so much damage. A few sidelights, a few side airs. Down air hits Cody, looking for the starter here. Llama gets that gravity cancel sidelight, and Cody's had complete control.
Oh
Weapon throw
my
hits.
gosh, everything's
Down
working.
air, no,
Woo!
side air, went
He-
for it.
He avoided that side air. Oh my goodness, it's so good that he avoided that side air because he certainly would have been
Nice.
knocked out. Well,
Okay.
he got knocked out anyway, but he dealt a good bit of damage. He's got Cody not necessarily on the ropes, but he could knock him out, especially with the side signature. Let's go.
I'm convinced. I think it's the Dex that gives that D-Light side stick.
It would make sense.
I'm starting to think that's
That's
it
the only
because,
reason somebody
because
would go
he's
two
connected with it a
defense.
ton, and he's been getting it off the right side of the stage. And now Llama with that 2-2 has evened up the game off the D-Light side stick. And Cody with the axe is trying to strike back. Get that lead back into his favor. Neutral light connects, goes to the side stick.
Oh!
Llama with the perfect punish on that ground
Cody's
pound.
lucky he wasn't over the edge there. That was a really awesome punish, and he did that because he thought it could
Whoa.
lead into an edge guard, but
Nice
he
down
wasn't
air,
all
Alex.
the way over. He bounced off the floor instead. Here we go.
Oh, Nair
Two stocks
hits. Recovery
each.
comes through. Llama could get a punish with the Nair. Downlight side stick, hits it again. Puts him off the right side of the stage. And Luna now with the sword. Gets the recovery. Cody falls down. Doesn't quite get any hits here, but he's so damaged. Llama gets hit by that side air. Can he recover from this weapon
Nice
throw?
dodge. What
And
a
he gets
dodge.
the hit. Oh, D-Line recovery? Is that the stock? Oh, it's so close.
Oh, man.
Both players are one hit away. That's it.
Yeah, that's going to do it. That's going to do it.
Cody
Holy
Travis on his
cow.
tournament stock.
Llama is one stock away. This is so
Okay.
spicy, dude. I can't handle it.
Oh, the Sarah hits. Oh, it can't get closer to this photo. It's
Here we
literally
go,
that even.
dude. Here we
Okay.
go. Game 5, down to the last stock. It's perfectly even. Cody Travis versus I'm
Okay.
Llama. What's it going to be?
Oh, they're dodging
What's
through
it
each
going to
other.
be?
Oh, the downlight slider hits. Llama,
Okay.
good start. Recovery connects as well. Llama
Whoa, he
continues the
keeps it
D-line
going.
slider.
He's
It's
got
all
the
Llama.
momentum.
D-line
He's got the
side
momentum. Oh my gosh. This
Can
could
he
be
get the
it
edge
right
guard?
now.
0 to death. Llama on the right side of the stage. Cody gets him with the stair. He's low and jumps. Oh, he can go for the ground pound there. He doesn't want to risk it. Side stick goes
Oh
through,
my.
and Cody goes
He's
to the
betting it all.
reversal.
But he still hasn't gotten hit. Okay. The seal's been broken. Now he's got to be careful.
D-line
Is this
down
it?
there to the dribble. Llama has all the momentum, but Cody goes to the ground because of the delay.
Oh, he did it! Llama just took out the defending world champion. C20 is now moving on to top 4. I don't believe it, Taza.
don't believe
that
it.
was amazing.
That was incredible.
Woo!
Oh,
man.
wow.
Oh my goodness.
What was that? Neutral stick punishing. I gotta see that here. D-Light Siders. This edge guard was great. We're getting a replay of the entire edge guard because this was a whole highlight in itself. Look at
Yeah.
every single
Awesome.
landing from Cody. Getting punished perfectly. Cody getting the
Here we
airs.
go.
He goes around, gets the D-Light down
we're
air.
getting some real slow-mo here.
Oh, that. What? Okay.
Wait.
Where's the punish?
Wait.
Where's the punish?
Yeah. We started a little earlier than.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
it.
This
You
is
go for the grand
beautiful.
cancel down light.
Beautiful punish.
He's gone. Oh, the photo. The photo
Oh,
reactions.
I missed it.
It's like, oh, we didn't get to see.
I leaped into the air, guys.
It was
You didn't
pretty
see
crazy.
You missed it.
Oh my goodness. Photo. Luna versus Llama semifinals.
Luna versus Llama. That
What?
is really what's happening. Your eyes do not deceive you.
I can't believe it. Look at the damage graph at the end there. We can see it right here. Look at the blue snippet. Llama was
Dude,
off.
yeah,
It was,
look at the blue
well, because,
snippet.
Because
that
the graph,
was Llama crushing it.
we see right there with the blue and the red side by side. I remember saying at one point, it does not get closer than this because it was last stock, no damage on either side, and Llama just ran with the momentum,
yeah,
one hit.
my goodness, he absolutely crushed that
Wow.
final stock. That was so intense. esports, baby.
It was
That was
so
awesome.
awesome.
That was so
That
awesome.
was everything that I could have ever asked for a Blaster's Mare. That
Yeah.
was so sick.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And it was such a completely different event.
You were having
and
a
you know,
dream, dude.
I wonder.
Wake up.
Like,
It's not-
we're going to confirm that thing. I'm feeling like the Dex makes that D-Light side stick possible. And what's so
We'll find
cool
out.
about unlocking
The labbers will let us know.
that combo, if it is a combo, right, is that it's such a huge risk to get it. Imagine dipping into 2 decks for like one thing to hit off of a
I
downline.
know, I know.
And Llama does it.
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It's reminiscent of
that's
when
a good-
Jala had the D-Light neutral sig, only like way harder because you don't have to go with the defense.
Right.
But imagine if Jala had to go with the defense to get D-Light
You
neutral
gotta
sig.
get
That'd be
2
crazy.
defense for that.
So wow, what an amazing matchup! So we've
man.
got something completely. It's something that could be predicted by
and now
basically
for something
anybody.
completely different.
Yeah, but
You've
it
heard
was
that clip before,
fun.
right? Here it is.
We've got
Ladies and gentlemen,
yes.
we have our top 4. On
do.
the winner's side, it's Snowy versus Sandstorm. Those are the only 2 people who haven't lost a match in this tournament yet. That's going to be coming up next. And shortly after that, on the lower side, the other 2 remaining players, Luna versus I'm Llama. Yes, you heard me correctly. I'm Llama has made it
I'm
the top
Llama.
4 of the 2022 Winter Championship.
goodness.
How much farther can he go? I'm so excited to find out. Stay tuned to find out. We're going to take a super quick break and be right back with top 4.
The Winter Championship rolls on, and we are nearing quite the spicy conclusion to 2 weeks of fantastic competition, because for 1v1s in particular, only one person who entered the tournament as the top seed came home with the gold medal. Otherwise, everyone has been getting upset after upset.
And that includes Australia and Southeast Asia. We even did the math and looked it up before coming on the desk and just lying to you. So you can take that one to the bank. This entire Winter Championship, we always talk about Winters being a little bit different than every other tournament in the year, and that really was the case for virtually every single region this entire weekend.
Yeah, it's been insane. Of course, the action has been on fire. We've seen some crazy, again, upsets after upsets, some things that we didn't expect. I mean, we talked a little bit about it, but I feel like we really undersold how if Snowy's on, he is on, and he could be beating basically everyone.
That's why, like, I kind of stopped putting Snowy in my predictions, because I put him in, like, week after week because it is there. He's proved to us today that it's there. That's why he's in the winners finals against Sandstorm. But there are also days that are monumentally bad for Snowy. And I'm not telling Tails out of school, neither are you. He himself tweeted that
I think we're out of school right now.
Well, telling Tails, It's the saying. Don't take that up with me. Take that up with the saying
Okay,
inventors. He himself said that in a tweet earlier that he was either going to do really good or really, really horrible. No way in between. And, I mean, so far, it's looking like it's going to be on the really good side of things, guaranteeing himself a top 3 spot with a real chance to guarantee himself a top 2 spot.
Yeah, but of course, in order to earn that top 2 spot, he has to go against what I'm so used to saying is the world champion, but not currently, Sandstorm, who's, I mean, he's an absolutely dynamite player. Of course, he's PR #1. He didn't come in as a top seed because he didn't go home with a gold medal at the World Championship, but Sandstorm has historically lost at winter championships. Like, I don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure this is guaranteed to be his best placement of ever any winter championship.
Yes, it is. He has not top 3'd a winter championship in 1v1s, and I think most of them, maybe half of them, if not 3 out of the 4-ish that he's played in, have been outside of top 8. In the Winter Championship. So the Winter Championship curse, it's there, it's ever present. It's also very strong, but he's pushed past it so far. But just to reiterate, in case people didn't recognize that the trend continues, is Sandstorm being this far, he's not seed #1. That will hold true as well for this region, North America. It is guaranteed that the first seed, Cody Travis, who we just saw defeated, will not be guaranteed in this top 3 and definitely cannot make it into that top 1 spot. So shakeups are abound. Sandstorm is basically one of the only ones still left for any hope of normalization in this bracket here.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it before the match started. As they get into the banning phase, it's like Sandstorm is the last hope for a lot of people's predictions. Where he ends up will be the determiner for who gets a point, because right now, no one put Snowy in their top 3 predictions.
Nope.
No one put I'm Llama in their top 3 predictions.
Heck no.
People did put Luna in their top 3 predictions,
people did.
but he's still only guaranteed a top 4.
That's true.
He has not yet gotten into the top 3.
That's true. And I love that even though Sandstorm is sort of like the normal person to be here, he's still shaking things up with this core pick, embodying the Winter Championship himself with this Snowman core, refusing to play any other character really today.
Yeah, getting complete stats. We got a 33rd for Sandstorm at 2018 Winter Championship, 7th at 2019, 5th at 2020, and 9th in 2021. So he is definitely guaranteed to get a better finish this year.
Snowy coming out with that big axe. His axe has been so good. It's really been a lot of the game changer here. It was the down signature that started the edge guard from hell, if you're Luna, earlier, that let Snowy move on past that set. That's been one of his main comeback mechanics, to keep himself alive in these games and also push these leads in the game, which he has currently right now.
On the other side, it's been Sandstorm's gauntlets that have been really bringing him into a bunch of the matches. His hammer has been there, but he hasn't been finding as much success as he has with his gauntlets. But right now, he needs to start finding some success with his hammer, because that's a weapon in hand, and he's behind in the damage.
Oh, he didn't get the punish after that side signature. Snowy pulled out of it early enough that Sandstorm wasn't in the right place at the right time to be able to find the punish. Snowy was able to jump out of it. Oh, he panicked for a second. You saw the quick jump coming out, but he maintained control, held his composure. Sandstorm wasn't ready for the bonk either. Nice weapon toss there. That gives Snowy some room to get back, maintain the stage control, grab the weapon control as well.
Oh my goodness, but Sandstorm has been missing punishes. Snowy's not going to miss that one, though.
I can't believe we didn't see maybe a signature punish there, because the neutral light almost didn't kill. It was from center stage.
I thought he was going to have to go for the weapon toss and make sure that he finished off the stock, but fortunately had just enough heat on it. Sandstorm, he's behind. A down sig will not be enough, and look at him. That's the second time he's gone for, like, down move, miss, jump, gravity cancel, down move. He was doing with the hammer with the stomps, and now he's trying to do it with the gauntlets.
I like the idea of that too, because we didn't really see that in one of the previous sets when Ajax and I were calling a Sandstorm set earlier. The down sig was usually one of his stock finishers, but he only really threw one of them out, and honestly, it would be at like the very end of the game when he really needed to finish off the final stock of his opponent. So we're already seeing changes to his gameplay.
Yeah, got to make those slight adjustments against each opponent. But down sig, that's the first time I've seen it in the matches I was watching of Sandstorm. Didn't really get much after it, though.
It happened twice during the Ajax set with
Okay.
me. One hit, one didn't hit. That time, Snowy thought he could outrun it and outpace it. You saw him just running. He had plenty of time to jump in the air, but he thought he had enough space. That hammer swing, though, reached out far enough. He didn't quite know how to respond to that to get away from it, just because it's a rare signature to see.
Yeah, it can be a bit awkward. It does have a lot of movement. Great down signature from Sandstorm. Launches Snowy, but the pickup gets a two-piece and the weapon toss for the extra credit. You see the down sig again. This is what we were talking about. He's really using these down sigs for KOs.
You even heard the sound of it come out, and Snowy got the interrupt just in time, or he certainly would have been taken out. That time it's a recovery after the many attempted down signatures, swapping over to the hammer, throwing that away immediately, grabbing the fresh weapon spawn. So it is going to be a little bit of time before the next spawn comes in. Looks like Sandstorm
snap.
might have control of it.
Misread.
Went for the big read there. I'm not sure if it was a big read or if he happened to miss input in the wrong direction. Either way, that was a tough 50-50 to lose. He's going to lose the stock as well. Snowy's going to have control of the weapons, going to juggle only once to maintain control of the axe.
Yeah, you went for that coin flip there, and unfortunately, with the way it landed, it definitely worked out for Snowy. Final stocks here for game number 1. Remember, we're on the winner's side, but the winner of this is a guaranteed top 2 finish. You know they both want it. Sandstorm to break the curse. Snowy to just show how good he can play and knock out someone of Sandstorm's caliber.
So they're on final stocks here. Snowy is behind in terms of the health deficit. That's continuing as Sandstorm builds up some of this damage, finding nice 2 hits for almost every single one of Snowy has. So it's about the same rate, but Sandstorm is already ahead, finds the down signature, that classic finisher that he's using now almost every time, takes the first game.
He's really trying to change the stats, man. He wants to make it seem like his favorite signature is core gauntlet down signature, because he's throwing those out like candy.
It's a good one. It really is a good one. It hits stack, it hits left, it hits right, it hits all around you. And even when you gravity cancel it, if you do it just low enough, you'll hit a grounded person and a slightly aerial person in all of those directions, including right on top of you.
Yeah, it's so good the way that it hits both forward and backwards, just a lot of really low coverage. This comparison isn't 100%.
Oh, I love these.
And so that's what makes it awkward to say.
Please say
but
it.
the way that he used to use Gauntlet down signature on Mordex, like he just threw those out like candy. I feel like he's got that same mentality without the same movement inside of it, right? Like he's just throwing it out at just outside of range.
It's scary because if Snowy thinks he has the safe initiation, he has to worry about, even if he overshoots Sandstorm and goes beyond him, he can still get picked up by that. That comes out in time. It's also, as we've seen many times, a KO move. Not just a signature that he hits middle of the stage, but it'll KO from the middle of the stage as well.
I like that down toss. He did the modified Russian Mafia, but it was so early that he didn't really have much else after it.
Nice.
Weapon toss again, trying to take some pages out of the Snowy playbook, and he does deny the weapon as well.
Snowy's certainly in the lead here, but if we talk about some history between these two, the set count is definitely in favor of Sandstorm. 1-6 total. That is a huge deficit the way of Sandstorm. Snowy is going to do everything he absolutely can to make sure that does not continue. Start to wrestle that back in his favor because he has a huge lead this game, has almost weapon control. He decided to go in with the unarmed sidelight rather than go to the right side of the stage and pick up the weapon.
That's definitely a Snowy classic, right? Is he'd rather be present, rather keep that pressure going than try to go immediately for a weapon. Sandstorm again going for the vert, but it's Snowy with the horizontal, the side air to get the stock lead, and he's got a lot of health.
Has his choice of weapons, going to go back to the axe that he chose to stay away from earlier when he went back in unarmed. Going to have another weapon there. He's going to juggle those back and forth, keeping those weapon tosses coming in true Snowy fashion. It's now this axe against the gauntlets of Sandstorm. He has to find the KO. This is his KO weapon that he can maybe hit a dash D-sig in. That time he went for the neutral signature, catching high. Would have been a huge dunk. Oh, the side air is going to take away that stock for sure.
The battle between Snowy and the Snowman, which one is more important? We'll find out, but Sandstorm does find that evener. It's interesting, he's been going for side airs off of like not the characteristic things. He went for downlight into side air, and that time it was side light into an immediate jump side air.
It is a gauntlet fight for both of these players. Neutral lights coming out, Nair's coming out. They got a lot of the similar ideas. You see him nairing one right after the other.
Just trying to trade back and forth, but Snowy knows the axe is his weapon of choice. It's the thing that's been able to chunk better against Sandstorm.
Snowy playing a little bit more defensive here. He happens to whip.
Oh,
Yo,
caught him.
that puts Sandstorm. I was about to call him Santy
Oh!
after seeing this core. The neutral signature, the rare neutral signature, and then that neutral light didn't drop even though he started to lower himself a little bit, catching that one first off stage.
I'm surprised Sandstorm challenged that GCN sig.
Oh.
Oh, he's good. He's good. Didn't jump into the recovery. That time Sandstorm connects and Snowy has the movement. He's going to make it to the outside.
What a beautiful neutral signature. That very well could have made a connection there. That would have grabbed Snowy from the top of the platform, sending him down, but it's the side signature reaching out. It's good that Core's arms aren't really attached very well to the body so that he can reach, he can stretch, sort of a Rayman property, if you will.
As you were saying it, I was like, man, we really got two limbless guys fighting it out right now. Snowy gonna sit on the edge here. Sandstorm doesn't really have the same kind of edge guarding tools that Snowy would have, right? Like those down signatures.
What?
And wow, he was going for some style there.
I don't know what he had in mind. I feel like he probably had something in mind there. I don't know how you would really misinput a throw like that. Oh, Snowy almost countered that. Sandstorm now coming in.
I don't think the throw was the misinput. I think that second downlight was.
Okay.
Because he had the stomp and then he went for the throw. If he had gone aerial for like a dare, I could see something there. Down sig connects. Stomp side air and Sandstorm's up 2-0. Is he gonna break the curse?
He might. I mean, the curse is already partially broken, given that he's made it this far in tournament. How confident he looks right now, I would definitely lean towards that camp. He's already up 2-0. He struggled in some previous games today that went all the way to Game 5. All of the Game 5 games kind of started with either him going down first or a tug of war back and forth that ended up in the 5th place. It's surprising for me if this makes it to a Game 5 situation when Sandstorm is up 2-0.
He's definitely up big, and of course, Sandstorm, with all the sheer amount of experience he has, will generally be able to adapt. But we've seen Snowy also able to make those comebacks. We've seen Snowy also able to put himself on the board. We'll see if he can do it here against Sandstorm. Game number 3. Sandstorm's one game away from going into the grand finals.
If we're looking at spread of damage between these two players, coming in is Snowy with about an even spread, 215 damage and 216 damage. He might also get the stock here. Gonna use the unarmed kit as well to finish that one up, taking that nice early stock, less than 30 seconds. But on the other side, Sandstorm is leaning a little bit more into the gauntlets with 321 damage last game compared to the 194 on Hammer.
Yeah, but we're now seeing Snowy bring out those gauntlets, able to put out so much damage. Got that first stock borderline untouched, and now he's looking for another one as Sandstorm is, he's lapped right now.
There is a weapon spawn. Snowy is very careful. Threw a couple jumps in there before going back to the ground. Sandstorm is going to control these weapons. He knows how important that is, limiting the damage output, limiting the KO potential that Snowy has. It's going to be really tough, especially when Snowy is splitting his weapons so evenly. Whether he gets the axe or the gauntlets, it doesn't really matter for Snowy. Keeping him unarmed is the best option.
Even then, he's definitely shown he's got some unarmed in the kit. He's not going to be completely uncomfortable.
Oh, this is
Man,
looking
he's getting
really tough
damage.
very early on for Sandstorm. Even after that, Snowy is continuing this. He is barely in the stages of orange right now. Gauntlets in hand, weapon spawn comes in. Sandstorm grabs it very early, but no matter what's in Sandstorm's hand, he's not really able to do much with it this game.
Yeah, Sandstorm has barely found any footing into this game. Snowy's looking to 3-stock Sandstorm in game number 3. Sandstorm just trying to deny it right now. The neutral sig almost connecting.
Ooh, the later stages of that neutral light. Nice spot dodge there. Insig, a little bit premature. Snowy wasn't anywhere near there. I don't think he could physically get anywhere near there to run into that neutral signature. Sandstorm still trying as hard as he can to find the stock. He would much rather a side air than the side light that he actually found a connection with.
There's that side air off the back of a stomp. Sandstorm able to get a stock off of Snowy, but Snowy's got 2 more.
Not afraid to really go in with the unarmed kit, but there is a weapon spawn on the field, so he is going to make a major retreat run all the way across the stage with Sandstorm hot on his heels. Now Snowy's the one with weapon advantage. Sandstorm not too afraid to go in, going to be able to put in some unarmed damage, grab the hammer as well, hit a nice nair. Some juggle opportunities coming in for Sandstorm. The Miami Dome, giving those soft platforms there for Snowy to land on, makes it back to the main stage.
seeing Snowy, he knows the lead that he has over Sandstorm. He's doing his best not to throw it, and he's getting hit after hit, trying to do it as safe as possible.
Wow.
The neutral light to cover.
Wow, it was like no recovery after that minimally charged side signature turned around, covered it with a neutral light. He has Sandstorm very much in the red. Oh, he went for the GCD light to get the recovery, finds the KO anyway. Snowy fighting his way back into this. I expected this after those first 2 games to be a 3-0, but Snowy will never go down for the count.
I know I said he has the potential to put himself on the board, get a game, but what an explosive way to take that game 3. Generally speaking,
That's huge.
in these 5-game situations, you'll see game 3 be that one that it's like, it's close, and then they build that momentum. But to come out swinging in game 3, massive for Snowy.
Game 4 situation coming in, leaving the Miami Dome for the familiar plains of the Mammoth Fortress.
Of course, the grass always greener on the other Mammoth Fortress. Sandstorm trying to get some damage built up. He's looking better. Nice double stomp, triple stomp. Getting damage after damage, getting as much as he can get.
After last game, Sandstorm making sure that you know he's not swagless after he got style on. Oh, 2 close whiffs from both players there.
Sandstorm just eating that axe to the face, stomp side air. Really looking to put this one away.
Oh, the coverage on that was so good. We're going to have to see that one slow down to see how much lateral area left and right Sandstorm was at. He was right next to that weapon toss. His timing on positioning was so good.
That was impressive. That's one of those situations where it seems like mental stack, right? It seems like he's just trying to distract with this weapon toss, but really he's looking for the GC end line. But no, that weapon toss was equally fatal.
We're seeing the complete 180 this game. Sandstorm using those 180s as well with a down air to send from down to up. Kind of change that momentum around of where Snowy's character is. Of course, using that recovery as well. Snowy doing a great job tying it up after it looked like it was going to be in Sandstorm's favor for quite some time.
Yeah, Snowy really making sure that Sandstorm can't run away with this. Don't let him build up too much momentum. But Sandstorm, with the weapon advantage, went for the gravity cancel side signature. And again, Snowy sitting around that corner, taking his time. He's got the gauntlets in hand.
Wonder if he goes for the insig next time to change it up from the side signature. If he catches Snowy jumping, there's an insig coming out. He also covers the miss. Adds just a little bit more damage onto Snowy. Sandstorm definitely in the lead here. It's gauntlet v gauntlet. There will be a weapon spawn coming in shortly. We'll see if either player opts to go for it or if they want to just fight the gauntlet fight.
Well, right now, Snowy going over to the axe.
Nice dodge.
Immediately throws it away. He got through that side signature, though. A sig from Sandstorm could be deadly. Snowy being careful about where he positions.
Saw him go for that pivot dare that got Sandstorm up onto the soft platform. That weapon spawn goes straight to Snowy. Sandstorm in no place to interrupt it and swipe the weapon out from under him. Both players doing a lot of movement before they commit to a move. Little bit of defense coming out from both players. The stomp side air from Sandstorm. Weapon toss goes out. Snowy gets above it, dodges straight up. That keeps him away, but the D-Light ground pound finds its mark nonetheless later on as Sandstorm takes the stock. Huge lead here. This game 4 might be curtains for Snowy's winner's bracket run.
And all of that second stock KO was off the back of some fantastic movement of Sandstorm, utilizing that soft platform to catch the dash jump of Snowy. And now it's final stock here for Snowy. He needs to find the evener ASAP. Good job getting out of that. That downlight could have been dangerous.
If Sandstorm starts off with the grounded D-Light, we could see him go for that in-light again as the follow-up on a low health target using gauntlets, but no, he's swapping over to the hammer. Haven't seen too many hammer signatures coming out. I still think a stomp stare from virtually everywhere, but the wrong side of the stage! Snowy is going to knock that stock out.
He rode the rail, and unfortunately for Sandstorm, he was at the end of it, got caught, and the stocks are evened up. All right, Snowy starting to chunk. Starting to dirty that snow on Sandstorm Snowman. All right, nice little neutral light. Sandstorm trying to fight back, but Snowy really wants to take this to game 5.
Both of them trying to find their way in. Snowy lands with a down air. Of course, all the weapon tosses of a classic Snowy game coming out. Gauntlet v Gauntlet throws it away, doesn't want him now. was hoping to interrupt some of this momentum that Sandstorm has. We are dead even in this Game 4 situation. A victory for Snowy means a Game 5. A victory for Sandstorm means a guaranteed top 2. The curse being all but completely forgotten for Sandstorm in the Winter Championships.
The sidelight from Snowy keeping him alive. He beat out the side signature from Sandstorm, but Sandstorm's denying weapon after weapon. Almost caught him with that gravity-canceled side sig. Snowy's got an X.
Ooh, barely gets through that one.
Oh, the sidelight. Does he have it? Does he have it?
Oh!
Snowy doesn't get the edge guard.
He was just a little bit too low. He went in for the GCD light. Sandstorm has an unarmed Snowy on the other side, continuing that as he picks up the hammer. Stomp Sarah will definitely do it. He even looked for a down air. That unarmed recovery almost took Sandstorm off the top. Both of these players are so close to being taken out. It was a fight for that weapon. Sandstorm even dodged to get away from the immediate wake-up attack. This one goes to Snowy as well. It's a Game 5 situation. Snowy will just not lay down and die.
He won't give up. Every time a nail gets put in the coffin, Snowy punches the lid, and we're going to Game 5.
Look at this. Here's the slow motion. His timing on that was impeccable. Now, if he wanted it to really be perfect, he probably should have grabbed to cancel neutral lighted the other direction.
Cover more space.
He did overlap in a little bit of a Venn diagram situation, but his timing on it, man, I can't get over how he was at the perfect level alongside that weapon toss.
And man, this final stock was the Snowy coverage, denying weapon after weapon. He was so close and finally caught the movement of Sandstorm for that sidelight recovery. Holy cow.
Beautiful game. One thing, though, 645 damage dealt by Snowy. That's a lot. He's averaging quite a bit of damage to finally get all 3 stocks off of Sandstorm. That gives Sandstorm a lot of time to deal with it. Let's look at that graph, do some analysis on that graph. That first stock, Snowy lost that so quickly. That was in like the first 10% of the game, maybe even quicker than that, and he already lost that stock.
Yeah, but you got to see, like, they're desynced, right? You see those 2 pyramids. They're desynced for a little bit, but look at the end. That's where they sync up, and it goes in favor of Snowy. Really good job from him to try to push each stock. Like, yes, he lost early, but he started pushing that second and third stock so that he could go the distance and get that W. And now we're going to Game 5.
It's going to be a good one.
Game 5.
One player, I mean, I hate to say this because it's the most obvious thing on the planet. One player will be moving on into the grand finals. One player will be going down into the loser's bracket. After last game, Snowy's clutch ability in these situations, he was down 0-2 in the set. Who in their right mind would say, yeah, Snowy down 0-2 in the set against Sandstorm? I think we're going to see a Game 5 situation. If you say that, you're trying to bet against the odds because you want a big payday.
Always got to play those odds. Snowy going for the gamble on the offstage. Sandstorm going in, taking that gamble. Snowy's still getting wall touches, those weapon tosses, protecting his head.
Snowy really going in on that one. That was a bet that might even make Trainwreck's TV blush.
Shameless, as he might say. But Snowy, he's back up. He has the gauntlets. We saw those exclamation points come out, which means that wall slip was starting to hit. Goes for the second recovery. Sandstorm avoids it. Weapon advantage to Sandstorm, but Snowy gets the lucky spawn.
We have had some very lucky weapon spawns today for the non-armed player. The person at a weapon disadvantage has been able to play defensively quite a lot today. The D-Light didn't quite make a connection. No follow-up after that, after the SIG that whiffed. One of the few gauntlet side signatures we've seen Snowy actually hit.
Sandstorm threads the needle, gets just past the ground pound, avoids the weapon toss, avoids the down air, gets the scoop up. Who's going to get this first stock? They're both playing this first stock like it's their last stock, and that's what happens when you go into a Game 5.
It's a minute and 40 seconds into this is a very long first stock.
Oh my gosh.
Just a neutralite was all Snowy felt comfortable doing. He thought he might be too stacked maybe for the D-Light option from the wrong side of the stage. A minute and 50 seconds in until the first stock was taken. So much respect from Sandstorm given to Snowy. Of course, the same to be said for Snowy onto Sandstorm. These two players are so evenly matched.
He does find the neutral air, so he's going to get the KO, but man, He went for a dash jump charged weapon toss at Snowy on the edge, and that's what ended up getting him caught. Sandstorm, though, he's fine. Stock count evened up, weapon advantage to him, but he throws away the hammer.
A lot of weapon tosses coming from Sandstorm here against Snowy. I feel like on average, he's just throwing his weapon a lot more. I don't know if that's just a Snowy thing because Snowy is also doing it, showing how successful it is. We see a lot of weapon tosses in current Brawlhalla meta, Snowy being probably one of the most throwingest players out there, but Sandstorm doing definitely his share of weapon tosses today.
It might be one of those things, right, where you see your opponent doing something a lot, so you do it too, right? We'll see people go like, oh, you're winning with Scythe, I'll swap to a Scythe character too. But now it's Sandstorm saying, you're doing a lot of opening with these weapon tosses. I've got some weapon tosses of my own.
And he's playing with Hammer, which has a huge thrown hitbox when tossed out there. That's something that Sandstorm might not really be too used to. Yeah, he has it with Magyar, which has 2 large weapons to throw, but maybe he's feeling that weapon throw hitbox a little bit more now that he has a large weapon in his hands. Stomp side air. We are about 3 minutes and 15 seconds in. Both of these players are still on their second stocks.
Oh,
Big
snap.
side air. Is he going to have enough? He was caught in the air. I'm not sure if
Side
he
air?
has enough to get back.
Ooh, just
Even with the
barely.
side air, wow. I cannot believe that was a touch.
That top hat touching the side, but Sandstorm still falls. And now Snowy, if he can survive for 4 minutes, he goes home with the gold. You see him, he wants to push this advantage. We saw how good he was at extending those stocks in the last game. He's going to try to extend this one as well.
I think Sandstorm's lucky that he's wearing that skin which has the top hat because Core is balder than Roxatricity after he shaved his head after the Gravity Cancel podcast. So having that hat gave him just a little bit more to get towards that, being a bald snowman.
Yeah, got to get that little bit, those extra pixels. It doesn't actually give pixels for what it's worth, but emotionally it does.
Sorry, I just felt like doing some lying real quick on the desk.
Well, hey, you got to support Bald's got to support Bald.
That's true.
Stomp, side air, Sandstorm gets the stock. It's evened up. And we've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to be going into the grand finals?
Snowy has the axe in hand. He's going to be looking for those chunks. Sandstorm going for the side light in one direction. Gravity Cancel side light the other direction. Tosses his weapon away. Gauntlets coming in. Real clutch for Snowy. Hit the D-light into the down air. Sandstorm able to grab the hammer. They're just like trading off back and forth who has weapon advantage.
Yeah, they're going for blow. They keep doing these weapon toss openers, but both are good at avoiding it. But suddenly Snowy's got the momentum. Neutral light. Snowy might do it. Edge guard, ground pound. Snowy's gonna do it. He's going to grand finals. The reverse 3-0.
I was worried about Snowy having to put out this 600 plus damage to get through all of the stocks of Sandstorm. He had to do it again, but his health at the end, he didn't take too much damage. Sandstorm was only able to put out 452 throughout that entire game. Snowy, what an incredible player. Look, he's still yellow at this point. It's like every hit he gets is a color change on the health bar. He's going to be coming in with the ground pound. Started it up. Sandstorm touched the wall. No iframes after that. The ground pound hit, sent straight down. Snowy takes out Sandstorm.
What an explosive set from Snowy. Well, that's just, it's so impressive the way that he didn't get broken, right? We talked about it going into game 3. It's Sandstorm, the multi-time world champion. He has consistently been the top 1v1er. He is still PR'd #1 in North America. And Snowy, to be down 0-2 and go, I still got this. Win game 3 explosively, win game 4, win game 5, and go into the grand finals. That's massive.
He got the reverse 3 against one of the greatest players to ever play this entire game in all of its history. I can't heap enough praise on Snowy right now. Truly incredible work from him. This will go down in history, winter championship or not. What a run from Snowy that keeps itself moving into the grand finals. Guaranteed top 2.
The Snowy story started off as just a small pebble rolling down a mountain, and now it's an avalanche hurtling towards the podium. He is so close to going home with a gold medal at the Winter Championship. It'll be big, but for now, he's going to have to sit in the grand finals and await who his opponent's going to be.
Just one more quick update on the stats from Snowy before we move on to our next lights out set. Snowy has placed top 3 in official tournaments 3 times. The Brawlhalla World Championship 2020, he placed 3rd. Parsec Invitational, he placed 2nd. And then the Autumn Championship 2021, he's placed 3rd. Now in the Winter Championship, he is guaranteed at least 2nd, if not better. Adding one more top 3 to his pedigree, to the stats.
Massive. We've said so many different ways, so many different similar words, but just absolutely massive. He's good. I mean, he's a great player.
Big facts.
He's real good at this
game. Bro, you're
game.
not lying on the desk right now.
It's crazy. But 2 more good players are going to be coming up. Luna versus I'm Llama. We have talked a lot about Luna, but have we said much about I'm Llama and the historic run he's making right now?
Nobody really expected him to make it this far whatsoever. I want to look back at his route through the bracket, where he was on the winners side. Did he make a gnarly...
It's been a lower bracket run. He started off in the lower bracket for top 8, and he has continued that lower bracket run, currently going up against Luna. And this is such an insane matchup. Llama coming in, 2 defense thatch. Luna coming in with the high strength Roman Reigns. 3 hits from Luna, and that could be fatal, especially on a map like Small Brawl Haven.
It was Llama against Snowy that sent him down. Llama took out Jetbeam. Llama took out Pierre. Llama took out Boomy. Llama took out Experience. Llama took out Cody Travis. And now the sights are set on Luna. We talked about the 2 defense thatch earlier, but 2 defense thatch against Taros, dude, honestly, how did that not knock out?
I thought it was gonna. It was so stinking close. They were so high in the sky, but he survives. Llama gets the punish, downlight down there, goes for the extra, couldn't quite get it. Weapon toss not gonna connect. Luna's good. He's got the weapon advantage. A stomp side air could definitely take out Llama here.
Most things. I mean, even looking at Llama the wrong way on this might take him out. Luna gets taken out. First stock going in about a minute in. Luna has Llama right in the orange. That's going to mess with my brain the entire time. These 2 players, D-Light ground pound. Luna gets the stock, sending Llama down below without taking too much damage. They're going to spawn in even.
We really got the alliteration block, right? We had Snowy and Sandstorm, and now we got Luna and Llama.
And Llama even has an additional L in the name. So there's literally 3 L's between these 2 players.
Well, not counting the 2 that they had to earn to get down here into the lower bracket.
This is the most L'd set of all time, even though they're still in the tournament.
Yeah, someone else is going to be taking an L, but right now, Llama is trying to make sure that's Luna, as Luna is in the offstage. Side air from Llama. Edge guard opportunity, but he knows the threat of the gravity cancel end sig. Down air. Another one. Ooh, the neutral airs from Luna keeps him safe.
Sidelight Nair knew he couldn't go for the Sidelight Sair as the option based on the position. D-Light side air from Llama is going to get another stock yet again, keeping himself alive in this one, though the lead is a little bit smaller this time when he took the stock. Before, he was definitely in the orange. D-Light into the Insig from Llama. All my Thatch boys out there loving to see that technology used.
It's a fresh stock tech. You can only do it when they're untouched. After that, it basically stops working. Luna finally finds the KO, and he's got all the weapons to his hands. Ooh, wrong direction. Llama's going to get the neutral light. Doesn't go for the weapon pickup immediately.
A lot of whiffs from Luna in this one. Not only took some punishment, but that let Llama grab the weapon as well. Neutral light. Llama's still going to be in white until he eats that Sair. That turned him yellow. That neutral light, one more hit. I believe Llama is going to be in the orange. It's like 2 hits per color change, Duke. That is the scary, scary idea of playing against a Taros.
I gotta believe Llama's used to it though, right? Like coming in with low defense, he's used to getting hit hard, but at the same time, if he's hitting harder, if he's consistently hitting, he doesn't care about the damage he could potentially be taking. He's 1 hit away from taking out Luna. A side sig could do it.
Wow.
Side air will do it.
Llama's game 1. He took the lead. He maintained that consistent lead. It might have gotten bigger. It might have shrunk a little bit every now and then, but overall, he seemed to be mostly in control of that game. The weapon toss that came out from him was really, really good here. Yes, that's the weapon toss. Jumped over it. Beautiful punish with the side air. Llama's punishes have been really strong on Luna. He really hasn't fallen prey to too many weapon tosses. And coming out of a snowy game, I don't think Luna can rely on those weapon tosses, at least the way it stands right now, like a player like Snowy can.
Yeah, definitely not going to work the exact same way as we get into game number 2. Small Brawlhaven, Llama, first one to pick up a weapon, and he's already doing damage onto Luna.
Ooh, Luna grabs that sidelight side air right away. You know he wanted one of those earlier, but he could only get the sidelight neutral air. Llama's spacing is so strong. Just these little side airs every now and then his punishes, like exactly right there. They're so good. And then he's also able to pick up the D-Light side airs, the D-Light recovery, the occasional D-Light dare as well. Oh no, 2 defense thatch.
Watch feet.
Eating the side signature from Luna.
I mean, that's the big thing, right? Llama, he can get all of this damage. He has all this pressure. But the second he gets caught, the second he makes that slight mistake, Luna can take him out. And now Llama, he's got to maintain this weapon advantage over Luna. Doesn't hit the recovery.
The way Llama was playing last game, I don't expect him to take too much damage from Luna here. I expect maybe a side air coming at the right time. Nice weapon toss. Nice little safe punish coming out from Llama. He's an incredibly smart player. A lot of the decisions that he's making are just really intelligent decisions. Some of them are safer than going for the big risk play, but he's still getting a lot out of it. Hell yeah, 3 D6. We love to see that from a thatch player.
Another one? Oh, Luna's going to get past. He picks up the weapon, but Llama, he got 3 down 6 in a row. What a call out. It's such a good way to just show, you know what? I know where you're going to land, and I'm going to punish you every single time. Edge guard opportunity. Luna threatens the neutral sig, threatens those neutral airs, so Llama's going to back up, play it a little safer.
Llama has now come back in this game, interrupts that side air that would have put Luna in a huge power position if not getting the KO, even though Llama was unarmed. Oh, that is going to end that second stock, giving Luna the lead back yet again this game.
Great reaction from Luna there. Saw the spot dodge from Llama and then immediately countered with his own spot dodge for the stomp side air.
Sword v Hammer here. Definitely Llama's stronger weapon between the two that he's been relying a little bit more on. Gets the KO very quickly. You see him juggle the weapons just a little bit, only to get back to his faithful, old reliable sword.
Good old sword for Llama. He's been able to build up so much damage, but right now it's Luna with that damage advantage. Good spacing from Luna outside of that side air. He's starting to chunk here.
Llama taking some serious punishment. A side air or a side signature there would have made contact. Luna expected the jump. Didn't matter that he missed the signature because he got the KO on the right side. Low damage numbers coming out from these teams. We're not seeing the 600 plus that we saw from Snowy against Sandstorm. All it took was 460. A lot of that is going to be due to the 2 defense thatch. A lot of that is due to the high strength Taros. And a lot of that is due to playing on Brawlhaven.
Yeah, that's some very quick, a very efficient stock taking on both sides. And on that note, we're now going into game number 3, tied up 1 apiece. Are we going back to small Brawlhaven? Look how small that third stock is.
He did not take much damage whatsoever before he was able to take that stock. Look at the flat area as well on the final stock of Llama. He didn't take too much damage, and then all of a sudden it was boom, 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 and he was done. Luna made quick work.
I mean, that's the big thing for Llama, right? Coming in with that low defense, he has to make up for it by having fantastic movement, outspacing, and punishing. That's got to be his main game.
We're going to see some Blasters gameplay here from Llama coming out. He picked up the Blasters, and then the next weapon spawn went to Luna. This could put him in a bad spot. Nair above yourself for a little bit of security, but Luna actually spends a lot of time below Llama, who just maintains the stage control, gets back safely. There's a weapon spawn, but Luna grabs it, further forcing Llama on to Blasters. He has nothing in the edge guard situation. He tried to pick up the Nair hit to get a chase dodge to move himself further, but Luna securing the edge guard.
Yeah, opting for the safer options there. Got that one side air and was like, I'm just going to weapon toss this to victory. Knows how much range those blasters can control, and Llama now has to make some big plays in order to bring himself back in game number 3.
So I believe the winner of each game was based on who got the lead first. Last game it was Luna, he ended up taking the game. The first game it was Llama, he ended up taking the game. So this lead already going to Luna, that does scare me if I'm a Llama fan going into this. But if I'm a Chad Luna enjoyer, I'm feeling good, especially after that neutral signature, the 2-stock lead for Luna.
Luna's looking good, getting that neutral signature, slide charged it as well to make sure. But Llama gonna at least deny the 3-stock. He's a full stock behind as he locks in the sword for his final stock here in game number 3. Oh, the spot dodge for spot dodge again works in favor of Luna. Oh my God!
Wow. He was ready to be out of that game to move on. He got the lead, said, that means I win this video game. I don't want to spend any more time here. I want to move on to the next game where I'll get another lead and can just end it.
I am aghast at how quickly that stock disappeared.
We're basically going to see
Look
it
at it.
leave
Oh,
here.
okay.
Oh, we didn't even get to see
Didn't
it.
get the clip. But look how short. Look how
Oh,
that's
dude.
the tiniest little.
Oh, wow.
Little triangle, little baby isosceles.
Luna does not take any damage on his final stock. And by final stock, I mean the stock he has at the end of the game. The game before last, it meant his 3rd stock. That game, it meant his 2nd stock. He totally deleted that stock. The area under the curve of Llama's final stock was next to nothing. Luna showing why he is seed 5 in this compared to I'm Llama's seed 20.
Holy cow. But here we are in game number 4. Luna, what? Oh! Oh!
Done. Absolutely
He's done with it.
dumpstered on that one. 23 seconds into the game. Luna is really finding good usage on the hammer neutral signature. That is why it's his favorite sig, according to the statistics.
Yeah, statistically, he likes that signature a lot, and he uses it to great effect. This is looking like a Luna dub because he has so much momentum. He's feeling it the way he's playing.
Oh, he's
the
done.
side sig
Oh, he's
connect.
so
Luna,
done.
He's done with it. It's over. How do you come back from this?
Luna is playing with so much swag here. All of the confidence, all of the momentum in his favor. Llama's going to try to take as much away as he can. At least get Luna off of that 1st stock, push him onto the 2nd. But Llama has blasters in his hands. He's got to get to that sword.
I mean, this is showing the battle of the extremes. That incredibly low defense from Llama paying him no kind against the high strength that Luna brings to the table.
Luna standing still in the middle of the stage.
Oh,
100% feeling himself. Wasn't in the right spot to punish immediately.
One more
Ended
hit.
up inputting a dash to the other side. Didn't have the timing. Luna just completely waiting. Knows he's in such a powerful position. Everything is in his favor. A D-Light side air from the middle of the stage might be able to do it.
Yo, Luna feeling good. He's thinking about what the swaggiest finish he can make right now. Recovery?
He needs to think about just winning
Look
the
at that.
game.
No, you went for recovery, chase dodge, down recovery. He's looking for swag, but he can't look for long because Llama about to even this up in the stock count. A D-Light recovery might be able to do it. Downlight side air, okay. Even it up.
Luna needs to find the easiest possible KO that he can get, and he needs to find it now. Putting it off any further is only detrimental to himself. Oh, why did he just stomp?
Oh, there it is. Luna finds the hit, gets the side air, and Luna is going to take down Llama 3-1.
Incredible turnaround from Luna. Boom, there's that neutral signature. Here comes the weapon toss. Hits Llama right on the head, makes sure that he's done. There's the GC side signature, showing those beautiful epic crossover signature animations from Roman Reigns. This was scary. I was getting a little bit worried here that Luna was going to start taking some real damage on that final stock and end up losing the game. I'm Llama with the performance of his lifetime, coming in at seed 20, has actually a 0-0 record against Luna. So this could be a completely unfamiliar matchup, at least in tournament.
Yeah, but look at, okay, I know that the first 2 stocks for Llama are incredibly short, but I really want to point out that 3rd stock where there's a big old period of time where it's flat. That's him taking no damage as he took out stock from Luna, and then he almost, like, he was doing it on that final stock.
The potential was there.
He was just so damaged at that point that one side air was it. But man, Llama playing amazingly, Luna playing amazingly to get some insane clips on that one. That was a wild set.
We've had a lot of really good representation for a lot of different subsects of the Brawlhalla community. This weekend, of course, we had some great sword love coming out from Hardy MJ, playing some fantastic great sword earlier. Now we have some love to all the Thatch players out there. In addition to that, of course, we have Cody repping the Blasters gang, the Blasters from Llama as well coming out today. Boomi even played some Diana a little bit, saw a little bit of Cross as well. Some of the Moonin enjoyers out there got some love, but it wasn't enough. All of those players have basically been eliminated at this point. We have our top 3 Duke slotted in. We saw Snowy now waiting in the grand finals. In the losers finals, we have Sandstorm versus Luna.
PR number 1 versus PR number 9. The sheer distance in each of those numbers in comparison shows how favored this is towards Sandstorm. But it's the Winter Championship. Anything can happen. Okay, Luna starts it off. Gets a down light. Not much else. Sandstorm, hammer in hand. Okay, nice 3-piece coming out from Luna. A little bit of juggles here.
We're seeing a heavy weapon fight going on no matter what Luna has in his hands. Even in the unarmed kit, really. Those are heavy weapons when you're playing a Taros, or in this case, when you're playing Roman Reigns.
Ooh, Sandstorm was going for the point-blank weapon toss, and Luna calls it out, gets the neutral light.
Sandstorm really, I think, likes Apocalypse. We've seen a lot of Apocalypse from him today. We've also seen Luna a bit on Apocalypse as well. Weapon toss goes low. Sandstorm maintaining height, using that side air in between his jumps.
Yeah, both of them definitely looking comfortable on this map. And just the thing that's catching me right now is the pacing change between this set and the last set.
Oh, it's going to be
Luna
defensive.
was so incredibly aggressive in the last one, and Sandstorm's able to aggress in this one as he gets the weapon toss onto Luna's first stock, and Sandstorm's got the lead. Can he extend it?
This is definitely going to be a more defensive set. We saw that from Sandstorm versus Snowy. These games are going to tend to be longer. A lot of respect given to both of these players. A lot of wanting the other opponent to make a mistake so you can get the optimal punish while they're still in recovery frames. The movement between these two players, making sure they move in and out of their opponent's effective range. Nice tie-up from Luna there as he gets the stock. See, we're a minute 40 in, and only the second stock was taken.
Yeah, really good job from Luna. He's been consistent about it. Wow, the double D-light into the ground pound. Luna actually DIs off of that and ends up going a little bit more horizontal off the kick, but man, all this damage getting added up.
Sandstorm, afraid to really make a huge commitment to the offstage of Luna, even though Sandstorm, that's gonna bump him. I swear, that hammer toss went slower than any hammer toss I've ever seen, but it was like just the right speed. It wasn't like, what speed is it? A million miles an hour? No, it was what speed is it? The right speed.
Yeah. Correct. Much like a wizard always at the ready or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a Lord of the
He's
Ring
neither
nerd.
late nor early.
Yeah.
He arrives like precisely on
Exactly.
time.
Thank you. That's what that hammer was. That hammer was a wizard.
Stomp side air, what a punish there. Beautiful extension of it. Sandstorm poised to take game 1 as he has not only the stock but also the damage advantage. Hammer v hammer. It seems like Luna's hammer just cannot contest with Sandstorm. No shot. Are you picking up a neutral signature after that? Sandstorm showing the swag.
Gets the slide charge and Sig. Sandstorm takes game number 1.
Oh, cheeky. Again, beautiful punish. Perfect timing on that. You saw Luna look away like maybe if I don't look at it, it won't hit me.
Oh my goodness. That stomp Ensig, it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, nailed him. Sandstorm playing so well in that game. Definitely coming out of the gate, making a huge statement against Luna.
Yeah, really just saying, you know what? You did a good job here. You got your 3rd place. but you're only going to get a 3rd place.
Now, Sandstorm coming in here in the losers finals, I almost wanted Sandstorm to win, not just because he would be in the grand finals and that would be more close to my predictions, but really I want to see Snowy versus Luna. I really want to see that again after what happened earlier, but this is going to be a good one as well. Coming into this game, it'll be interesting to see if we get a tug of war or if we get more domination from Sandstorm. The hammer v hammer just really does not favor Luna at any moment.
No, Luna's really been struggling in those hammer mirror matches. Damage, though, is relatively even. Okay, Luna gets that down air.
That's going to be a
side
punish.
sig.
Ooh, even from like the right third of the stage, sending to the left, still got the KO. A tremendous amount of force on that, and a lot of damage was already built up on Luna. So the damage rate that Sandstorm is putting out is solid. His movement, his moves that he's actually choosing at any given time are solid as well. Luna just seems to be mostly at a loss. Nice side air though. Weapon toss goes high. Doesn't edge guard immediately, but the whiff on that immediately punished by Sandstorm.
Man, Luna, he's starting to get in that spot where he swings for the fences. Just starts throwing out heavy moves, hoping they'll connect, and that one will. Down air into side air, but he was struggling to finish that stock off.
He has the weapon advantage. Weapon spawn goes to the left side of the stage. Luna immediately tosses his axe away, picks up yet another one. Again, every single whiff, it seems like Sandstorm probably punishes 75 to 80% of them.
He's definitely finding more punish opportunity for Luna this time. Goes for the 3-piece. Sandstorm avoids that downline.
That was a spot dodge there. We'll see if that's the option that Sandstorm goes for next time. Did not go for it. He actually went for the dodge immediately to the right and away.
Yeah, that was a really good decision from Sandstorm to not only change up the dodge, but it was still a dodge that got away from the same option if Luna decided to cover it with another downlight. But
nice follow-up.
He'll get the down air weapon toss. Luna now up over Sandstorm.
When that ground pound hit and it didn't send straight down, it's just like the reflect off the wall. You know he was bummed by that, but he continued the pressure up. Made sure to hit the down air. Hits the nice neutral signature. That's going to be a little bit of a nice little show-off move because his signatures so far have not been working. That is going to end that stock. We are both dead even on stocks. Sandstorm actually a little bit behind after Luna took the lead halfway through the game.
Yeah, Luna doing a good job getting some extra credit built up. He keeps hitting these end sigs early and not being able to get more off of it for those offstage engagements. But right now, a great gravity cancel sidelight into an extra nair, getting damage after damage. Luna's got the damage advantage. Can he get himself a game?
You saw that little floating weapon toss. Tried to stop the immediate onslaught of the edge guard from Luna. We didn't see Luna go into it. Stayed back on the wall. Made sure you could get that easy cleanup right as Sandstorm came over. Luna takes that game.
And the disrespect after it, putting down the throne, saying you might have been the king of Brawlhalla, but it's time for somebody else to take the throne.
Look at that, like the middle part of the final stock for Sandstorm's core. You see that immediate jump, almost a vertical line there in the middle of that final stock. Look how short in time the second stock was as well. That wedge was so skinny.
Yeah, Luna, man, had an amazing second stock on Sandstorm, and now we're going into game number 3. Apocalypse again between the two of them. Ooh, missed the neutral sig. Sandstorm with the punish.
Hammer versus axe. The down air is going to send Luna up. We don't see Sandstorm chasing too high, at least in the beginning. He waits to see where Luna's going to come down, runs over, and then maybe he'll throw 1 or 2 jumps out, but it is a little bit delayed. Doesn't immediately chase.
Ooh, he's backed away onto the corner. Sandstorm didn't get the slide charge end sig. Luna's going to protect himself with these weapon tosses. Side
Nice
air.
Oh.
Oh!
That is all but going to end the stock. He has a lot of movement economy, but it didn't matter.
Man, I thought for a second Luna missed his window, right? He's sat in the face of Sandstorm, and he just pulls the trigger on that end sig. He does get the wall touch, too. Opportunity to get the extra credit.
A true seasoned Taros player knows exactly when his signatures will KO, and that is exactly what Luna did. huge lead in his favor.
Oh.
It even forced Sandstorm to even things up. He had to go for that 3-piece Russian Mafia there. Rather than just going for a Stomp Sarah that wouldn't KO, he'd have to fish for another Stomp Sarah that might not even KO depending on the positioning. And look at how Sandstorm opened up that next stock. That's a punish, ladies and gentlemen, and that turned Luna orange.
Sandstorm went from behind to in the lead immediately. The weapon toss helps a little bit, but the
this edge
recovery.
guard.
Luna's in trouble.
Oh,
Weapon
this
toss.
edge guard.
He got the touch. He's still alive. These weapon tosses from Sandstorm have been deadly on Luna. He gets the touch again, just holding on for dear life.
Sandstorm had so much control that entire time, and then he was blessed with a weapon spawn that was right there on the corner next to him.
Just outside the end sig. Stomp, side air. Sandstorm takes the lead.
The excellent hammer play coming out of Sandstorm here in this game. Completely dodged, gets the down air, neutral light coming out as well. Attempted the side light, doesn't get punished. There's yet another move to punish a whiff, yet another move to punish a whiff from Luna.
Luna in a tough spot. Again, forced to try to look for that heavy hit. Oh!
Yo!
Off the weapon toss, hits the end sig. Sandstorm gets the wall touch. He's still living. The end sig was not enough. Is he gonna look for another one? His back's to the wall, but it's a scoop up. And Luna evens it up. Can he take the lead? Can he get the momentum here in game number 3?
We're tied 1-1 here in this set. We're almost tied on damage, and we are tied on stocks. And we're basically tied on damage in the time that it took me to say that. But it's hammer v hammer. That's been favoring Sandstorm. Stomp down air as well. Didn't even go for the stomp side air. Just went for a side light there. Expected Luna to run in to the side signature from Sandstorm.
Hammer v hammer. It's been working out in Sandstorm's favor. Luna takes the opportunity to swap the down sig. Sandstorm's disarm. Luna steals the weapon spawn. A stomp could do it. A recovery. A nair. And Luna's up 2-1.
Even that game, 525 damage. It is not taking a lot for Luna or Sandstorm really to find these stocks. They're very efficient in taking them away. They're using the strengths of their characters, those consistent moves of the D-Light side air, D-Light nair, what have you. Luna using his signatures very well. Sandstorm using some signatures very well also. Let's look at that graph. That final stock again. Another really skinny stock from Sandstorm. Last time it was the middle one, this time it's the final one. Look how he stretched that middle stock out though. If he can do that for any of his other stocks, it seems like he'll outpace Luna and win the game.
Yeah, but I was also looking at Luna's graphs, and that third one had a big old plateau where he was untouched for a long time, and multiple very vertical moments where Sandstorm was able to build up a lot of damage quickly. So Luna's got to be careful and go for more of those plateaus.
We're kind of seeing between these two players, Luna's starting to handle him though. That completely disarmed the stock, almost taken off the top. Weapon spot comes in, neutral signature. What is this game for Luna?
PR what? Luna, oh my God, he is looking so good against Sandstorm. And now Sandstorm almost a full stock behind.
Now you said PR what? And for those at home who don't remember, I do actually want to answer that question. PR number 9 coming in against PR number 1 here. Seed 5 from Luna, seed 2 from Sandstorm.
It's Mr. 20-something gold medals to Mr. 0 gold medals. In the losers final, who is gonna take it? Luna fighting to close it out. Sandstorm fighting for a game 5. Oh, the weapon toss.
Yo, he's still in the lead, though. He didn't even need to hit that sauce there.
Yo, but if he did, imagine.
That would have been nasty.
Would have been big. Luna would have gotten even more of a lead over Sandstorm, but a scoop up, and he's almost done it.
One more's going to do it. He had to throw that neutral air there just in case, and that was the one that did it. He needed that second scoop. You never go to the ice cream store and get one scoop.
No.
What are you, a 4-year-old?
Gotta get 2 scoops, 2 flavors. Make sure you get anything in between. But right now, Sandstorm needs to get the stock. Luna in the red. Sandstorm can't even finish it. D-Light recovery. Okay, 3 stock denied.
Luna still has a full stock lead here. He also has a full game lead here in this game 4 situation. Sandstorm needs the victory here if he wants to have a hope at taking this set and not going home in 3rd place.
Off the weapon.
Oh,
toss. Oh
Luna.
my God.
Oh,
The
Luna.
sauce.
He's
The
falling
sauce.
with that down air so well. It seems to have a million
God.
active frames and yet still remain unpunishable. Luna coming alive on this second stock. Dodges that. The weapon toss. He got the down air into the weapon toss finish.
No way.
An incredible performance from Luna, never stopping.
Holy cow, I want to say some words. And Luna is going into the grand finals, saucing on Sandstorm. PR number 1. And Sandstorm is out of there. Luna making it look easy.
What a beautiful ending to that game. I can't wait to watch it on the replay.
Oh
I'm
my
glad that
God.
they can't hurry into the next game
Yeah.
so that we can give all of these replays the exact amount of time that
Look at
they
that.
deserve. And then you can watch it again on the Monday Esports Dev stream, and it'll be even more beautiful.
He did an unarmed recovery after a weapon toss into a pickup, exhausted hammer recovery. Like the flow that Luna had. All right, you know
Beautiful
what?
dodge.
Everyone who had Luna in their predictions, I respect it.
That's me.
That
He
was
respects
beautiful.
me.
That was beautiful. Oh my God.
Wow. 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 Wow.
I don't
Wow.
I don't move a lot
Wow.
when we're casting. I'm focused. I'm lasered.
Wow.
I'm watching. But that last one, that had me moving and grooving. That was insane. Oh my God.
It got to that point that we could not contain the energy within our bodies. Look at that wedge, dude. If that was a wedge salad, that would be a wedge salad that you could share amongst your entire family, and there would still be leftovers to
I'm
take
sorry.
home.
This was him losing his first stock?
It's this big.
That was him losing his first stock.
It's this big.
He got 2 for 1.
It's bigger than my head.
Look at, he lasted so long. He did so much work. And if I'm Snowy, I'm scared.
Ooh, I'm sim seeking.
I'm scared. Luna's looking good.
Snowy beat him earlier, but I don't know. After that juice up, I don't know if he can handle it.
He is.
I don't know if he can
juiced.
handle it. Foda said it earlier, I think. He said Snowy kind of robbed that game from Luna earlier. I totally agree with that. I am deadly scared if I'm Snowy after seeing that.
I think there was definitely a message being sent, not only to the Brawlhalla universe, but to Snowy in the grand finals, saying, you know what? You got me once, but I got some sauce, and I'm ready to bring it in the grand finals. The tough spot for Luna now is that it is him coming into the grand finals lower side. He did lose to Snowy, which means he now has to get a best of 5, reset, and get another best of 5. And Snowy's sitting here, he's like, I got gauntlets. I can get that 5-finger discount, and if I get another one, I'm going home with a gold medal here at the Winter Championship.
And he didn't just go down in the winners finals or the winners semis. He went down in the winners quarterfinals. That meant Luna had to go down, and it was in a game 5 situation. He went down into the losers bracket, took out Santi 3-1 as the losers top 8 qualifier match, took out Meg D 3-1. I'm sure some of those games were really long and a grind. Then went up against Java, took Java out 3-1. Went up against I'm Llama, took Llama out 3-1. Then went up against Sandstorm. What's that score?
Oh, I did it with my hands, but I'm not on. 3-1.
3-1.
3-1.
3-1, ladies and gentlemen. That is the score that Luna has been holding consistent through all of these sets in the losers bracket.
Luna is a monster, and thank you for bringing up the robbery that did happen, because even in that set I was casting with Rain and Luna was up 2 stocks to 1, and Snowy stole it in game number 5, and off the back of an impressive edge guard. But I don't know if he can do it again. We're gonna find out as we're going into the grand finals here for the North American Winter Championship, Luna versus Snowy.
Now, what I really love about Luna coming into this one is not that he just beat Sandstorm and has that momentum, but the way he completely dismantled Sandstorm in that final game, the way he had so many flashy, gorgeous KOs, he's bringing so much momentum into this.
Yeah, Luna's, I mean, that was just impressive. And now already impressing us. Oh, what? He's so smart. Knows that he hit that downlight low, so he didn't even go for the jump. Went for the neutral heavy raw off the soft platform. Luna looking to finish this stock off of Snowy. The neutral light's going to drop for Snowy.
Got caught right on that little corner, slid down just a bit. Luna with a massive lead here. He's hunting for the KO. You're seeing the side airs come out. You're also seeing the neutral lights all the way on the edge, hoping to get those as far to the right side as he possibly can. Side air is going to take out first stock, less than a minute in, going the way of Luna.
And Luna is feeling it. He's got so much momentum. Over to the hammer. Snowy, forced to the soft platform, gets past Luna, and he's going to get the weapon advantage. Luna going to be jumping for a little bit. You see Luna still aggressing, despite the fact that he's unarmed against Snowy.
Weapon toss there. That is something that Luna is going to have to deal with a lot more if he tries to really extend those pressure situations. Like, Luna had some swaggly weapon tosses, but Snowy just like has a weapon toss, it seems like, always. That is something Luna's really going to have to deal with and not get frustrated by those sort of little interruptions in his momentum and his game plan.
Snowy is unique in that he makes me want to have a stat that is weapon tosses per minute. Just for Snowy, to see how often he's doing it. Goes again for the weapon toss. Luna's already getting the damage added up, goes for the slide charge NSIG just to force an option out of Snowy.
Now, I don't think we actually get the time per game in any wonderful stat on the stat tool, but like, we have the weapon tosses. If we got that time, we could literally just do the math to find WPS, weapon tosses per second, except weapon tosses per minute would probably be a more impressive stat.
I need neutral SIGs per minute from Luna, though, because he is hitting them. Snowy eats the ground pound, and that's going to be another stock in favor of Luna. He's sitting down. He's like, I got the gold. This is my throne. This is my house. I'm the winter champion.
I wouldn't do that too early, because
yeah, there's still at least 6 more games that you have to win.
You did play a set against this exact player earlier, and it did not go your way. And as a Luna enjoyer, it was very frustrating to watch, because I thought he had it in the bag, but Snowy just held on to that control for too long at the end. He just had it.
All right, Snowy. This is the opportunity. Can he get that control? Can he wrestle it back? A full stock behind, reminiscent of Game 5 in their last fight, but Luna this time holding strong, getting damage, getting it added up, chopping onto Snowy.
Oh, he
the
picked that
fake
one
out.
up. That actually might have bounced into Snowy. Yo, if he's not careful. Nice catch there.
Snap.
Yo, the
Got the
two-piece. The two-piece.
From below?
Oh, he went for the
He's
three-piece
close.
signature finish that would have led to the KO, because you just saw the recovery didn't actually KO. So if you went for it in that first place, it would have just been a juggle opportunity and not the stock.
And damage is being added up on both sides, but Luna's an extra stock behind this side sig, gets him to safety. Grab on. He dodges inside of it.
The start of his spot dodge was right on the edge where he would normally get hit. The end of his spot dodge was inside, really in the eye of the storm there, keeping himself safe. Has the axe in hand. The side air is going to do it. I believe it even bounced off the stage, taking away a little bit of that momentum, but enough damage was built up from this high-strength Taro's pick, and Luna gets game 1.
Luna marching towards victory. He's already placed the throne. He's marked out how he wants to redecorate. Now it's on him to earn it. Snowy trying to ice him out right now. He's thinking about the swap. Is it going to be more Rayman? Is it going to be a change-up? What are the weapon toss counts looking like?
See that average damage per engagement. Man, that is favoring Luna so much between these two. Where are the weapon tosses? Only 15?
Yikes.
Who did you give the controller to, Snowy? That's not you.
We know he's a 20 weapon toss Andy, but more importantly is the 2-for-1s that Luna keeps getting. That long.
It's like this big
That's
again.
what? That's so much.
It's that big.
Look at his hands, not me.
Yeah. It's this big.
2-for-1,
It's this
man.
many.
That's so much. That's so many.
So much time.
And here we go. Game number 2. Luna versus Snowy. Is he going to get another 2-for-1?
Grabs the weapon very quickly. Oh, just a little bit too stacked for the stomp side air to make contact.
Oh,
Recovery.
snap.
That's going to hit
Oh.
on the head. He tried to do it again. He
He
has
did.
that
He
setup,
did.
man. He has that setup.
Didn't have the damage on Snowy. That's the one thing that really held it back, but he had the setup. Already getting damage built up onto Snowy's first stock. Oh, didn't get the weapon pickup.
He's fine.
Dodged
He's
too
fine.
early.
Weapon spawn coming in. He picks it up. Didn't take any damage in the interim. Now has the hammer in his hand. You see Snowy playing very defensively, putting a lot of space, and then all of a sudden going in after a whiffed move.
Got the double-double. Getting the damage built up onto Luna's first stock, evening it up. Dodges through the weapon toss. Luna denying, but he has the axe. That's not his KO tool.
Oh!
Missed the stomp, missed the ground pound. Oh, gets another one.
Would have been a huge play coming out from
Oh,
Snowy. Likely
okay.
would have ended the stock, but it didn't take too much longer for him to find the KO move. Gonna have his choice of weapons. Likely gonna be the axe. No, it's gonna be on the gauntlets. Not sure if he wanted to end that juggle early to pick up the gauntlets or if he was worried about possibly being disarmed as Luna was right on top of him with iframes from the spawn.
Definitely was a possibility. Luna respects the NSIG, gets the scoop up. Needs to finish this stock off of Snowy. Recovery doesn't connect.
Ooh, no punish after that whiff stomp. I expected maybe a down air from Snowy. Does have to be careful. Luna over on the wall. Snowy actually gives him some space. Tried to read the exact time he would come over the corner with a side light, but out comes the stock. And we are basically even, though Snowy is just a little bit in the lead.
Downlight connects for Luna. The first damage added up onto Snowy's second stock. Snowy, okay, nice side light, side air. Ground pound connects. Snowy retreats to the left side.
There's the two-piece. Tries to extend it. Put that ground pound all the way into the ground. It's now axe v axe.
Whoa.
Oh, they're
Oh,
whipping
oh.
right past one another.
Dancing with danger, both of them so close to finding the hit that they want. The side air from Snowy puts Luna off stage. The ground pound from Snowy, and Luna is out of there. Snowy with the stock lead.
This is a huge stock lead, too. He's still in the yellow at this point. Has the weapon advantage. The spawn's going to come in. It's going to be all the way on the right side. He gets the side light to knock Snowy over to the left, giving Luna plenty of room to pick up the hammer. There's the side light you just saw. That Snowy's still in the orange. Wants to stick with the hammer.
Just above Luna's head. Axe in hand for Snowy again. He's so good at getting those two pieces consistently with each of his weapons. Side air. Luna taking too much damage here. He needs to get this stock off of Snowy ASAP, and Snowy's not giving him any opportunity to.
Luna was hardly able to do anything when he had the weapon advantage. Stomp. Recovery. Snowy's going under. He'll have enough. Luna just too slow to get over to the other side to put any meaningful edge guard in, but he did get weapon.
And
Oh, come on, bro. What are you thinking that is?
There, finally, Luna finds the KO, and he's going to wait. There's the weapon. Has the axe in hand, trying to delay the weapon spawns as long as he can, but Snowy will be able to pick up the gauntlet safely.
Luna did have the chance to swap in and out between his two weapons there to juggle to delay the weapon spawn, but no, he just stood still and then picked up the axe.
Just outside of those side airs, Luna with the spacing knows that a
Oh,
side
knocks him
air
away.
could be enough. A recovery could be enough for Snowy. Ground pound will be enough. Snowy puts himself on the board 1-1.
Tying that one up, 564 damage. That almost silent ground pound that happened on the soft platform then turned it in to a KO. Snowy played really well that game. He kept Luna at the weapon disadvantage for extended periods of time. Even when Luna had the weapon advantage, Snowy did a great job of just kind of running away, staying away from that before he picked up the axe and immediately started chopping necks.
Yeah, and we saw that Luna was not able to get those 2-for-1s. More critically, just look at the angle of those graphs for Luna, just how quickly Snowy's able to add up damage time and time again.
Look at the damage as well between the two weapons. 184 from the gauntlets. That is basically tied with the most damage on any weapon that Luna did. But then look at the axe from Snowy. It was 278 damage, eclipsing every other source of damage that Luna had in the toolkit.
Yeah, man, he was chunking with those axes. Side light airs, side light nairs, damage after damage.
Snowy's looking really good. That axe has been very solid for him all day. When it comes down to a clutch situation, that's what he has been consistently relying on as his higher damage dealer. Even in that clutch situation, the edge guard that gave him the set against Luna previously, that was with the axe as well. So he's winning in neutral with it, winning on the edge with it, virtually winning everywhere with it. And when he doesn't have it in his hands, he's still doing good damage compared to his opponent. Even when he's unarmed, he's still on par in terms of unarmed damage, and he's also not taking a lot of damage until he can get back to a weapon.
And here we go. We're getting ready to get into game number 3. Like you said, Snowy looking good, able to put up damage with all of his weapons, looking comfortable. We'll see how things change as we get into game number 3. Small Mammoth, Small Brawlhaven, and Apocalypse. It's going to be Mammoth Fortress for game number 3.
Now, both of them are going into the movement speed stance. One of those is going to take out a dexterity. That's coming from Luna.
Both take
The
out
other
dex.
one actually also takes out a dexterity as well. So they don't favor that. They want to be able to schmoove and groove throughout the entire stage, get in and out of their effective enemy's range.
Yeah, I mean, that movement is so important. Being able to play that footsies, being able to have more horizontal travel when returning back towards stage can be so important. Luna, knowing how important it is to deny weapons as well.
He's just staying away until he can find the axe, and then he goes in. That is a consistent strategy for Snowy. That's turning Luna's weapon advantage into a weapon moot point because he can't really find hits.
Punish,
Yo,
down
he
air.
tried it.
Oh, but the recovery from Snowy immediately. Luna, he got the wall touch, but this time he's the one forced to disengage.
Luna did have his dodge in time to dodge straight up and then fly over into that wall on the right side to keep himself alive.
Oh,
this
that's
is
a
huge
punish.
power position. The dodge is down. Out comes the ground pound from Snowy to take away that first stock. Again, another huge first stock lead for Snowy.
Snowy, looking good. Has a big lead over Luna. Luna needs to find some footing. He's not finding those N6. He's not finding the momentum. He's not finding the swag that he had earlier on.
Snowy unarmed. He's running away, baby. He ended up getting through Luna, ran to the right side of the stage to get away from him. Smart plays coming out from Snowy.
He's just waiting for those weapon spawns. They're so important. He knows he can get damage as long as he's got the weapon in hand. Okay, a side air. Luna. Recovery.
Ooh,
Luna.
almost took off the top. A
Send him
lower
to the
defense
moon.
character that might have taken off the top. Luna really needed that here. He's starting to really fall behind.
Ooh.
Don't think he had the range on that even without the dodge, but Snowy threw it out just in case he underestimated how far Luna could reach.
Yeah, a little bit of drool from that pit bull almost getting onto Snowy there. Okay, the side air. Luna's still not enough.
Insig, there
okay,
it is.
okay.
But it gets interrupted by Luna's weapon toss.
Really good weapon toss, just halting that N-Sig before it even starts. But he's still behind.
Oh, Snowy. Getting a little bold here, going in off stage at the weapon disadvantage. Choosing to come in with these down airs on the unarmed kit, even though Luna does have the downlight as an option to completely shut that initiation down.
Snowy, feeling pretty good right now. You're seeing it. This the attitude in the way that he's moving around Luna. He's playing a lot more aggressive when he's got this lead. He's wanting to keep this pressure on the Luna. Edge guard. Oh, off the weapon bounce.
Luna's doing a fantastic job of coming back. I think Snowy needs to play a little bit more defensively. You see him back all the way to the right side and then punish the axe recovery. He does need to be careful. Gets away from the D-Sig and finds the falling recovery off of the gauntlets to get the KO off the top. He had a massive lead on the first stock. Still has a lead here, but it's not quite as much. If he can keep Luna weapon starved, it's probably going to take a little bit more until he's about to be taken out by Luna, but here comes the hammer.
Yeah, really good from Luna to mitigate the lead that Snowy had, but again, it's still a Snowy lead. A stomp sider won't be enough. Again, Luna's just throwing these raw neutral sigs out in the middle.
That one's got to be a bait sig,
Yeah,
right?
it
Like,
has to be.
He was so far away. That was almost looking like a Boomy signature coming out there, just hoping his opponent would go into it. He got the dodge in time, still took the recovery, but got the dodge in time, so he didn't fall to his death there. But Snowy is manhandling Luna, feeling so confident in this, spending a lot of his time putting pressure onto Luna. Did get punished, got the stock off the top, but Luna is so damaged. Snowy using all of his iframes. He can just stand there, doesn't have to worry about anything hitting him.
Snowy knows that he is one hit from victory and taking it 2-1 over Luna. Luna's starting to get aggressive there. Axe in hand. Snowy with the downlight almost does it.
Actually jumps into that weapon toss. He's so close. He can still take some more punishment from Luna, even like a stomp in Sig. Even on the corner, Snowy's still in pretty good position, but he does have to be careful. Just play defensively
Stomp,
and work
side
on
air.
getting a side air punish.
Just one side air is all Snowy needs. Weapon toss. Goes to the gauntlets. Luna was winning it out just barely. He's not been hit for a while, but there it is. GC downlight into recovery. Snowy is one game away from being crowned the North American Winter Champion.
And we are seeing some classic Snowy stats coming out here. 654 damage. That is what we were seeing in the earlier games against Sandstorm. So he's having to put a lot of damage out on his opponent before he can actually find the KOs on them. But it's at least working so far. The end of that game had me a little bit nervous if I was looking for a Snowy W, because the damage was being added up by Luna. We talked about Luna never saying die earlier. We talked about Snowy never saying die earlier, but Snowy does have that lead. Let's see the number of weapon tosses in this one. It was looking like a little bit of a Snowy panic towards the end with those weapon tosses, weapon tosses, weapon tosses.
Yeah, but he still was able to put up 19, almost hitting that 20. But really, it's that first stock of Luna. Look how short-lived it was. Look how quickly Snowy took it. And we'll see if Snowy can take another one, because he is, again, one game away from being crowned the North American Winter Champion.
And if we look at the peaks of all of those stocks on the damage taken graph, every single peak of Snowy stocks were significantly lower than every single peak of Luna's stocks. So Luna is much more efficient in terms of damage that he has to do before he gets the KO compared to Snowy. So far, Snowy is doing a better job outlasting than Luna is, but that could change.
Well, I'm sure for Snowy, efficiency doesn't matter as long as you're getting that damage built up more frequently. And so far, things are looking good. Snowy with that damage lead over Luna as we are on Apocalypse for game number 4. Luna hoping that the fires of this one are going to be enough to bring him into game number 5.
Snowy feeling pretty confident that he could throw out that ground pound and hold it for
snap.
a very long time.
Oh, snap.
Wow. Early burst stock here, making sure he hopefully doesn't have to put out a 654 damage game again to take this one. Very efficient coming out from Snowy. Tries to open up with a little cheeky insig, does get punished for it. Out comes the hammer for Luna. The side air gonna take it out. The efficiency stays strong for Luna.
Immediately evened up, but Luna, he's only staying even with the person who's currently up 2-1. He's going to stick with the axe. You saw the active decision to keep the axe. He's got another one. There it is. Has yet to get really a hit onto Snowy, though.
This is a classic. Even when the weapon spawns favor Luna, Snowy does such a good job of nullifying any possible damage that Luna could be able to do to him during that time.
Side light, side air. Luna has the edge guard opportunity. Those ground pounds. Oh, the down air connects. That's a burn dodge.
Oh, almost picked up the backside of that axe recovery. That would have sent it probably a 45-degree angle. Nice little cheeky bounce there off of the weapon toss. Snowy, double down air coming in, adding up damage, keeping himself in the lead. The GC side signature. Haven't seen too many of those in a long time.
You're seeing both of them starting to remember some of those SIGs that they hadn't used for a little while there. Luna goes for the scoop up.
Great Snowy fast fall to get away from that one. Oh, Snowy's adding so much damage here. That side air does send Snowy flying. The recovery doesn't quite reach up. He did it again in the same spot. Snowy takes away that stock.
One stock left between Snowy and victory. Luna gets the recovery. Can he even it up? He's already taken a weapon toss to the face.
Not too afraid to go unarmed. He was staying pretty close to Luna, almost stacked on top of him. That actually kept him safe from a lot of the moves that Luna was throwing out. The double weapon toss coming, hitting Snowy, but not putting him in too dangerous of a spot. Weapon spawn comes in again. Snowy is not taking any damage this entire time. Luna seems unable to find a way in until Snowy gets a weapon.
Snowy really just making sure he doesn't give opportunities. The weapon falls low.
Okay, dude.
He chased that a little too hard.
The way he went in so hard for that, I'm really not a fan of, especially because of the way that he's playing these unarmed engagements against Luna. Not having the weapon is not the worst spot for Snowy to be in, but Luna, some nice unarmed damage. It's Axe v Axe here.
Oh, man. Luna, though, more damaged. The ground pound. Yeah. Stuck on this wall, the weapon toss. Snowy gets up. Luna gets up. They're both on the stage. Just a downlight. That was a burn dodge.
Oh, Luna is so damaged. It's not going to take much more to get
Oh.
him to the KO damage. He's
Punish the wake
finding
up.
the response to Snowy. That weapon toss going up. Luna playing
Ground
very
pound.
carefully.
And
Are we going to get a
Luna,
game 5
he's
off of this?
taking it to game 5. He wants it. He gets it.
Wow. The end of that game, possibly off of that hard chase of the weapon toss that Snowy did to grab his gauntlets. After he's been playing these weapon disadvantage situations so smartly.
Snowy, though that slight mistake, I mean, that's what we keep talking about, right? Is just those little cracks in the armor, those little gaps. They're so heavily capitalized at this tier of play, and that's exactly what happened. Snowy made that small mistake chasing that gauntlet toss, and Luna fully capitalized. Got that side air, got it evened up into the final stocks, and got game 4. We're going to a game 5.
Now, Snowy was more efficient in terms of taking stocks that game, and I'm not even just talking about that first stock that he took early on. He was very good. The peaks in the graph were at about the same height, sometimes even favoring Snowy in terms of efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, he was looking good. He's definitely playing very well in that one. You saw very clearly the mindset that he had, and he also cleaned up that efficiency. And now in game number 5, we'll see if he can kind of maintain that just a little bit more, right? We saw that one slight misstep. If he doesn't do that, he might be going home with the gold right now. Otherwise, we're getting a reset and another best of 5.
The stage banning is up. Crystal Temple already taken out, but a little bit of time is going into what other map we want to take off of the board. Demon Island is next on the chopping block, then Small Brawlhaven, then Apocalypse that we were just on the dome. Taken out as well. It's to Small Enigma, Small Mammoth, and Small Great Hall. We have 2 triplats and a 1 single moving platform. That one is, of course, Small Mammoth, and that's exactly where we're going for this Game 5 situation.
That map banning was actually pretty interesting. You pointed out 2 tri-platforms and Mammoth. That screamed to me, but we're going to Mammoth.
I dare you. I double dog dare you
said
to
bet.
pick a tri-platform map.
And here we go. Game number 5, Snowy versus Luna. Couldn't have asked for a better grand finals between these two. No one expected either of them to be here in the grand finals fighting against each other.
We started this one off with 2 incredibly evenly matched players. They also started off with 2 axes, one in each hand. Snowy, is he going to get the clean stock here?
Not a 0 to death just yet, and it won't be one, but Snowy might take it. Yep, that
That's
weapon
it.
toss. Snowy's got a huge lead.
Snowy does not want to play one more game after this. He is ready to go home with the gold medal at the Winter Championship.
He's
Sandstorm maybe put the Snowman core on, but the true man who's been Snowy this entire time is Snowy.
None other than Snowy. He's already put in his W2. He's already given the PayPal. He's like, I'm ready for my earnings. But Luna gonna try to deny those earnings. Game number 5, and Luna is very behind. He needs to start finding that momentum ASAP because Snowy is running away with this one. That avalanche barreling down.
Snowy's still in the yellow,
Oh,
almost has
man.
Luna in the red. That minimum charge time side signature comes out very quickly.
And neutral light.
Luna may be looking for a cheeky little edge guard there, hoping that recovery makes contact and he can take away this stock in yellow or orange. Snowy's not going to let him have it. He's hunting for that cider. You know, he wants it so bad to get that KO, go up a 2-stock lead. Weapon toss goes wide. He's going to back up. Weapon spawn comes in, gauntlets in hand, tosses them away. Neutral air, unarmed. Weapon spawn comes in, axe in hand.
Snowy. He's playing so safe. He's like, I need this victory right now. The weapon toss, Luna not able to find the hit. He can't find the neutral ace. Luna can't find the KO. Snowy, he's just living for days.
Dude, I swear, Snowy is like every Axe player in my ranked games, just jumping, running away, and hoping for the side air. The side sync does not happen this time. He picked it up twice in a previous game, doesn't get it this time, does find the side air. Still a 2-stock lead. Snowy looking at a victory. Snowy looking at a gold medal, something he has never had under his belt. It's only been 2 other medals. Luna still can't get the KO.
Each time Snowy touches back to the stage, a little part of Luna dies, and Snowy, he is marching towards victory. His first ever gold medal inches away.
Stomp Sair does little to halt the momentum that Snowy has. He knew it was going to happen. He was just too damaged, and Luna was too healthy on this final stock. That is not going to halt the confidence that he has, that Snowy can take this game against Luna. He already won the set against Luna. He's already won 2 games against Luna.
He is 1 game away. Luna, he's finding momentum. Ooh, that weapon toss didn't go over the corner, though. He wants this. He wants to take this, get the reset. Snowy, he just needs a dodge read, and he could be going home with the gold.
Does have to be careful. Luna's starting to add up that damage. It might be too little too late, but you never know. We may see Luna do to Snowy what Snowy did to Luna, but I don't think that's going to happen. Snowy coming out with the gravity cancel breakdance, hoping for a little bit of style to end this one while he still has a second stock. Again, the side sig fails. Luna is on to that trick.
Luna trying to get this to final stock. Snowy with the weapon toss. The recovery almost does it. An unarmed recovery might be enough. Luna has to go untouched. The side air, the weapon toss, the downline ground pound, and Snowy is going to be the North American Winter Champion.
The first time Snowy has been on the podium past 3rd place. He has 2 bronze medals to date under his belt. Now he can add the championship gold, the king of winter championship in North America. Who else could it be other than Snowy with the matching snowflake avatar? The man is built to win this tournament.
Do you know how many years I made Snowy Winter Championship jokes and they didn't come to fruition? Finally, it happens. Snowy does it. He gets the gold medal, beating out big name after big name after big name.
Look at the damage numbers. Even though it takes a lot of damage for Snowy to get the KO, he's so smart at avoiding damage in the process. 23 weapon tosses. There's the Snowy that we know. Ladies and gentlemen, look how long it was until Snowy took his first bit of damage. He went like 10% of the game, almost 95% of Luna's first entire stock without taking a single hit.
He halted all the momentum Luna had. Luna was looking so good going into the grand finals. He even started it off with an amazing game, and Snowy said, nah, I got this. And he took the gold medal. He won game after game. Snowy, it's impressive.
And I love that it happened this way for Snowy, because that first game, everybody was talking about how Snowy robbed it from Luna, how he had a devious lick to take the W and move on. But that was a dominant performance. He took it, no reset necessary, no reset possible from Luna as he came back up on to the grand final stage. Snowy with an incredible performance this tournament. We all shake our hands and bow our heads and clap our hands and do a jig for Snowy as he wins his first major here in Year 7 Winter Championship.
What a way to kick off this year. Esports is amazing. We absolutely love it. But that is going to conclude our Winter Championship. So many upsets, so much amazing history has already started for Brawlhalla Esports Year 7. We want to thank you all for watching, either at home or in the VODs. We love you so much for being a part of Brawlhalla Esports. But on that note, Sparky, any final words before we say goodnight?
Follow me on Twitter at WhoIsSparky. Make sure to follow twitch.tv/Brawlhalla for more esports this year. Make sure to follow twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. That streams some incredible matches that I'm jealous I don't get to call sometimes. Definitely follow that for more esports. Twitter.com/Pro Brawlhalla for the esports-centric Brawlhalla Twitter. Twitter.com/Brawlhalla as well for general game news. If you want to know what is coming up in the Brawlhalla pipeline, esports or otherwise, brawlhalla.com/schedule. If you want to know how you can take part in these lovely tournaments, smash.gg/Brawlhalla to see how you can play in these tournaments. You might find yourself on the screen. You might find yourself having me or Duke calling your sets, or you might be lucky enough for Foda to call one of your sets. What an amazing thing that would be.
All of that and more. We've got an amazing year ahead of us for Brawlhalla Esports, but thank you all for watching, and for now, good night. We'll catch y'all on the next esports broadcast.